cute. You guys, there's just a little girl that saw a snow penguin and like wanted to play with him. So cute, dude. We're the best. So I don't know what happened. I don't know why. What was going on there for a minute or whatever. Let's take a look. We got 2 penguins. 2 cute little penguins. One's wearing a hat. Her name's, don't worry about what her name is. I'm not telling you guys. What do you want to know for, creeps? What do you want? I didn't even read the chat before I left. Like, maybe there's crazy shit happening. Was Bubble Boots and fucking Az fighting it out in my chat and I never knew? Did I miss it all? Oh, why would you do that? You are crazy. Oh, wow. Oh, ow. I think aggressive women are cute. It's super cute. I like it. Man, are you kidding me? As a guy that values physical combat in all kinds of ways, women punching each other out, sure. You gotta be crazy and like try and kill each other and shit, but like, bitch, and like punching each other in the head and pulling each other's hair and stuff, sure. You're probably not gonna hurt each other. I mean, you're both women. It's like watching kids fight, except cuter. Wait, like, and sexy. Definitely not, shouldn't be feeling that way from no kid fights. What's going on? How you doing? Good. I see women argue and punch each other. WWE was a fucking brilliant idea. You want some chips? What? You do. I do. You can't have no chips. You are a chip. Is your name Chip? Hey, is your name Chip? No. Okay, so these aren't for you? Or they are for you? They are for you. I don't know. Each day they belong to Dill Pickle Chip. I don't think that's you. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I thought it was connected, you guys. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What are you doing? You like those chairs, eh? Your chips on the table there. Bobby? Hello? Yes. Oh, you heard me? Yes. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see what it does. What is this? What's up, Ty? What? What is it? In a neon haze. Okay. Hello. shit, I'm stupid. Whoops. Yo, this coffee's good, yo. Really good. Yeah, you're good. I agree. I totally agree. Hey, Bubble Boots. Hey, Cindy, or whatever I'm going to call you from now on. How's it going? Then people won't know I'm talking to you. Hey, Clever, it worked for me once. I won't even tell you about why. Yeah. I feel like every time I say hi to you, it's like setting off a little radar ping. Even your neighbors recognize my voice, probably. I'm just playing. I'm sure people notice there's like, fuck, it's that damn hate again. Everything they can do not to throw shit at you. I get it. Uh-oh. A boxing nickname right on. I hope it's not bitch or something. Autocorrect, that's the damn good name for me, I think. I'm trying to say some shit wrong. Okay, anyway. Me, I fight a lot. I know what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Can't be. I don't know. The sniper box? Way out of my weight class, by the way. They wouldn't even let me step in the ring with him. But we could probably bet on each other's matches. Did it block you? Did you say it and then it like blocked you? Unless it autocorrects with the actual name, which is awesome. But I don't think it was. Man, YouTube is really screwing people. Hey, he did set up a tent city. Man, I got ripped off, Bubble Boots. Okay, I am on live chat. Unless you just call me a fighty person. This is on me here. Whew. I didn't take my meds yet. You guys. Hey, Az. Woohoo! Web content creator at City of Edmonton. Uh-oh. Hey, guys. I'm actually being offered a job from the city again. Should I take it? I don't know. How much do they really want to pay? What are they looking for? What are they offering? 58 to 73K a year. Graduation from a recognized community college or technical institution. with a diploma or certificate in web applications, web design, web writing, or related programs supplemented by a minimum of 1 year experience. Holy shit, I've got 30 years experience in this field, you guys. A university degree would be an asset. How about you put my penis in your mouth? Okay, wait. Let me see. 58,000 a year is not enough. Was that $4,000 a month? No. Nope. Full time? Yeah, suck my ass, buddy. Sorry, chat. No, I'm not take the job. The fighty party? So, Boots, I'll tell you something. 3 years ago, this city here, I'll just show you. And you tell me if this is not. So, I went and did that acid thing, right? Went all crazy, thought I was Jesus and whatever. Took over like a fucking square city block for 11 days. Yada yada yada. Big cool deal. All over the news, whatever. Hategoeshere is awesome. So here, I'm gonna put this over on this window here. I'll show you in a second the job title that started existing in my town. This is the job that I believe I created for myself. But I did it with intentional intent or whatever. Just all intent. I'm so stupid. You gotta do more than that. You can't just intend things, you guys. Now I have to go chase after this thing. Ready? Aim. Oh, it's too big. Come on. We just want to be able to read it. So anyways, as of, here we go. I'll read it once I can see it. As of early 2026, Edmonton is actively working on a nighttime economy strategy that recommends appointing a nightmare or specialized advocate to support businesses operating after 5 p.m., such as restaurants, bars, and entertainment venues. This role is envisioned as a strategic appointee rather than an elected official, aimed at improving safety, vibrancy, and economic growth in the downtown and nightlife districts. Key details regarding the potential Edmonton nightmare role. Dude, nightmare. They want somebody to be Edmonton's nightmare, as if I'm not already. They just should hand it over. That's all I'm saying. Why are there so many little broken Lego men up here? Little Lego dudes. I'll fix it. So yeah, that's the job I want. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was in the news. Yeah, it sure was in the news. Oh yeah, you don't take man 11 days? Are you kidding me? It was in the news. People on the street recognized me. It was fucking crazy. I was missing. I was listed as a missing person for like half of that time. I don't even know. When they found me, they're like, "Holy fuck! What? No, we need to talk to you. Like, are you okay? Everything's all right? You're not? You're okay? Nobody hurt you? Like, no, I'm good. What do you mean?" Yeah, it was definitely in the local news, and I don't know how far it went in the news. I was trying to make the news in New Orleans. That was my intent. I was partying hard. There's something I generated something like 1,000 or over 1,000 hours of closed circuit television and body camera footage. It's crazy. Activated. They said like 90% of the city's emergency resources over the span of 11 days. 90%. I fought a fire truck full of, dude, a full fire team. I bubble boots. Do you want to know? Do you want to know? Do you, I believe nothing could stop me. So I just decided I was going to go out into the world and I was going to do what I wanted, the way I wanted for the rest of my life. And at first the world didn't really want me to start doing it. It was a bit of a fight. My mind was not in the right place either. But I'll tell you, after 11 days, what I realized is that nobody was going to be able to stop me until I surrendered. So I did. Then I got beat up. It was wild. You should hear my kid's mom talk about it. It scared the fuck out of people. They tried to have me exercise. They thought I was possessed. I might have been. I don't know. This guy might be possessed. Honestly, what the fuck's going on with this dude? Holy fuck. Yeah, this happened in the last, uh, that's when I left her, basically. Was the end of everything. The last, this all called, yeah, yes. So basically what happened is I thought that I had decoded the Bible, and I had now understood how it was that all people were equally and completely, really fully Jesus and God and all that. And then I set out into the world to try and let the world disprove it, and they couldn't. I believed it wholeheartedly. Apparently, bubble boots. I can't really. Shouldn't be. I don't know. I don't know that this is true or not. But I apparently dared the police to shoot me, and they were not entirely able to execute that command for one reason or another. It was a hell of a time, buddy. It's definitely true. I mean, it's a true accounting of what happened. However, whether or not any of what I believe to be true was actually true, I was on a lot of acid, buddy. But I am still here. I think Jesus is probably an awesome dude, and doesn't want anybody getting shot in his name, is what happened. That's not what Tiger's mom thinks happened, though. Yeah, well, would you like to? Woohoo! Oh, it's you know, yeah, you will. Maybe not with LSD or with not chemicals or whatever. I think that what I experienced is, I think people naturally experience it at, so I think I experienced something very similar to it when I had my near-death experience. And when I did DMT.
It's been 3 weeks. 3 weeks since Nancy Guthrie was taken from her home.
Dang it.
And today, going into the weekend, I just want to talk to you, not as someone analyzing.
But yeah, I don't necessarily recommend, holy crap, man. I do not recommend doing 1,000 hits of acid. It's a lot. You would have to have a lot of disposable time.
I've watched mothers collapse into their children's arms, and I've seen fathers stare at walls because they didn't know what else to do. I've seen loss in many forms: accidents, violence, medical emergencies, and criminal acts. But somehow this one just feels a little bit different to me. Maybe it's because Nancy is 84.
Yeah, it's, anyways, whether it's worth learning or not, I don't know. I think, but I do think that the natural experience of dying is very similar to what I experienced on acid and on DMT. Assuming that dying is what I actually experienced and not some sleepy hallucination or something when I was dying. I think my NVE was real. Sorry. That was rude of me. Mm-mm. I personally think that my near-death experience was a real experience.
at you, it does not feel like chaos to me. It feels deliberate. It feels like deliberate crimes that are taken against an elderly victim. And they're not caught.
Oops.
But
Sorry,
when
messed that one up.
crimes,
Maybe.
they're often
Or it might straighten me out.
are calculated.
Yeah, let's go touch.
And neither one sits well with me. But here's the part that weighs on me the most. When
Torch.
I see Savannah speak,
No. See.
I don't see a public figure. I see a daughter trying to reach her mother. And I can't help but think about my own family, my wife, my kids, and my grandkids. What if that was my mother? What if it was
C.O.
your grandmother? What if the entire world was analyzing every detail while you were just trying to survive another day? That's heavy. And it's why this case doesn't feel, just like content. It feels
Content.
personal to me.
Haha. Haha. Right on.
I won't sugarcoat that. In my career, I've learned that time changes things. Every day that passes without proof of life, it tightens the knot in your stomach. But I've also learned something else. Cases can look silent on the outside, and they can be moving aggressively behind the scenes. I mean, you've got digital footprints, retail traces, DNA analysis, cellular mapping. People are talking, tips are coming in, mistakes happen, and eventually the truth surfaces. As it will in this case. I believe it. Now, there's something else here because of the national coverage, the interviews, and the emotion. It feels like we've lost this now, don't it? She doesn't feel like a stranger to me. She feels like someone's grandmother down the street. And when that happens, when a case crosses from headline into humans and changes, it makes us look at our own parents differently. It makes us check our doors twice. It makes us call the people that we love. So today, I don't just want to analyze. I want to acknowledge what many of you are feeling, like myself. Frustration, sadness, concern, but hope. If Nancy were your mother, what would you be feeling right now? If someone took your grandmother in the middle of the night, how would you be holding up 3 weeks later? Drop that in the comments. Not speculations, not accusations, just real human reflection. Because sometimes the most powerful thing that we can do is remind each other that behind every case is a family that is praying. So as long as Nancy is missing, we keep her name alive, and we stay respectful and thoughtful, and we remember she's not just part of a news cycle. She's someone's mother. She's someone's grandmother. And right now, the world is waiting for hope. So we wait together. Now, if you made it this far today, I want you to do one thing before you move on. Take a moment. Think about Nancy's family. Think about what it feels like to wake up every day not knowing. And if you're a person of faith, say a prayer. Pray that the next news motorcycle brings hope. Pray that the next headline brings answers. And if you're comfortable, leave a simple message below. Just one word, hope. Let the family and the world that's watching see that they're not alone. So until there's answers,
for the last 13 months,
keep
man.
her name
I
alive.
appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
I'll see you all in that next video.
Thank you for your support into the channel, man. Once again, huge step in. Thank you for your support.
Let me say something that's going to make some
Hold on, guys. I need to check my tire pressure.
Sometimes law enforcement will release
It feels low.
fully accurate, and they'll do it on purpose.
Back up.
Not because they're
This is my to-go shop.
but because they're trying to force a reaction from the person who did it.
These guys shoot
And in the case of Nancy
When I first
Guthrie
rolled up down here, the
investigation,
police,
it's completely possible that some things that you think are facts, they're actually strategic based. So today we're going to walk through what's been reported,
Hold on.
what's believable, and what's not. And the one timeline window that I can't stop thinking about, those 48 minutes. Now, before we start, we don't have all the case files. We don't have all the evidence. And I'm not accusing any specific person of anything. This is commentary and an analysis based on what has been publicly discussed and what usually happens in investigations like this. Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. If you're new here, I'm Charles. Now I have spent 21 years in law enforcement, and I've worked cases where the public may only see the headlines, while investigators they're knee deep in timelines and interviews and digital evidence behind the scenes. So this channel looks at cases through a law enforcement lens, not a rumor lens. We watch patterns, procedures, and what usually happens in real investigations when information is tight. And this case, it's weird, it's rare, and it is messy, all at the same time. So here's why this case hits different for me. A lot of missing person cases, especially with seniors, they start with confusion. They start with medical issues or dementia concerns. You know, wandering. They might have went for a walk. But what makes this one feel like something else is the same thing that always flips the switch for investigators. Intentional interruption of normal life patterns. Now, when you hear phrases like cameras disconnected, devices left behind, no medication taken, no phone, no obvious walkaway behavior, that's when law enforcement goes from let's locate a missing person to something
My tires weren't low.
and when
I wasn't
that
low.
switch
It was
flips, the
35
entire
all around.
investigation changes.
The way
So,
to what I
let's
requested.
need you to kill the biggest myth right now. You don't have to wait 24 hours.
Yeah,
And you don't have to wait 48
I like to
hours.
check
And
my,
you don't have to wait 3 days.
my tire pressure
That
like at
is
least once a
movie
month.
stuff. If
Yo,
someone is
what's going
missing,
on right
you
here,
can
bro?
report it immediately,
Flip around.
especially an elderly person and especially someone at risk. So when the family reports it, deputies respond.
I
And
think it
now
was yesterday, dude.
we're into
Yesterday.
what happened here things. You know,
Man,
early on,
so
that
yesterday
first
I did
response
I
is
was working
usually
on
about
I was
basic
working on my
questions.
taxes and everything.
Last known
Bro, I did
contact,
like
medical needs,
38,000
or
miles.
family and friends.
38,000 miles in a year.
They're not always walking like CSI and
38,000
Lacey
miles.
and Sometimes they didn't.
For the whole
But
year.
early calls can evolve fast.
Yeah.
Now, here's where it gets serious. When a system goes dark, camera, doorbell, Wi-Fi devices, monitoring system,
What?
It's clean room right
at
here.
a
No
very
milk?
specific
Oh, that's good.
time,
Here.
that timestamp becomes an anchor point. And here's the part that the public often don't understand. Digital timelines, they don't care about opinions.
Is it a knock?
Digital timestamps do not care about rumors. They tell
What's
us.
up, man?
So even if
We're
the
not done.
media
We're not done.
narrative is chaos,
What do you guys up to, man?
investigators are building a clean
What's going on?
timeline. When something disconnected, when it reconnected, what pinged, what didn't, what moved, what stopped transmitting, that's where the real casework
Nah, but he
lives.
uses our fitness
So
sometimes.
let's talk about what I think is the most important discussion
Nah, I doubt it, bro. He
for
just
you guys in the comments. If a suspect was inside a home for roughly
Did you guys get some
40
phones right here?
minutes,
Send it to him.
what makes that imply?
Yeah, you got the
Because
time.
that's not normal for a quick burglary, for a smashing grab, for a
Nah, I
panic
got
intrusion.
it out from Whittier.
And I didn't mean to situation.
What were you
Most
doing?
burglars, they ain't in and out.
Oh, yeah, YouTube.
Most home invaders are fast, violent, and focused. So
Right there.
if that time window is accurate,
Yeah, we're live.
then we're looking at one of these categories.
Yeah.
Category A,
Yes,
targeted
what you guys doing? Chill?
plus control. You know, the person came prepared. He had a plan and he felt comfortable. Option B is searching for something specific,
See moves.
not ransacking the area. But
I'll go check the mail.
option C
Okay.
is waiting.
I can't find my keys.
Because waiting implies expectation. Option four
Eat your chips, you want some more?
So you said this lady has fans?
I want you to
Okay.
In this direction.
if someone had 48 minutes
So
inside,
does she have pants on right now?
what would they do?
She has, they didn't cover her.
Because that's the question that nobody can answer publicly.
You guys, it's so crazy outside right now.
I agree with you guys who focus on this. A full backpack is weird. Most burglars, they bring an empty bag to fill it up. A full
He's walking around with a full backpack. That is crazy. I never thought about that.
masking supplies, something to disable the bystander. And in modern
I never even thought of that they were thinking he was a burglar.
because you don't have to rob a bank to smile.
Yeah. Hey, you
You
guys
can
are
pressure someone into digital access. Now, am I saying that that's what happened? Absolutely not. I'm saying investigators absolutely consider that angle.
Investigators.
Now,
I love alligators and investigators.
people think DNA goes into the machine, pops out of a
Like Donald Trump is an investigator.
real life.
He's not quite as sharp.
Processes take
We've
time.
already seen enough. These few
Profiles can be partial. Contamination is real. And even with a clean profile, if the offender has never been arrested for a qualifying offense, CODIS may return nothing. So, no match. That isn't a dead end. It just means this person isn't
They
in
always
the
run into me every time I
and
see
when
them.
CODIS
They
doesn't
always
hit,
come and say what's up.
that's when investigators consider evidence, including things like forensic genealogy in appropriate situations and jurisdictions. So let's talk about the behind the scenes work, the public never sees. Digital evidence doesn't just, even when investigators move fast, the legal process often includes preservation requests, search warrants, returns from companies, extractions, analysis teams, and with a high-profile case like this, the FBI presence usually means bigger digital teams, deeper
Is that funny?
analytics,
Oh, okay.
broader
Hey, Chad, I'm
access
back.
to resources, and just more cross-agency coordination. So when people
We got a
say,
little penguin
why aren't we
getting ready to go out there. Whew.
sometimes the answer is simple, because the case is moving, and silence
These
becomes
windows are all fucked up right now. Hold up.
so.
See if I can
Now,
fix them for you.
address
Woo!
the point head on. Yes, there are times that law enforcement releases
Here, wait.
information
Let me show you something.
6 times in the last 3
not
months.
to entertain the public, but to
Not to entertain the public.
to a
Before we did.
really.
Really?
And here's the key: if a suspect believes investigators are focused on the
Especially
wrong
when it's right there in their neighborhood.
they'll relax. They're honest. If they think investigators have proof that isn't real, they panic. And if they think the public is buying a false narrative,
Alex,
they get angry
you have a
and
PO
try to
box.
correct it.
I will have
That's
Kelly
how you
for
know
live stickers
sometimes
made in
it
Sydney.
provokes a phone call,
I
a
don't have a
message,
PO box.
a movement,
I was wanting to
a
look into
disposal
something like that.
event, a contact with
But
a
yeah, I
third
appreciate
party.
the offer.
So is it possible that some released elements are deliberate misdirection?
Man, this area
It's
reeks.
possible.
Okay, ready?
But
Check
here's
this out.
my
It
warning.
smells
Don't
like
let that become a
somebody's
conspiracy
battery.
theory. Because
Where's Canadian girl? She's man.
misdirection isn't
I wish she wouldn't have been such a chicken and would have just came and visited like a fucking normal person.
investigative objective.
Or like a crazy person.
This is the
And I
part
think it's coming
nobody
from this.
Okay, check this out. This is an actual straight screen cap of my one monitor.
Every time I got that situation,
But I'm not going to sit
all you
here
hear
and
is
declare certainty because we don't have enough yet.
and I was right
What I
behind
will
this
say
car
is
at the time of the
cases
smell.
involving age, medical
I
needs,
bet she's
no phone, no meds, and no confirmed contact. Those cases become extremely urgent for a reason. And law enforcement works those early hours.
Law enforcement? Sounds like Goofy.
Because
There you go.
time is not your friend. All right, I'm gonna hand this over to you in the comments. because
Cool,
I
hey?
wanna hear from you. I want to see what you think. What
I used to use Firefox and have them all
8 minutes?
tiled, like so they were.
Pick one.
You have like 6 or 8 per
Searching,
monitor, and they're just like little rectangles.
coercion, or forced compliance.
These are neat too, though.
Waiting for her to wake up. Number 4, staged timeline or misdirection.
Like this way, you get to have chat and the thing up at the same time. It's like having 4 cell phones side by side. Frankly, it's kind of cool.
Tell me this. What's the one thing, the one detail that you think everyone is overlooking here? If this kind of law enforcement breakdown helps you make sense of the chaos, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and share this out. Because listen, when the public stays engaged, cases
Ready?
I'll see you all in the next video. In the Nancy Guthrie case, the FBI released a report. It doesn't show much action, but after spending 21 years in law enforcement, walking up on the scenes, reviewing surveillance footage, and just learning how small behaviors can track big cases, I can tell you this: sometimes the smallest movement tells the biggest story. And in this clip, there's something investigators immediately pay attention to.
Colors.
and attempt to express the doorbell parent. First with a gloved hand, then stepping back, then scanning the ground, then picking up the shrubbery to try to protect themselves. Now, most people, they'll look at that and think, well, they tried to block it. But that's just surface level thinking. Because what matters isn't that he tried, it's that how he tried. Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. If you're new here, I'm Charles. Thanks so much for being here with me. And if you're returning, welcome back. In this video, I'm going to analyze behavioral contradictions, improvised consent versus true planning, with 6 parts to the ongoing investigation to the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. So let's dive right on in. Let me just be clear. We're not declaring guilt. We're not concluding anything, and we're just analyzing behavior. And behavior, especially under pressure, it exposes sophistication level, preparation level, and sometimes inexperience. And this sequence tells us something very interesting. So
we ain't got
the
no
first part of this
for
is
being a member to the channel.
pre-planning.
Thank you for your support for the last 6 months.
Now, if someone had conducted deliberate surveillance on their home and identified true pre-planning would typically include bringing spray paint, wearing a face shield, although this person did wear a face mask, approaching from an angle, disabling the power beforehand. This structured planning, what we see here instead is hand over lens, stepping back, looking around, grabbing shrubbery. That's improvisation. Improvisation. That's a hard word.
Is it improvisation, or is it a guy that knows that the only thing that blocks IR is leaves?
The individual did not arrive fully equipped to manage.
Maybe you can't arrive fully equipped because you need to use shrubbery from the fucking landscape, you idiot.
Preparation level.
Yeah,
And
I don't know, bro.
the gloved hand.
Good. I scared Bubble Boots off.
you guys just a little quick reminder that we are live on the backup channel as well.
What does that mean?
If you guys would like to go there and say hi, we are live on the backup channel. I'm gonna drop the link right here. I'm gonna pin the link for you guys.
Bubble Boots, the Canadian government.
Touching something.
I'm not gonna do it myself.
Ah, never mind.
He had at least minimal,
Never mind.
I'm not ignoring you.
but covering the
I'm only able to read one chat right now at a time.
it's temporary, and that move feels
And
instinctive.
to everybody watching on the big page, I'm not gonna.
I declared myself a freedom fighter. They did not agree.
Three is
This is
stepping
just
back
I'm just
and
working to get this
inserting
backup
the
channel
ground.
going and to play.
You know, this is one of those people
Just
who
to have it.
he steps back, he appears
just
to
to be on the
stand
safe
his
side.
ground. He picks up shrubbery. This is what
Dude, I gotta take a screenshot, bro.
adaptive
That is
calm
so cool, man.
under pressure.
We got
That
197
tells
people
us that
watching
he encountered
on my very first live stream
participate.
on the new
He
page.
had
on the backup
to
channel.
adjust his
I want to say it's my first real live stream because last night I did a little test run. It was me and my girl, my son.
That's not
As I was driving around, I probably went live for like 5 minutes. But that was the first live stream. But this is like technically my real first live stream.
someone who doesn't know what they don't know.
I can only imagine how that looks to YouTube.
They understand that the cameras
I can only imagine how that looks to YouTube. You know, like
they
as a
know
creative content creator to the YouTube side, they're probably like, wow.
now the fourth part of this is
Well, I mean, you think they don't realize what it is, you idiot?
He got 1,000. I got 1,000.
most people
Thanks to you guys, I got 1,000 subscribers to that backup channel in 1
Now, the
like, it
fourth
was
part,
in 2
the
days.
contradiction,
In
most
2
people
days, you
miss,
guys helped me get 1,000 subscribers on
or
my backer
most
channel,
viewers, they don't
and
even think about.
we already got 200 people watching on that backer
If
channel.
this were
That is
fully premeditated
that's
at
a
a
big
high level,
accomplishment,
you
and
would not
that's
expect
huge.
improvised
That's huge on the
revenue.
YouTube side.
But if this were completely
Man,
impulsive, you
so
might
I
not
appreciate you guys, man,
expect
for doing that for me.
Man, if
So
only this guy could get an 84-year-old woman to disappear every month,
some
he'd be a
preparation.
millionaire.
Anyways, I'm
You
just
know,
trying to have a
it's
positive
incomplete
stream tonight
execution, and that behavioral
based off a
mix
few of the other
suggests
streams.
that
I've
not
been
at
having
the
some
real critical level of
crazy
Shut up.
situations going on. But here we are, man. I'm going to just keep on thinking positive and trying to just think positive, man, and hope everything's going to work out in the long run.
It is. It always will.
That was one of the main reasons why I created the backer channel. I'm not just going to
God gave you all the tools that you need
I'm going to keep doing
to survive any situation
as much as
that you
possible.
were meant to survive that you're going to come across.
It's funny because it's funny and a trip at the same time because Jacob got 100,000 subscribers, and I'm on my backup channel. I'm barely hitting 1,000 subscribers, so I'm only 99,000 subscribers away from catching up to Jacob.
Drop me a couple thousand, bro.
1,000 subscribers away. Yeah, so I don't know. I guess I don't know. Anyways, just think positive. Think positive. That's what I keep trying to tell myself. That's what I keep trying to tell myself, man. Yo, I would like to give a shout out and a thank you to Angelo. I would like to give a Alright guys, I think we got a call.
I'm getting over there. Are you? Me too. Not yet, you're not. Cindy, who's going to the store? Those two?
in 2020, what's the last time you saw an object? What the fuck is an object, dog?
You stupid whore wifey. She's blocked now. That's it. I had it with Shillian. Tell me you're fucking sitting here. Nerd. Just don't lie, is all. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. Just don't fucking lie to me. In the first place, for no reason. If somebody thinks I want to hear lies, they're friends with the wrong guy.
I'll tell you that.
I mean, you get it.
I was working as a
Az gets it. Everybody else except Trey, I don't know, some other people.
asked me if I wanted to go into business with him, and that's what led us to open Dutch Chills in 2009. When the day came, we opened the chest.
I don't like speaking about specific cases.
To us was a rusty brown
I'd like to be drunker right now, though.
so
Or
we decided to source
something else, or
clear
I think that's what it'll be.
that we got from a local ice sculptor.
Pretty sure I'm out of vodka. I got that tequila still.
Opulence and beauty and clarity, and
Straight tequila, though? Fuck.
determined that there was actually ice in the glass. So we bought a machine and began freezing our own crystal clear blocks. In the early days, it was chainsaws and clothing irons because that's how we
Excuse me.
perfectly. If I had walked into that room, I would say these people have no chance of survival. But their cocktails were really good. Just about every night during service,
He makes $3 million a year selling ice?
we would consider selling this ice to them, but we knew that we did not have the infrastructure. And yet, we decided to do it anyway.
Wild.
We start roughly between 5 and 6 in the morning. You have to stand expected to engage in heavy lifting.
I doubt, man. I don't know how you do it, buddy.
But you also have to be cognizant and aware of everything that's happening all around you. So, this is the main shop floor where we have all of our block makers that produce our raw product, which is our 300-pound blocks of crystal clear ice. On average, you're looking at between 5,000 and 7,000
Dude,
per machine.
never mind. Never mind me.
So
I'm
this is the
fucked
first
too.
process, filling up
Hey,
the
who's that?
machine with New
Weirdo.
York City's finest
Keep
tobacco,
moving.
and then we filter significantly.
Stay away from the penguins.
We make the best bagels and the best ice in New York City because of the water. So the pumps circulate, which prevents oxygen bubbles.
We saw a bunny last night.
Impurities form within the block, which lends the final product a crystal clear aspect. One way to tell if they're ready is by doing that. As you can see, the clarity of the ice is
Whoa, that's some clear ice.
residual water at the end of the process. So we vacuum out what's left, and then we can hoist it.
Wild. Why don't they just drain it out? There's no drain. You gotta vacuum it out. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard in my life.
3,120,000 pounds of ice each year. The harvesting process is probably the most precarious within the entire production because when the blocks come out of the machines, they weigh about
Wow. Holy shit.
that block
That's cold ice, bro.
where we let it temper.
Ice, cold, clear, that's ice. That's crazy. They gotta vibrate all the bubbles out of it.
Modified chainsaw.
Did they just say how he does it? Man, I'm stupid.
Mill workers we use, people who are chopping down trees, that's what we use.
Look at that. Beautiful.
On average, we're cutting 15,000
Is there strawberries floating in there? What the hell's in there?
2-inch cubes now. We have completely different
Roses?
completely different products.
Wild.
Also cutting by the tens of thousands. We are very careful. We all have 10 fingers. Look around. So, just an example of some of the things that we use. Our horizontal ice mill, we use that to make our slabs. So a machine like this that will run on the high end,
Ow.
$5,000. We use it to just get very even cuts that we then transfer to the bandsaws that you would use for meat processing, essentially, although it has never been used for that purpose, so it is pristine and free of DNA. The cost of the average bandsaw that we use can range anywhere from $5,000 to $20,000. So this machine is
I don't even know what you were drinking.
router. It stands for computer numerical control. This is the machine that we use for custom engravings, and it operates with a very high-speed router that
Did somebody just
looks
walk
at
by again?
very
That's
high
so weird.
volumes to engrave logos, program or design into the software for our clients.
Oh, he's gonna 3D cut ice?
The machine itself, the frame, the electronics, you can get upwards of $50,000 to $75,000. Logo cubes are the most expensive. The average cost
Logo
is
cubes?
$2 or $3 per cube, but it can be way more than that. One of our most expensive orders to date was an order for 50 packs of logo cubes for $4,500. Another very expensive piece of ice that we make are the spheres with the flowers. That can be $5 to $6 per sphere.
Wild. With high-end ice.
There were many people who initially doubted the viability.
$5 to $6 worth of ice in your cup.
But we are currently delivering ice to between
But you only need probably only need it once, right?
restaurants, and our clients.
How do we do that? We can't do that. That's not possible. I tried to unfutch my ex a couple times.
Deliver some ice.
She just got more fucked.
We're going to a place called the Roseville Cocktail Room, which is
This guy in the middle there probably is Hans. Hans?
bar. The beverage director is Willie Sharon, who is a very good friend of mine from back in the day. He has a big
What did I just hear?
art.
Is chat TCS working right now?
Really good cocktails here.
Was
Behold.
Let's see, how long have I known you, man? It's been a minute. I mean, the one thing I could say about Richie, whenever he commits to something, it's literally all in.
We started this all those years ago by bartenders for
Oh, there, we might be fixed now.
people could make the best possible cocktail. And now, all over the world, it's almost obligatory to go into a bar and see a big ice cube, which is beautiful.
Yeah, I used to have these ice cube. My ice cube maker is just fine.
Edis was taken says. X there.
How tree?
You know where this all started? In New York City. My man
Treed.
Richie Cotto.
No.
We had less than 10 clients when we first started this business. We told no one. Told no one. Word got around. Word of mouth. Completely word of mouth. This business was built upon our reputation as bartenders and nothing else.
Edis was taken says. Extrovert.
Never sought out any
Alert?
publicity.
No.
Everything that has ever sustained the success of this business
Edis was taken says. Non-idiot.
merits in the product itself. So that's how we built our business.
That was close.
Show loyalty to our clients by never raising our prices a penny since 2017. More so than client retention, I think employee retention is one of the most important things that we can boast about this business. So our first full-time employee was hired in 2012, and his name is Pedro. He's still with us today, and his sons are with us today, and I could have no greater pride as a businessman knowing that fact.
I work here like 12 years with him. He take care of you. If you need any help or any problem, he can help you. He's very nice person, the best.
I try to lead by example and respect the people that have shown loyalty to the business, because it's not how many ice cubes you sell every year. It's the people that come here every day and bring their talent and their love and their elbow grease, because without that, you don't succeed as a business.
Actually,
Never
that one person I was mentioning actually lies to me probably more than anything else. I should probably just stop talking to her.
This business are labor, rent, utilities, insurance, and the expenses that are associated with the deliveries. Utilities, water, power are between 3 and 4% of our operating expenses. And then
Yeah.
our
Edis was taken says. Extrovert.
deliver
Very
ice
good.
throughout New York City cost on average between $80,000 and $90,000. Aside from the initial cost of the vehicle, they have to be outfitted to carry the freezer equipment and also be insulated, have adjustments to the motor and to the suspension in order to make it sustainable to deliver ice all day. Over the past 12 years, we've seen a steady revenue growth of between
Edis was taken says. Extrovert. At Botrix says. Hi stall.
Alert?
At Streamlabs says. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join.
undeniable at this point, given all that we've done for the game. We are the premier cocktail ice company on the planet. So if I were to put a number on the valuation of the business that we have built, that number would be easily between $15 and $20 million. Since we started this business, in this country alone, dozens of companies like ours have opened, essentially imitating our business model.
Edis was taken says. Exinert.
In my neighborhood, and they're not trying to eat my lunch, then more power to them. Intellectual property is it's tenuous. You can't really patent an ice cube. You can't trademark using a bandsaw to cut an ice cube. It's just not possible, and that's good, because that would be very un-American.
At Streamlabs says. Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. At Streamlabs says. Results. Botrix. 1,009,999,999,899. At Streamlabs says, a crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. As was taken says, whoa. At Botrick says,
obligation to honor my training and my pedigree every time I shake or stir a cocktail. Being in New York City where I've lived my entire life and making people happy with their drinks that they're enjoying at their favorite bars and restaurants, I can only imagine doing that
at Anxie8018 says, gamble all. At Streamlabs says, roll 24. At Anxie8018 lost 438,711,634 points and now has 6,051,375,677,806 points. Etis was taken says, blurt.
It is beautiful.
Skirt.
You're gonna see it all over the interwebs very soon, I promise.
Interwebs, fucking idiot.
For over 6 decades, a coating of red wax has been the signature
No.
for one of America's.
Etis was taken says, give it Streamlabs 80 trillion.
It takes at least 6 years to age one bottle, and the company's distillery in a tiny Kentucky
At Streamlabs says, as was taken failed to give 80 trillion points to Streamlabs. Feels bad man.
gold liquid has to be aged in oak barrels that are charred on the inside.
Exert? EXERT? Exert. Exert. Final answer, exert.
Only use each barrel once. But the white oak trees behind these barrels could be a risk. They're tough to grow, and the next generation.
As was taken says, X exert.
So why are white oaks so important to protect?
As was taken says, W hate.
How is the company fighting to protect its red-tip spirit as demand soars? Kentucky Cooperage has been making bourbon barrels from white oak since 1960.
Right on.
As was taken says, X Anxie.
Some of the barrels that we load here go all the way over to Scotland. Sometimes we'll load, we'll send them right down the street to Maker's Mark.
White oak trees are cut into narrow strips of wood called staves. They age for a year, losing moisture and unwanted flavors. Workers loosely fit the staves together using a hammer and a temporary hoop. They call this raising. They only work with white oak, which is stronger and more durable than other woods.
We've experimented with probably 45 different types of woods that are not oak. The bad news there is that most of those woods, if you try to make them into a barrel, they're not going to bend or they're going to leak.
The barrels go through a steam tunnel to make the wood more pliable.
You have to steam it, otherwise when you try to bend it, all the staves they'll just crack right around the middle.
A hydraulic press squeezes the staves.
At hategoeshere says, X laugh.
Filmed at another cooperage. Workers place the barrels over a small
As was taken says, X treat.
bringing out natural flavors and aromas in the wood. It's called toasting. But the most important step is charring. They
What
can't
the hell?
burn without it.
Okay, well, I don't need to laugh now.
Employees roll the barrels into a machine and burns a layer of charcoal on the inside.
As soon as that barrel catches fire, we're going to start a timer. Now it's up to the customer to decide how long that timer goes.
For Maker's Mark, the timer's set to 35 seconds to give the bourbon inside a golden brown color and smoky flavor.
It's the coolest thing to see. 9 years later, I still get a little bit of memory with the char fire. It's still a cool process.
Historians believe early American spirit distillers started charring the barrels to sanitize them. In the early 18th century, whiskey was aged in barrels previously used to store things like seafood. Setting them on fire would get rid of any residue. It turned out that the burnt wood also gave the liquor distinct flavors. In 1938, it became law that to be called bourbon, a drink must be aged in a brand new charred barrel to guarantee the flavor and aroma.
Come on.
Last step, they slide the permanent hoops over
I
the
couldn't see
barrels
my
to
light.
keep everything in place. The cooperage drops off the finished barrels at a Maker's Mark factory up the road.
At hategoeshere says, X cheap.
Each one. Defects or holes in the wood could mean losing valuable liquid.
Back here you can see 5 to 10 leaks per day that are repairable and prior to entry.
Employees have to be careful moving the barrels, which can weigh over
I had to get the light to change color so I could see you.
That's why they rely on a combination of tracks, trailers.
That's why I barked.
But bourbon Bourbon making begins days before any alcohol reaches these barrels. In the wheat and cornfields nearby,
At Botrix says, hi stall.
the distillery gets up to 6 truckloads of corn every day. That's the most important ingredient in Maker's Mark.
At Streamlabs says, ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type, heist, amount, to join.
Is 70%
Not speak. Not spear. Not.
Before any truck can unload, the distillery takes samples for quality control.
Not pleat.
At Anxie8018 says, hi stall.
That could contaminate the drink.
At hategoeshere says, hi stall. At Anxie8018 says, all my divorce points low. At Streamlabs says, ahoy. At hategoeshere has joined the treasure hunt.
I have to get married again, maybe for. I've made a whole bunch of more points since then, you know.
Corn, malted
I'm just
barley,
saying.
something that sets Maker's Mark apart. Wheat instead of rye.
At Streamlabs says, the poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones's locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. At Streamlabs says, a crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. At Streamlabs says, results, hategoeshere, 109,899,999,989. Botrix, 1,999,999,999,899. At Anxie8018 says, I am an independent woman lol.
That's okay. What do you mean? Well, okay then. You independent it up. I don't want to get married anyway.
They feed it a mix of grains, hops, and
Just saying, it could have got you like dual citizenship or whatever, some free healthcare. I know you're Aussie, you probably got free healthcare. Free Australian healthcare, mind you. I don't know, but they come over to your house carrying a stretcher, wearing one of those old plague doctor masks. A bag full of toads and a couple leeches. Oh.
After 2 days, by day 3, it smells funny and is about 10% alcohol. A pump carries the liquid to the distillery's copper stills. Here, leaving behind the solid.
At Anxie8018 says,
Ours is
yes
free.
we do and dental is very cheap through healthcare.
I'm going to get my, what's going to cost me? What did I say?
2 rounds of distillation, making it 65% alcohol. This is known as high wine.
I think it's like $200 for me to get,
Edis was taken says, I need
implants
cheap
done.
dental please.
Canada. Come to Canada. Free dental. Just don't let them fuck you over. You just, as soon as you foot, you know the wet foot, dry foot thing? Canada has that too, you know.
The distillery pipes clear bourbon over to the barrel warehouse.
As long as you get 1 foot
Nearby lakes water to 55%
on our
At
land
Bubble
here.
Boots 777 says, that cowboy butter melted and dipping cut up grilled chicken breast in it. Yum. Omg. Okay,
yum.
I'll stop with this ridiculous cowboy butter. At Anxie8018 says, cheaper
It's
to
not
get to
ridiculous,
Canada
it sounds
as.
good. You should try that strawberry butter that I made though. Holy motherfucker. The Trust Wallet wants to give me a wallet. A crypto wallet that I can use.
At Anxie8018 says, cowboy butter? Edis was
Give me a
taken
card.
says, cheaper to go to Mexico probably.
alcoholic drinks across the
I want to fight Mexico. All of it. All Mexico. Me and Mexico got a fight to go on. Get into. We're gonna fight.
These can be up to 13
Bros.
pounds. So the wine touches the
At Anxie8018
Even the
says,
babies.
as go see Nancy.
I'm gonna fight every baby in Mexico.
This also minimizes oxygen levels to avoid
No,
sour
it's gonna happen now.
Such large barrels need to be moved with forklifts and accessed using ladders and scaffolding. They're monitored
Well, somebody better come stop me then.
barrels could blister or blacken, meaning all
Get Trust Wallet card. Can you imagine getting a wallet Called yeah, cowboy. Don't even ask, Angsty.
But bourbon aging is the complete opposite.
It's spicy, sweet.
At Botrick says,
It's like garlic. So there's garlic.
Aged in the warehouses.
Is Bubble Boots on your thing?
0 and 120 degrees
Your
Fahrenheit.
buddy. If you look up cowboy butter, it's the same recipe.
Hardwood expands and contracts.
It's just got some garlic and some savory stuff in it and some sweet shit, I think.
Oxygen entering the barrels adds to the liquor's acidity.
Oh yeah, lemon
To
too.
balance the temperature exposure, barrels start at the top floor where it's hot and dry. They're eventually moved to the bottom.
But it does actually sound like it would be really good. I don't know how good it would be melted and dipping cut up grilled chicken. Bubble Boots.
at Bubble Boots 777 says, at Anxie Sniper found a recipe he wanted for his non-smoking anniversary. He wanted steak with melted cowboy butter to dip it in. And a Chessman banana cream cheesecake.
That's funny.
At Anxie8018 says, I'ma look it up RN.
Do you, Bubble Boots, is there a restaurant called Humpty's in, down there?
At Bubble Boots 777 says, it's good dude.
And the factory pumps them out constantly.
We're running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
In another room, workers cut the labels using a 1935 printing press. The labels and machine haven't changed since the company began over 70 years ago.
There's certain things that are inherent in
Yeah, it does. It looks good.
At Anxie8018 says, OMG Sniper has taste Bubble Boots.
very hard to make our processes more efficient.
The adhesives are fixed to each
I thought she
bottle
said her
with a regular
prostate.
finishing
Jeez.
touch. Employees dip each bottle in this iconic red wax.
Oh,
The company engineered the wax to
yeah,
be
for no reason.
high heat, 350 degrees, so there's no risk of melting.
That's Grand Marnier, right?
Because this job is so tough, workers will only stay at the station for 30 minutes.
Oh, it's not.
This actually slows down the production line.
I don't care. Get out of here. Go Tay Tay.
If you have to with your family member, the child can be slow. He paid,
What?
but listen. Yes, I'm writing a letter to the medical board. Of course.
I'm not listening to that lady. She's telling. Wow, that looks really cool, eh? All that green and blue shit that I did. I done good. Tracy was giving me shit about that. Like, you idiot, fucking using your computer like a moron. Whatever. Oh, there we go. There's the thing Tony was talking about.
My main product is a global product. Almost 70% of chocolate comes from West Africa. Ghana is a huge producer as well as
Tony's chocolate.
and also chocolate from its origins in Central America. I am relying on it being imported, so the tariffs have definitely affected me.
She looks like she fought a skeleton one time.
I think owning a small business is stressful even when everything's great. I was excited to hear the decision come down. I wish anything would go through the right channels and through Congress and all the way it's supposed to, but I don't have faith that it's really going to change much once a price spike has happened.
Okay, that's it.
At Bubble Boots 777 says, at Anxie I sent you the recipe.
Let's prepare our cowboy butter. You need butter, paprika powder, cayenne pepper, Dijon mustard.
If you're still
Hey.
using it,
Let's prepare our cowboy butter. You need butter, paprika powder, cayenne pepper,
At
No
Botrick
shit.
says, hi stall.
Dirk, get out of here, everybody.
lemon juice, squeeze
At Streamlabs says, ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type, heist, amount, to join.
Alright guys, today we're gonna make
At Bumbleboots
Hey, Genology.
777 says, I sent you the recipe before to hate.
You did, I know. I got it. I appreciate it. I don't have. I can't.
At
The garlic I
Bumbleboots
can't do.
777
Well, actually, I
says,
can't do all the
Hi
spices.
7777.
Was it paprika, dried red pepper flakes, and
At Streamlabs says, ahoy. At Bumbleboots 777 has joined the treasure hunt.
ooh, there's a glowing light in the distance on that one camera there.
At
Oh, it's really lighting
Anxie8018
up.
says, thanks Bumbleboots. At Streamlabs says, a crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. At Streamlabs says, results, Bumbleboots 777, 785,477, Bot Ricks, 1,909,999,999,899. At Streamlabs says, ho ho. The entire crew escaped
Ho ho.
Blackheart Island alive. They celebrate with a chest full of gold and a
want that
belly
knife.
full of rum.
That guy's
At Bot
easy.
Ricks
See that?
says,
Look at it.
hi stall.
Christ, that's nice. What is that? It's a chef's knife. What is going on over there too? This camera flipped upside down.
At Bumbleboots 777 says, it's not spicy.
True.
That's that funny thing.
Well,
Since
it's
it's dispersed through the whole recipe.
It's not like the
But
spice
you could use less of the
bugs
spicy
me.
ingredients.
It doesn't. The spice doesn't bother me. I like spicy, but if it goes into my intestines, I'll die. Not die literally, but I'll be on the floor crying and whining for like a day and a half, 2 days. It's really painful. I tried to sneak some in before. Wow. 3 kilogram dry aged what? Is this? Holy God, dude. A 3 kilogram steak?
At Bumbleboots 777
Oh, I know.
says, oh well that's not good.
I know what
Damn
not
not
to
trying
do.
to torture you.
It's good without the spice. Like a lot of people don't get that I'll eat pizza with no sauce on it. If I can't get like the sauce that I want on it. Yeah, I can't use tomato sauce. I can, it just makes me sick. And it makes me break out with like eczema. Ow. Is that cilantro? Is that what he put in there? God damn, come on. Oh, onion. Chives, whatever. What the hell? Did he just call that Dijon? The fuck you talking about? What the hell is he talking about? That's not Dijon mustard. It's like clay. Look at it. It hasn't moved since he put it in there. There's no way that's mustard. Frozen Dijon mustard or what, bro? Oh, wow. Okay, well that just got really good. Poured a half a liter of butter in there. That's basically butter. Why? Hold up. No. Why did he smoke it? Doesn't that make it tough? Isn't that how you make beef jerky? He's trying to make beef jerky out of a 3 kilogram steak? This guy is a fucker.
At Bubble Boots
What is it gouging
777
about?
says,
Hold on.
gouging.
What did you say? See, it cut you off. Dang it. Pump it up. What was that, though? Oh. Have you ever tried hoisin? Do you know who Martin Yan is? Oh God. Please tell me you know who Martin Yan is.
At
Oh,
Anxie8018 says, I have corned beef in my slow cooker today.
What do you mean? You're making it? Yo, whoa. So how independent are we talking here?
At Bubble Boots 777 says, I don't.
Oh my, really? Here. I don't know how this terrible...
At Botrick says,
Oh God, I hope I'm allowed to do this.
At Bubble Boots 777 says, Ong. I love how the first word guess was Anxie. At As Was Taken says, I had corned beef today. At As Was Taken says, on rye bread.
So this guy is goddamn hilarious.
Wow, that's really weird. Somebody whistling at me. What's the difference between a hill and a pill? A hill is hard to get up, a pill is hard to get down.
When is the doctor most annoyed? You know that? When it's our patient.
This is the 70s, right?
At Anxiety18 says, I am fan of slow cooked corned beef with white sauce yum. At Bubble Boots 777 says, okay, I'm gonna ask.
I
Is
don't
corned
think
beef
so.
the meat that is cooked for St. Patrick's Day? No disrespect meant.
No
At Botrix
disrespect meant?
says, hi stall.
Aw.
At Streamlabs says, ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get
Why
a crew
is
together
it
for a treasure
impossible?
hunt. Type
Is it?
heist amount to join. Etis was taken
It's
says,
also called
that's the stuff,
pastrami?
yes, Bubble Boots.
Bubble Boots.
At Anxiety18 says, Bubble Boots.
Pastrami gives people nightmares. Similar to prosciutto and yeah, it's the same thing. Corned beef and yeah.
At Anxiety18 says, Bubble you could never disrespect. Etis was taken says, corned beef and cabbage. At Bubble Boots 777 says, aw, nom, yummy. At Bubble Boots 777 says, Tyaz.
So this guy's like a big inspiration for why I even like cooking. I used to watch him
At
every day.
Streamlabs says, a crew of pirates and
kid,
raiders
little
check their
kid.
flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
I was like Lil One's age and younger and watching this dude. You know what I wanted to do? Yeah, it's too late now. It's too bad. Man, I want to cleaver the shit out of some garlic. This is honestly the first time I've ever been able to get a cleaver in my whole life. I'm so happy that I have one. I had a like really flimsy one once.
Etis was taken says, X-Pleat.
Do you have a wok? Chat? I don't have a wok right now, actually. I'm kind of upset about it. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. That's
At
funny.
Bubble Boots 777 says,
I think they were
dude,
like
I barely
arranged
got a
for
cleaver
people or
like
something
6
for a
months
while,
ago.
man.
Lol.
Everybody's too busy hacking people up with them or something. IKEA wok, cool.
At Bubble Boots 777
great.
says, I had an IKEA wok.
Except you can't, if you build anything from IKEA, you can't take it apart.
At Bubble Boots 777 says, we use the shiz at it.
Ever since I first moved out of my mom's place, I just started, well, so before I even moved out, I
At Bubble
made her
Boots
get a house with a
777
basement
says,
that
we don't
had
have
an
it
apartment I
anymore.
could rent.
Lol.
And I had like all my house stuff before I ever moved out. I had everything I needed. I was super planned and ready to go. And she tried to tell me I couldn't go. I was dumb. Well, yeah. They're gonna, it dies eventually. But I used to get all my stuff at like Value Village or Goodwill. Any kind of the Salvation Army thrift store. Like people die with brand new nice shit. It just all gets sent into those thrift stores. It's unfortunate, but that, like a lot of that stuff. I guess it's not really unfortunate. It's just too bad that somebody had to die so that I could get a cheap air fryer. So anyways, that's him. Anyway, he's hilarious. He ended up working like
Bob Rick
with
says,
Food Network or something.
At Bubble Boots 777 says, my nightstands are IKEA still. My dad stepped on gifted me mine, and made his dad buy his own. To match mine.
Man. So I have to get that. Oh man, I'm upset. I had a. I hope this isn't a members only stream or I'm gonna be in trouble.
3 weeks since Nancy Guthrie was taken from her Tucson home, investigators are still searching for clues.
No. Yeah, so all my IKEA stuff just falls apart, man. Well, it doesn't fall apart, but
At
it holds up good
Anxie8018
as long as you
says,
don't
X-Pleat.
try to take it apart and put it back together at all. Or like take a screw out and put it back in again. Holy fuck, dude. Shit is not built for that business.
At Bubble Boots 777 says, for real. It's one and done.
It's a real shame too. It's weird because that the same fasteners and shit and all the same materials, that's what they make like retail tables and shit, like for what's the name of not Walmart. Walmart's shit sucks. But like if you went into Radio Shack and they had a table set up that was like specifically to show off a fucking specific TV or whatever, it would all be done with those same fasteners. All that like I don't know, commercial like display cases and shit. And you can take those ones apart and put them back together a million times. We had tables that we had to take apart and put back together.
At Bubble Boots 777 says,
yeah,
Radio Shack.
Radio Shack. When I met my first baby mom, she worked at Radio Shack, and she's like, "Oh, you're brilliant." She like understood right away how much shit I knew, and she's like, "What the fuck? You answer like every single question that anybody comes up here with." I was like, "Yeah," and I'm just on the phone with her, right? Like Shailene in Danger or whatever. We just like sit there through her whole shift with her talking to me, but I'm answering. I was helping her because she didn't know anything about electronics, and I was able to answer. She's like, "Yes, let me ask my boyfriend." Their boss didn't like that so much, so I went in and met him. He gave me a job instantly. I love Radio Shack. I was honestly, when Radio Shack was in business, it was a place that I felt at home. The other people that worked for the company recognized that like I was Radio Shack material. It was great. I was where I belonged, right? Yeah. Real nerd. Real hardcore nerd. Customers that like come up to me with like illegal plans and shit, like,
I believe
hey,
it.
do you know how I could do this? Like, dude, I can't advise you on how you could do that, but let me tell you how I think you could do something that sounds similar to that, but it not be that, okay? Like recording their kids' phone conversations and shit.
At Bubble Boots 777 says,
or like
yes.
building a cable scrambler.
At Botrix says, Hi Stall. At Streamlabs says, ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist, amount, to join.
Yeah, it was definitely in my element. I used to dig awards all the time, man. Best fucking salesperson they had. Well, best computer salesperson in like the late 90s. And cell phones. Pushing cell phones all the time. And satellite receivers. Gotta get your Bell fucking satellite receiver. Or your Star Choice. But Star Choice isn't even around anymore. Yeah.
At BumbleBoots777 says, miss the Radio Shack dudes.
Yeah.
For real, they had a solution to any problem.
Fucking A. It was so cool. And there's like, so in the city
at
here,
BumbleBoots777 says, I can imagine you were in your
like
element there.
Hardcore.
At Streamlabs says, a crew of pirates
Just
and
like
raiders
me.
check their flintlocks and sharpen
I
their
couldn't do
cutlasses as they
something,
disembark for Blackheart
or I
Island.
didn't know a part
at
number or something,
Streamlabs says,
I could call
Blackheart
up
Island
any
has
of them.
taken another soul.
Kim,
Botrix was sent
George,
straight to Davy
and,
Jones's locker.
Kim, George, Richard, me, and Sean. My old, I never got to call him because we worked together. But yeah, calling these dudes up, we all were like on each other's speed dial. Anything that needed to get moved from any place to any other place, we were like the 4 or 5 dudes that made sure it happened. It was awesome. And I was young. They had no problem fucking letting me play. It was great, dude. I was like redirecting millions of dollars worth of stock during a Christmas rush so that I could sell computers out of the next province over at this guy's store instead of at mine. Because these people didn't want to drive all the way. It was fucking so cool, dude. Oh. Like, no, I don't care what that manager says. Let me tell you how big this sale is. Oh. But that, I didn't like, I don't like retail. I don't like working for commission. I'm really good at working for commission, but it opens up some, like, competitiveness that I don't like. Yeah.
At BumbleBoots777 says, oh for
District
sure.
sales.
And
when
it
you're
mattered
doing
for the
what I was
store
doing.
sales.
It was the Western Canada versus Eastern Canada. It was a lot of money. The only people that were ahead of me in computer sales in Canada were the guys that operated the Radio Shack in Eaton Centre in Toronto, where there's like fucking 10 million people or something.
At de facto underscore pine tree underscore root priv
We
underscore
don't even
light
have
says,
the people
what's
to
up?
sell computers to. Come on. And these are all like Hewlett Packard and Compaq for stereos. They're not even like good, like homemade computers. like $2,000, $2,500 per system. It was good. I generated them a lot of money. But everybody was buying, everybody wanted computers, man. Like they were selling themselves. It's just I knew about them, so people were coming to me. And then Radio Shack went all bust. Woohoo! Man, they're like, oh, it's a career. Fuck you, it is.
At Botrick says.
But I definitely stayed in IT. hell is that? Be right back.
21 days in, no arrests, no named suspect, and still no sign of Nancy. What's your message to the gut feeling?
At BubbleBoots777 says, we got our first computer from QVC. Lol. In payments at that.
We used to have, it was called the CHSC here, but my aunt was addicted to that shit. She, I shouldn't talk bad about my aunt, but, so I won't air her out here, but I mean, there's some people that lost a lot of money on those home shopping channels, I'll tell you. See, I pull myself back once in a while. Holy. Betty, calm down.
At BubbleBoots777 says, lol.
Kingdom Bank, onboarding. They're trying to onboard me. Woohoo! Man. What on earth is this? Cool. Thank you. She's man everything. People are buying everything off those sites. Oh, I remember this little coffee guy. What is up with Betty here?
At BubbleBoots777 says, I got a bunch of crap there. Lol. Skincare, vacuum. At BubbleBoots777 says, not anymore.
Oh, I saw this. Oh, I saw.
At Botrix says, hi stall.
I was waiting to see what explodes on that guy's screen.
At defacto_pinetree_rootpriv_light says, my first CPU was a Pentium 100 NEC laptop with a built-in infrared port built into the back-end standard OTC. At Streamlabs says, results, Botrix, 1,009,999,999,899. At Streamlabs says, a crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. At Streamlabs says, ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. At hategoeshere says, my first home PC was a Commodore 64, my first IBM PC was a IBM 586 99 MHz non-Pentium floating core processor and an AST Advantage with 16 MB of RAM and 300 MB hard disk space.
And Windows 95 on it. It had the, what was it called? The thing that came out right after Pentium, with the mini floating multimedia floating core processor thing. Hold on.
At BumbleBoots777 says, I still have an old laptop that has XP.
MMX. So yeah, it was a non-MMX, but it had MMX something. It was capable, but it didn't have a Pentium. Or it had MMX, but it didn't have Pentium. That's what it was, because it was a 586 and not a Intel. Do you really? That's awesome. Windows XP is great, dude. Windows 98 SE was like my favorite for a long time. XP, I hated XP when I first had to get it, but it made the internet probably 100 times faster. Windows XP. There was stuff you just couldn't do it without Windows XP anymore. At least Windows XP. That was a big step, actually, for computers.
Edges was taken says, test.
Believe it or not, planned obsolescence used to be something that they were trying to avoid.
Edges was taken says, I hate YouTube. At BubbleBoots777 says, as?
You love YouTube. YouTube's been blocking Az's messages left and right. There's probably, you know, honestly, I don't know. What we could do, in theory, what a person could do, is set up a account specifically for reporting people, and then attach it to like a script that would just run in the background and repetitively report somebody 30 times or whatever it takes to get them blocked in a chat, and just have them constantly. I wonder, because it's weird when it's intermittent like that, like, oh, you get away with 6 words and then all of a sudden you can't talk again.
At de facto _ Pinetree _ rootpriv _ life says, risk P6x86. As was taken says, I worked at Best Buy during the switch to Windows Vista and my computer department was number 3 in the company
Nice.
in sales during the switch. At
Oh,
Botrix
man.
says,
That was fire. The fucking alternative reality game that was going on during the switch to Windows Vista, amazing, dude. There was so much hype around that. I was amazed. I wish they would do that again. That was amazing. Like, insane internet marketing. Just. Woo!
At de facto underscore pine tree underscore root priv underscore life says, I run nmap on a box running XP that's sitting on my LAN and OMFG LOL.
That's funny. You know what? There are, I'm 100% sure, 100% sure, 1,000,000% sure, guaranteed, there's a bank machine on this planet somewhere, still running Windows 95 software, still win nukeable. Still, probably still exposed to the open internet too.
As was taken says, X break.
Five years ago, I saw ATMs running on Windows 95 in Drayton Valley. Because they crashed. That's how I knew it was Windows 95. The mall here uses Windows 10.
At de facto underscore pine tree underscore root priv underscore life says, test. At Botrix says, hi stall. At Streamlabs says, ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. At hategoeshere says, X spoil. At hategoeshere says, hi stall. At Streamlabs says, ahoy. At hategoeshere has joined the treasure hunt. At hategoeshere says, X unfit. At de facto underscore pine tree underscore root priv underscore life says, I think like 46 exploits regged on XP. At Botrix says, at de facto underscore pine tree underscore root priv underscore life just reached level 8. At Streamlabs says, results, hategoeshere, 109,899,999,989. Botrix, 1,999,999,899. At Streamlabs says, a crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. At Streamlabs says, ho ho. The entire crew escaped Blackheart Island alive. They celebrate with a chest full of gold and a belly full of rum. At as was taken says, X lucid. At hategoeshere says, X heart.
is going to be admissible on that.
At Botrix says, hi stall.
You would have to show actual verifiable facts that would indicate that this not only is this person involved, but the evidence of that crime.
At hategoeshere says, at Anxie8018.
So it would actually be a warrant for the location of that person, but the person who is living there you would have to explain why that house would contain it.
So maybe the fact that the sheriff is saying no arrests, maybe that doesn't mean that this is over in terms of what they were interested in with these people and with this house. I mean, could it just be they didn't make an arrest yet, but there might still be some part of what happened last night that's useful?
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's been some statement since then that I have not seen. I, like you, was up most of the night. I think you got less sleep than me, though. I think that what
Come on.
what is possible
Already.
is that
Are
they
you
did
kidding me,
find
thing?
evidence of the crime in the house. I'm not alleging that. I'm just saying that they haven't said that this was a complete waste of our time. We're sorry to the people. We don't know how we got this information. That's not what they're saying. They're saying that we've made no arrests. So it's very possible.
And I saw, because I was there, I saw the SWAT teams and sort of the initial, there was probably 24, and there was some FBI, but 24 law enforcement, I would say, in total, that went first to the house. They came out, the man and the woman, and then I would say about an hour
Come on.
later, like
Damn
a
thing.
convoy of FBI agents arrived in black trucks, but also like those evidence kind of units that I also saw at Nancy Guthrie's house a couple days ago.
There.
What does that mean, that they arrived an hour later?
It's a good question. I took it yesterday to mean in real time that this was a planned operation, that this was a lead that was generated, that was obviously looked at carefully enough. You have to go get a warrant from a magistrate. So it was something that they had planned to do. They got everybody lined up, and one of the trademarks of a federal operation is that the cars are literally lined up, nose to tail, all the way back. It'll be led by the SWAT vehicles if you're going to use them, and then law enforcement to set up roadblocks and stuff. And you'll just come in like a convoy. The fact that the convoy came in later, like an hour later, indicates to me that either that was part of the plan, we're going security area, then we'll call you in after the interviews, that may have been part of it, or it was a fast-moving thing, and so while the area was getting secured by tactical teams, they were briefing up all the agents and detectives who were going to go in and setting up an ops plan, and then they came in once everybody was lined up.
If they took phones, can they
Damn
hold
it.
on to those for a while?
There's an E. What's wrong with me?
Yeah, but they don't really need to unless they're looking for physical evidence on the phone. They can mirror those pretty quickly and basically get every single thing that's on that phone onto their drives fairly quickly. So you can return them, unless you're looking for physical evidence on the phone.
And we learned yesterday that they found DNA in Nancy's house that's not Nancy's DNA and not DNA connected to someone in her circle. It's a strange DNA, it sounds like. So I'm assuming last night they would probably swab these people, their DNA, don't you think? Would that be something that would be important?
Yeah, and unless they had a warrant for that, it would be a voluntary thing. You have to get a warrant for buccal swabs and things like that, where they swab the inside of your mouth. So yeah, excuse me. Yeah, so they losing my voice here. They would have gotten that kind of stuff, DNA evidence, things like that, anything they needed while they were there. And if the people were cooperating, you'd get as much as you can.
Yeah, and I guess if they showed up to my house and had nothing to do with this, like what Carlos said the other night, why not let them do the swab? I mean, you're almost want them to prove that, hey, I'm not the guy.
You help yourself if you prove to be cooperative. If you don't, because and some people won't because they say you're invading my privacy. You have no right to be. I mean, I've seen this where you say you shouldn't even be here, and I'm not even going to cooperate with you. And you say, listen, you're not helping yourself. This just means we're going to have to do it the hard way. We'll be here longer. Please just cooperate. And but some people get, and I understand, they get offended by the invasion of their privacy.
What about the public perception of this? Because after the Rio Rico search and sort of raid that we were out at, a lot of people were already being hard on law enforcement and the sheriff and the FBI saying, guys, this is like not a good investigation. And then they're like, oh my gosh, this was all a waste. And now we've seen another event where it hasn't resulted in an immediate arrest and it hasn't resulted in finding Nancy. Do you think they're taking that into consideration behind the scenes, or are they just solely focused on the investigation, or do they realize that if they keep doing these raids without any thing to show for it, like people start to lose faith?
Yeah, and it's funny how law enforcement views that. The FBI is very insular, and their thought on this might be, well, they don't have to follow us to go to these places. We're just doing our job. But the sheriff's department is more invested in the community when you think about it. The sheriff has to be elected. His people are in town every single day, by the dozens, patrolling things like that. So if there's a tension between the citizens of Tucson and the
Oh
sheriff's
my goodness.
office, that really strongly affects
Sorry, chat.
the sheriff's office, and it could affect the job of the sheriff.
Yeah.
So the sheriff's
Zipper,
office is going to
they've
be
got a,
much more attuned
yeah, yeah.
to the citizens and their beliefs
I've
about
done
this
quite a bit of
invasion
work
than
in
they
the
can get
field
from
of
information. The FBI
medical
has a whole
technology
different way
and
of getting the job done. And if
what do
we
they call
screw
it?
up, we screw up. But generally we don't, and we're going to
The
get it done as fast as we can.
IoT.
And dealing with the community is really not our job. We're
Like a
investigators. So I think
PCOIT, but
this modern internet world here, where people are following these things so closely, and the press is following it for them so closely, the FBI if they're the agency I used to work for,
I
is probably realizing
did a couple of years
we need
development
to
work
do some
with
work on how we deal with the public and
a wireless networking
expectations and things like this, because
device that has yet to
it's
come
not
to
a
market.
safe world where Walter Cronkite read the news.
But if it
And
does
listen,
ever,
it's almost like
it's
everybody
supposed to
having
be
their own HomeKit version.
pretty
Yeah,
profitable
that's
for
a
me.
really good way of putting it. And then when we talk about the difference between the sheriff and the FBI too, I mean, the sheriff is elected, sort of has to keep people happy to a certain extent. There's a certain level of like politics involved, where he probably wants progress.
I do all kinds of virtual modeling of
Yeah, my dad coincidentally when I was like 5 years old, my dad was
real-time
transferred
modeling
into
of
Phoenix
a
FBI,
virtual healthcare
where there was
environment.
actually 18 months, and he was transferred to San Francisco, and then he was transferred to New York. I mean, you don't really generally bond with a community in that time. You just work
Complete
your
with
cases and go.
AI
And
patience
so the
and
FBI has a completely different dynamic and
virtual
experience.
geolocating.
And
It was really cool.
this explains some of the potential
I
tension
burnt up about
between the two agencies. Like,
something like $10,000 worth of server time in like
but last
8
week
hours.
the sheriff said, listen, we owe the people an explanation of what we're doing here. Let's do a release. And the FBI, who seems to be having more control of the case than the
Pacemakers are pretty cool.
sheriff's office does, says, we're not going to tell people what we're doing here. We don't want, people just start
I didn't know that they.
driving around in
I guess you got to be able to
There's no
affect
privacy,
a.
and the sheriff,
Well, yeah,
I used to
those
say
are
to
all.
him, you don't
They say they're all
understand.
encrypted.
This
They're,
could cost me an election down the line. I have
woo, it's all
customers
encrypted. So's
in
modem
Phoenix,
traffic.
and those are the things that cause tension, and may have been
pacemakers don't have enough electronics in them to make their encryption worth anything. That's why they're top secret.
DNA to a lab in Florida instead of
They're not even top secret. They're just it's called need to know.
The fact that what we saw last night, you had the house hit, you know, they went into the house, got the people, the two targets out at the same time they did the traffic.
Like I don't have all the information on pacemakers, but I do know stuff about them because they have to make it available so that when you're working on a competing or similar or even a device is going to be in the same room with a pacemaker, you got to make sure that you're not interfering with it.
I don't think it necessarily was. I mean, because you don't, if you can get somebody at their own home, it's a lot safer for everybody than getting somebody in a traffic stop at a fast food restaurant.
The finer points of it, they work that out in like testing and fine tuning when it's finally like actually going to getting put in use or whatever. They got all kinds of security dudes that work on that. So actually, I think Homeland Security even works with those guys.
That battleship gets moving, it's hard to stop it. And so when they say we're going to hit the house right at, say, 6:10 or 8:10 or 9:15, whatever, everything is moving, and you just can't stop it at that point, except to say the whole operation's off. You can't just park 40 cars on the side of a major thoroughfare and say, "We'll wait."
I had one of these 3D printing pens for a minute.
It's a Friday night.
Wish I would have kept it.
You're just tipping your hand, and so this is not unusual to say, "Hey, the person we were looking for just boogie." They likely had a surveillance team.
Rolling GS 840 for $100. Nice.
One person just left, and the case agent, if I were a case agent, would say, "Send somebody with him, follow him, let us know. We'll come look him up wherever we find him." And so I think that's likely what happened.
I read that the sheriff said this morning that.
Oh yeah, it would be effed up, especially if they could get like if. You know what? What would it take though? Honestly, if you think about it, if you can get positioned the right way, that you can just leverage the knowledge of that. You don't even have to do it. You just have to say it, and it'll be scary enough to them that they'll fucking pay a ransom. I'm sure you could get like millions in crypto dumped on you, but not. Yeah. One of the main things that I have learned here recently is that now, and for the last probably 15 years probably, they've been actively tracing anybody that opens up a Bitcoin wallet. They log your IP, email address, everything that's connected to it. So unless you were in ages ago, and I'm sure they're working on backtracking all those wallets. There's a lot of information that came out in this Guthrie thing that I don't know why they were telling people shit. Oh yeah, yeah, no doubt.
But he now says he wants the country to move on. He admitted to apparently Marjorie Taylor Greene that his friends might get hurt with these releases, and he wants the country to move on.
And when Greene said to the president, like, why won't you allow this? Why won't you permit this to be released? Trump said this, quote, "My friends will get hurt," focusing on powerful men, not the victims.
I think it's really time for the country to get into something else. Now that nothing came out about me, other than it was a conspiracy against me, literally by Epstein and other people. But I think it's time now for the country to maybe get into something else.
That's exactly what I think about poor Trump here.
Not until that law is followed.
It seems pretty obvious that it was just all like a Epstein troll.
As far as the perpetrators are concerned, there is going to be no let
until there is some justice. And that
Ah.
justice must begin with transparency. So I don't really care whether the president's friends are going to get hurt. What I care about is the fact that so many victims were hurt, and so many victims were hurt again when the Justice Department so callously pushed out information about them and not the perpetrators. So we're going to keep the pressure on until these
Oh
files
yeah,
are released.
yeah. There is a few insulin pumps with some really not good. I've heard that too. The other thing too.
The Trump administration says the complete
The thing that's just like an insulin pump, but it's not an insulin pump. Hold on a sec. They modified the insulin pump to be something else.
180,000 images, hundreds of hours of footage. But we don't think that's all the files the DOJ is holding. In fact, we know for sure it's not. We can show you that only a tiny fraction
If I remember
of data
correctly.
released to the public, which means we still don't have all the information about Jeffrey Epstein. The full details of his sex trafficking.
Maybe I just read about somebody hacking their own insulin pump. I think that's what it was.
This is a story about a predator, a paedophile, and his victims who've been failed for decades.
What a massive cover-up this has been and continues to be.
Many believe that Epstein's global club is still being protected from true accountability. But these releases could be changing that. The brother of the king has been arrested. That is a seismic moment in this story.
You have to wonder what's in the files we haven't seen.
So let's talk about the missing terabytes of files we know the US government is still keeping from the public. And while we think this is still just the beginning of the Epstein scandal. So how did we get here? Last July, the DOJ and the FBI released this memo saying that they had conducted an exhaustive review of all the files related to Jeffrey Epstein and that they had more than 3
I think the guys that did the insulin pump got, I think they got charged or sued. Allowed the diabetic community to create DIY closed-loop systems which automate insulin delivery based on real-time data from a continuous glucose monitor. Most famous exploit targets in the Medtronic Mini-Med Paradigm series. Pumps used an unencrypted 915 megahertz. You could hack that with the old fucking cordless phone, yo! Protocol to communicate with remote controls and glucose meters. Protocol lacked proper authentication, meaning the pump would trust any command sent over that frequency if it included the pump serial number. Whoa. That's an issue. Packet grab that shit. Man, you would know so fast. And then send remote bullets or set temporary basal rate. We developed a small hardware bridge with Rylink transmits Bluetooth signals from a smartphone into RF commands the pump understands, allows an app to automatically adjust the pump's schedule every 5 minutes. Okay, yeah, that is what it was. These guys hacking their own insulin pumps. I think I might have even seen a TED talk on it.
15 terabytes of data, potentially meaning that 98% of the Epstein files they had access to are still unreleased.
Like a TED talk or a hack, some hacker fucking thing.
Of an extraordinary amount of investigation, including the 2005 police raid on Epstein's house in Florida that led to his 2000
Florida?
the search of his New York City house, one of the largest private residencies in Manhattan, after his 2019 arrest, and the 2020 search of his infamous private island in Little St. James following Epstein's death in prison the year before.
Yeah,
The FBI and Department of Police gadgets revealed a man obsessed with surveillance of data, computers, hard drives, servers, all seized, all offering potential insight into his world of criminality and abuse. And it left law enforcement with a huge amount of data to organize. The Attorney General Pam Bondi has said that more than 500 attorneys and reviewers went through the documents ahead of the release deadline set by Congress last year, and that the files were full of duplicates and repeats.
We've released more than 3.
what the heck?
Shia LaBeouf just got beat up at Mardi Gras. He was acting a fool at a bar just after midnight on Fat Tuesday. Damn, this bar gives you a haircut and a shot kicked out of the establishment, but then proceeded to attack somebody on the outside.
Wait, I need to see it.
This led to them fighting
What an
back,
idiot.
and they ultimately held Shia down until the police came. He was first transported to the hospital for injuries, and then he was arrested. Looks like Stanley Yonats needs to go back to Camp Green Lake and dig some more holes to build character. And of course, right after he got released from jail, Shia went back downtown to continue partying. Shia LaBeouf just got beat up at Mardi Gras. He was acting a fool at a bar just after midnight on Fat Tuesday. Dude, this bar gives you a haircut and a shot for $20? That's a good deal. But anyways, he got kicked out of the establishment, but then proceeded to attack somebody on the outside.
What a genius.
This led to them fighting back, and they ultimately held Shia down until the police.
Yeah.
He was first transported to
You know, honestly, okay.
and then he was arrested. Looks like
Yeah, I don't know. See that little dead penguin out there? Do you guys see it? Look, there's two penguins, right? And then there's a third one. But the third one is not a penguin anymore. He's all effed up. Somebody murdered him. Check it out. Okay, now I can see the look of shock as they're checking him out. That's crazy. Poor little penguin, bro. None of that music, guys. Shilin is on the outs right now, that's it. You're on the outs, bitch. Uh-oh. We're sorry. You watched Az's video too many fucking times, bro. It says. Okay, I gotta clean this mess up here. Look at this. Look what I've done. Shia LaBeouf is messing up my whole life. Oh wait, it's not Shia, it's this guy. Oh, fuck that guy. Perfect. Where is it? I wonder if I can set it to be the other justified. Okay, let's power chat though. Okay. I'll just fix it on power chat. Okay, I think I fixed it. Oops. No. Clicked the wrong button. Hopefully it works. This is the rain mix one, hey? I said work. Huh. Weird. Okay, what about...
Let's effing go.
There we go. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Well, so there's ways that you can get. There's ways around that, but there's prisoners that said that they knew for a fact there's certain people did, like they knew what guards did it. Oh, thank God. Really? No, it can't be.
Regal. Regal. Exclamation mark Heistall. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. Exclamation mark Heistall. Ahoy. Hategoeshere has joined the treasure hunt. Results: Botrix 1,009,999,999,899. The poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones's locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
Got it.
Exclamation mark X equal. Exclamation mark X equal.
Yeah. You wouldn't think the mob would bother with him. I think he probably offed himself, to be honest. The guy sucked. I mean, he pulled one last huge bluff and blew it. Not a very impressive last run, Mr. Epstein. Like, all he had to do was not be in the United States, right? I think he's so arrogant that he played around and ended up getting himself arrested and just didn't have a way out of it. Thought for sure he would have a way out of it. But I don't know, I think he probably trusted Hillary and whatever. And then Trump became president. He's like, fuck my life.
Exclamation mark X quest. Exclamation mark X world. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. Exclamation mark X Mickey. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. At hategoeshere has joined the treasure hunt. He had to be connected to international networks that are unknown. Exclamation mark high stall. Results. hategoeshere, 109,899,999,989. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. The poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones's locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. Exclamation mark X scant.
Woo!
So much more quick process as compared to creating a SNP profile and trying to perform genetic genealogy on it.
Yeah, and I think the genetic genealogy, I think the Kohlberger case, which I think is the first time that a lot of people had ever heard of that. Is it essentially where they go? Well, tell me what it is. I mean, could they use it in a case like this?
Oh, absolutely. In fact, I've been waiting for that to happen, just hoping that there would be DNA found that was not tied to any of the known individuals from the home, because that will solve the case if nothing else does. It's just a matter of time then. If they have that DNA, that person who left that DNA will be identified.
So the stranger's DNA in the house, they can figure out who that person is, even if
Absolutely, yes.
just they could come up with it almost out of nowhere. Even if none of these others. Yeah.
It's not out of nowhere, but it is a highly reliable method of reverse engineering somebody's identity just from their DNA. So if someone leaves their DNA behind at a crime scene, then they absolutely can and eventually will be identified through investigative genetic
Yep.
genealogy. What is going to determine how long that takes is what population group that person is from. So if their ancestry is from Latin America and they have recent immigrant ancestors, it is more difficult to identify that individual, so it could take a lot longer. We have a lot of those Hispanic cases, and they tend to take weeks, months, or years compared to somebody who has deep roots in the United States and primarily Northwest European ancestry.
Is that because if you are Hispanic and your family just came here recently, you're not in as many databases? You don't have distant relatives in as many databases?
Exactly. Now, they could get lucky and there could be a close relative in the genetic genealogy databases, but that's really unlikely. And that's because despite the fact that over 50 million people have taken direct-to-consumer DNA tests, for law enforcement cases, we are limited to the 2 or 3 smallest databases, which is less than 2 million people. And I'm hearing a lot of misconceptions out there. People are saying,
they can use Ancestry, they can use 23andMe. That is not true. Ancestry, 23andMe, and MyHeritage, the three largest consumer
MyHeritage.
databases, have barred law enforcement's use.
That's
And
right.
there are two well-known databases,
Because it'll destroy their fucking
and
company.
Family Tree DNA, that have agreed to work with law enforcement. And then there's a new nonprofit called DNA Justice.
Nobody wants to make their poor family members go to jail.
And
Or nobody wants to find out they're connected to the Zodiac Killer either.
unless they can serve a successful warrant on the larger databases. Now, if I was Savannah Guthrie and President May, I would be begging management at Ancestry, 23andMe, and MyHeritage to allow the genetic genealogy profile to be compared to them, because it would be a much more straightforward and quicker identification that way. But so far, they've been very, very
I mean, really.
resistant to that. Even though studies have shown that 91% of the public is in favor of using genetic genealogy to identify this type of criminal.
I'm so glad you explained that. I didn't know that. I just assumed that you had access
Here,
to
Gus.
all of them. I didn't
Oh,
know
I wish. We'd be solving thousands and thousands and thousands of cases. Every day we would be solving a case, because if, for instance, you're adopted now and you want to find your biological family, you can compare against 50 million plus profiles, and you can almost always find that family quite quickly. And I used to work adoption cases back when we had a tiny database. So working law enforcement cases now is like stepping back to, say, 2014, trying to find somebody's biological family. And that is just because of the size of the databases. So because we're working in GenMatch, where you have to not only be in the database but opt into law enforcement matching, that is maybe 600,000, 700,000 people. And then Family Tree DNA, there is maybe 1.2 million or so in that database. They don't release their exact number. So, some of those are the same people. So it's really under 2 million people, and you've got to get a little lucky, right? You've got to hope that there are close enough relatives in there for you to be able to find their common ancestors. And so we're working with second, third, fourth, fifth cousins and beyond the vast majority of the time. Occasionally, you will get a close relative, just luck. So it's really going to depend on luck and population group as far as how long genetic genealogy would take to identify this unknown individual.
Two questions. Do the bigger companies that you were talking about that don't let you use their database, have there been warrants where they make exceptions?
No, I do not believe there has been, based on some very good inside sources I have. But I know that they are ready to serve them in a case that has, high priority. For instance, if Charlie Kirk's killer had not been identified so quickly, or the person who tried to assassinate President Trump, those would have been the type of cases where I think it's very likely the FBI would have gone ahead and served that warrant on the commercial companies Ancestry, 23andMe.
Interesting.
In a case like this, will they? I don't know. But I think that this is going to happen one of these days. It's going to be a huge knockdown, drag-out fight between law enforcement and the courts and these very powerful, deep-pocket consumer DNA testing companies.
Do you think that they have started ancestral DNA testing, I don't know how you phrase it, with this case? Do you think it's already started?
Absolutely. I think they are doing it in parallel, like they did in the Coburger case, where there's enough DNA where they can split that, basically, and they can create the STR profile, that traditional profile, from some of the DNA, and then at the same time be creating that SNP profile with another portion of the DNA. And even in Coburger's case, for instance, they were able to do that, and it was just transfer DNA, touch DNA, right? It couldn't have been a lot. So it just depends on what they found in Nancy's home, how much they have. But we need such a tiny, tiny amount to create that genetic genealogy profile that I feel very confident that they are doing that. And I've worked with DNA Labs International in Florida, the company that is doing this. And they are very good at extracting DNA from evidence. They have done that on a lot of my successful cases, because that's not something that Paragon does. We send that out. And so I have full confidence in them. I do not at all think it was devastating that it was sent to them. I trust them, and I am sure they are already working towards creating that SNP profile, if not already completed it and uploading it to those databases where they need to compare it against the people that have allowed us to do that.
And I know you said it's hard to say an exact time, but like what is the range of time you think it would take for them to get results to find the second, third, fourth cousin of whoever did this?
Well, it takes a little while just to get the comparisons back. So once you upload that SNP profile to GEDmatch and Family Tree DNA, it can take a day or two, or sometimes even longer at Family Tree DNA, to get that list of people who share DNA with that unknown DNA contributor. So I doubt that they have it yet, but it might be very, very close to being compared at GEDmatch. If they were able to create that, say, yesterday and upload it, we would be undergoing those comparisons right now. They might have their match list, as early as today or tomorrow for that community. Now, if there are significant enough matches there, and when I say matches, it's very different from what most people are used to with law enforcement cases. Matches has traditionally been an exact match, right? You're looking for that person in the CODIS database, their DNA. Or if your state allows familial searching, then you're looking for someone who's a very close relative in the law enforcement databases. Only some states allow that. But that can only detect a first-degree relative. You need a parent, child, or a full sibling. They also can do a Y chromosome search. That's a little bit more complex. But that is very, very different than in genetic genealogy databases when we say a match. That is a partial match. That is someone who typically will share just a little bit of their DNA. It might be less than 1% of their DNA. And you get a long list. So everybody that puts their DNA in one of those databases will have hundreds or thousands of matches, depending on their population group. We're usually looking at the top dozen, 2 dozen, 3 dozen matches, and then trying to figure out how they're related to all of those people. They might be third cousins, meaning they shared great-great-grandparents. So we've got to figure out which set of their great-great-grandparents. And we do that by looking for patterns in the data, overlaps, triangulations. Who's this one person or set of siblings that is related to all of these people sharing DNA with the unknown suspect? So it can take a long time. The fastest I've ever been able to do it once I got my DNA list from GEDmatch is 30 minutes. And then I have some cases I've been working on for 7 years. So
wow,
population.
So it's hard to say.
It really is. But in a high priority active case like this, I'm sure they're going to throw everything at it they can, all the resources they can. DNA Labs International has a really good chief genetic genealogist there that I have a lot of confidence in. And so if she's not already working on it, I'm sure she will be soon. And this is the type of case that you push to the top of the pile, and that's because it's active, right? The vast majority of the cases that we're working are cold cases, and they're still important. But public safety is not at risk as much as when you're working an active case like this or Coburger, for instance. They need to stop these people in their tracks.
So interesting. Is there anything else, Cece, you think with this case is important? I mean, and we don't know obviously all the details, but the fact that they have DNA from inside the house, the glove, there's probably other things that we don't know about. From a DNA perspective, do you think they're making progress just based on what you know from the outside?
Well, it's always hard to know what's going on behind the scenes. I'm sometimes so frustrated when I'm working on a case and I see the commentary that's out there in the public because I know on those cases what's happening, and it's often very different than what the public or even media is speculating. So I hesitate to speculate on that. But I have, as I said, a lot of confidence that they are moving this forward. The agency already had a relationship with DNA Labs International and a contract, which means they've been successful in the past. They trust them. And as I said, I have full trust as well. I think anyone making negative comments like that, it's really just competitive posturing. We don't need that in this case. We want Nancy found, we want this person identified. It doesn't matter which company does it or which lab does it, which of course I'd love to work the case, right? But I don't really care as long as somebody skilled is doing it. And they did not make a mistake, in my opinion, sending that to DNA Labs International. They can bring in the FBI genetic genealogy team too if it ends up being a really difficult case. just like they did in the Coverter case, right? It was started at the private lab, it was transferred to the FBI investigative genetic genealogy team, and they were the ones who made that identification of Brian. And that could happen in this case too. If it's taking too long for the private lab, then they can certainly bring in the FBI genetic genealogy team, and they have resources that we don't have. And so sometimes, especially in these immigrant cases, Latin American cases, we have had the FBI come in and take over cases, and they were able to identify that person using resources we didn't have, like border crossings, right? Immigration records, things that we wouldn't typically be able to access because as genetic genealogists outside the government, we are just working with public records only. We don't have special law enforcement access. We just have access to what everyone else has. Actually less, since we can't use the big databases like you could if you were researching your own family.
Wow, really interesting. Cece, I appreciate you explaining it to me. Thank you for taking the time. I appreciate Cece for taking the time to talk to me and explaining some of this DNA stuff to me, because it can be kind of, this is where things get really complicated and scientific, but as you heard her say, this is also when cases come together, and we're starting to see DNA evidence really appear in this Nancy Guthrie case, so hopefully this will help move things along. I also want you to hear my interview that I just did with Sergeant Aaron Cross, who is a Pima County Sheriff's Office sergeant, and I've made a lot of sources on the ground here, but it's difficult talking to people within the department on camera because they can get in big trouble for speaking. What's interesting about Sergeant Cross is he is also the union president, so he has protections and can speak more freely. He's not on the inside of the Nancy Guthrie investigation at all, so he can't speak about what's happening from the inside of the investigation, but he has a ton of expertise when it comes to this area. He's been with the Sheriff's Office for almost 20 years, and he also is able to talk about, and openly, which is difficult here because people are nervous to talk badly about the sheriff who are still working there, but he can talk about concerns that the deputies have about the sheriff, about the way the investigation has been handled, and why he thinks the FBI should have been brought in sooner. So listen to my conversation with Sergeant Cross. The first thing I wanted to ask you about was just this new FBI statement that I showed you. First of all, apparently there's a lot of gloves that have been found. Yeah. What do you make of that? I mean, I guess these gloves are used for all sorts of purposes, it seems.
It is pretty common. It could be from investigators. It could also be, we have a large amount of homeless that live in the area. We also have, we experience a lot of nighttime car break-ins in this area as well. So I mean, it could be from any one of those things. Hopefully it's related to the Guthrie kidnapping or incident, and they're able to get some DNA out of it and breaks the case open. But I understand it's found a couple miles away. Hopefully, as he's driving away, he throws his gloves out the window. Maybe we'll get a lucky break, but there's a lot of possibilities.
It just seems like that would be a dumb thing to do, though. I mean, if you're the suspect, why would you bury them or hold on to them?
Yeah, it seems very unusual. He seemed to be very prepared, very careful, at least on the video that was released, and so it would seem a very out of character for what we're able to see. But hopefully we'll get lucky.
And you are a sergeant with the Pima County Sheriff's Office, and also the union president.
Yes, sir.
So you're able to talk to us about some of these issues with the department because you're protected.
Correct.
Which is why we haven't really been able to talk to anyone else within the...
Yeah, I can speak on matters of public concern and have some protections from that.
Do you ever get nervous about retaliation?
All the time, I'm sure. I'll be directed to answer questions about this very interview.
Okay. What is the... Since you have your pulse, I mean, how many deputies did you say are in your union?
So we have a little over 300 out of the about 396 detectives and deputies in the department.
So almost everybody.
Yes, sir.
So what is the feeling right now within the department when you guys have the eyes of the world on you?
Yeah, it's tough. The deputies, they haven't been impacted as much. The detectives, though, they're working, I mean, some of them are working 8 days straight, some of them have put in 70, 80-hour weeks for the last couple of weeks. So they're doing everything possible to try and solve this crime. They're working very hard, sacrificing a lot of time with their families, and they're doing everything they can. But it's definitely taken a they're a little bit burnt out. I get that sense. They haven't vocalized that to me, but you can tell it's been a lot. I'm working 80 hours a week, 70 hours a week. That's a tall order.
And a lot of pressure. I mean, everybody wants to find Nancy, you know?
Certainly, yeah. The whole, it feels like the whole world, or at least the nation, that their eyes are on us. And so there's a lot of pressure internally as well as externally to try and solve this quickly.
Is it true, and I've just heard this from some people around the sheriff's office, that the homicide team is pretty inexperienced right now?
They're pretty new, and that goes for really all departments. So we have 96 detectives. 45 of them are detective ones, meaning they're pretty new. Inside the unit, I think the person who has the most experience inside the unit has 3 years in homicide. Then some of them are more experienced detectives, they just haven't been in homicide. So there's been a lot of turnover. Another example is that our deputies, we have 195 deputies in patrol, 101 are on probation, meaning they have less than a year. We've experienced several waves of exodus of deputies going to other agencies or retiring early to go work somewhere else. So we're feeling the consequences of that, both on the detective side and in patrol.
Yeah, that's kind of alarming when you think about a case this complicated.
Very.
And we know the sheriff's office is still technically in charge. And you would think there would be people with decades of experience.
Yes. And if this case happened 10 years ago, we would have a lot more experience to handle it. However, like I said, we only have 96 detectives compared to something like the FBI. They could bring thousands of investigators that they could pull from across the country. So we're a medium-sized department, and of course there's limitations that come with that.
Have there been frustrations on the inside about the way this has been handled?
A little bit. They vocalized some of that to me. A lot of it is just some of the decision making from the top makes them look incompetent, and a lot of those decisions weren't theirs. And so I agree with one of Sheriff Hams's versions was that we gave up the scene probably a little too early, and perhaps we could have kept that locked down, maybe with permission of the family, could have put a crime scene tape after the search warrant was concluded, and just with the understanding, hey, we're probably going to have to come back after, is it okay if we keep people out? And see if the family would agree with that and put up that security to keep people away, just to maintain that crime scene as pristine as possible.
What about this relationship with the FBI? Because we've heard from FBI sources that it hasn't been good. I even heard a couple nights ago there was some critical information that was shared with Bolo that they just didn't tell the FBI about. And then this whole issue with the lab. It's going to Florida, where the FBI says, why is some of the stuff going to Quantico? Where does that stem from?
So my opinion is that this comes from 2016. I think when Sheriff Hams was investigated when he was interim sheriff back then, I think that investigation caused a lot of the icy relationship that we see today. He holds grudges and took that as a shot, and I think that he hasn't forgotten it. And I think that's driving some of the decision making that's going on right now.
Do you think the relationship is getting better at all? Because when we went out to the search warrant, I guess that was on Friday night, the FBI was there for that, and then your SWAT team, and then an FBI search warrant, federal search warrant. I mean, do you think they're trying to mend that now, or what's your sense?
If there's any efforts to mend the fences between them, it's only because of public pressure for him to do so. But I think that this case, what worries me is I'm worried that this case has become an ego case for him, that this is our chance to one the FBI, to show that we're as good as the FBI. And I'm not sure that should be driving decision making. We have very capable, hard-working detectives. However, it's like I said before, we're a medium-sized agency. We just simply don't have the manpower, the assets, the funding that something like the FBI can bring to bear.
Combative patient with rapid and extremely high heart rate en route to hospital. LOL.
Yes, sir. It was a pilot/TFD, a tactical flight demo. So our plane has 2 people in it. It's the pilot and the person behind who's operating the high-definition cameras, the FLIR, all that. And so there was a pilot/TFD who was normally assigned to work that day with the pilot. However, he was transferred the week before because there was a pilot and a helicopter pilot, so they jumped in the helicopter and responded. And that has some benefit. When you fly a helicopter around a missing person, oftentimes people, they go out of their house and go, what's going on? Why is their helicopter flying so low around the neighborhood? And so when we get people out of their houses, sometimes they'll see a disoriented elderly person or someone in need, a small child, and they'll call 911. However, eventually they called the TFD out that day, and then they flew back to the hangar, I understand, and then got the plane out of the hangar and got it overhead. But that took 2 or 3 hours from what I understand.
So did the sheriff have an issue? You said that the person was transferred out. What was, do you know why?
There's a lot of minor demeanor complaints with the pilot. I think he'd been around 17 years, and there's some demeanor complaints in behavior with his interactions with some other people inside the unit that, in my opinion, could have been handled a little differently. He received formal discipline and then was transferred. I think informal discipline and perhaps a special observation probation would have been more appropriate and would have kept that asset, which is that plane is the most valuable law enforcement asset in Southern Arizona. And if it moved to Phoenix, it would be the most valuable asset in Phoenix, and it's that good.
I've seen it had monitors in the back.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic. And all the local agencies around us, whenever it's available, they want to use it for any other cases. It's extremely valuable. And so I feel like handling that a little bit differently would have kept that plane ready and addressed the problem with the employee. But that decision was made differently.
So that deputy, yeah.
Yes, sir.
He had 17 years experience flying that kind of work.
Yes, sir.
And he hasn't been able to work this case.
Correct. And he started as a TFD that we then made into a pilot. So he had 17 years in the area, I should clarify. He'd been a long-time pilot, long-time TFD, and was very good at his job.
So he could be helpful, right?
Yes. That day, they would have been up quickly, and perhaps the searchers, because when this first came out, we initially believed that it was an elderly person who may have bumped their head or something and walked away. And so having that plane up with its capabilities would have allowed the search and rescue team to, in my opinion, more quickly realize that she's not in the area, and maybe we would start looking somewhere else and thinking about this differently, especially considering the blood drops.
Tell me a little bit about, I read about a no confidence vote with the sheriff. When was that?
That was, if my memory serves me correctly, it was 2024, early 2024, I believe. And we took an anonymous no confidence vote, and it returned, except for one vote, it was unanimous no confidence in Sheriff Annis. And then that was done to kind of try and get the word out to the public, to the voting public in Pima County, that we've got some real issues in this department.
And that's so everyone except for one person in the union said no confidence.
Yes, sir. And my opinion is he probably didn't understand the vote, maybe made a mistake.
So what did they mean? So why don't they like it? What do you mean?
Well, I think former Chief Deputy Castigar kind of gave you some insight into the issues going on with Sheriff Annis. He has an ego that's difficult to describe without sounding hyperbolic, and it drives a lot of his decision making. He's very retaliatory. Their favorite version of retaliation is through transfers, which has impacted nearly every unit in this department and decreased our overall readiness, in my opinion. Nearly every unit, the experience and expertise that was there was transferred out for whatever reason, and there were real impacts to that, and it lowered morale. And so there was a lot of hope in the election in 2024 that we would have a change in leadership, and when that didn't come to pass, very close, but when it did come to pass, that's when we started seeing these mass exodus of deputies.
How close was it?
471 votes.
So he lost by 400. He won by 471 votes.
Yeah, 471, less than 500. It was so close it had to have a mandatory recall for the state law.
And you mentioned the transfers, and you said it was like discipline by transfer. Did that happen to you?
Oh, yes, sir. So when I became president in 2023 of our union, I initially decided, hey, let's take a morale poll. And so we did a morale poll. It came back pretty low, and it came back with some comments, and I thought that those comments would be beneficial to someone in position of leadership. So I quietly compiled them on a professional letter and sent them to Sheriff Manos, just put it in his basket, and he could have thrown them away. However, he took exception to that and responded by transferring me to a position under my family. That was confirmed to me later by former Chief Deputy Castigar.
What do you mean under your family?
So I was on midnights because I had small children, and my wife worked during the day. They knew that, and about 7 months before, one of these chiefs threatened me to move me off midnights, and I explicitly reminded them that I'm on midnights for my family. But when I sent that letter, they responded by transferring me to a day shift so that I would not have that time with my children.
And did you get transferred to like an office job at that time?
Yes, sir.
So what did you don't how much experience do you have?
This is my 26th year. I am the second to most senior sergeant in the department.
But you're not out on the street?
No, he has me taking calls, phone reports. So if your garden hose gets stolen and you want to make a phone report, I'm handling those currently.
Does that feel demeaning? I mean, with all the experience you have?
I'm the first and only sergeant in the history of our department ever worked that position. It's normally reserved for injured deputies so they can still work while they're recovering from their injuries.
So I've covered, I've interviewed unions before, like with a lot of different things, and sometimes, a lot of times the unions don't like boss.
Yes.
Whether it's about pay. So that's not uncommon. Is this different, do you think, than other places where, because the unions always seem to have some kind of issue. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I agree. And oftentimes you do hear of unions are always lobbying for increased pay.
Yes,
Certainly we lobby for that as well. But no one came to the county sheriff's department because they really get paid the most. However, I have a theory that you can either pay your employees poorly or treat them poorly, but you can't do both and expect them to stick around, and that's where we're at. And our pushback against leadership inside this department, I believe, is a large reason why we've grown so quickly. Like I said, we started in 2023 from nothing, and we're already
Exclamation mark X crate.
nearly the entire commission side of the department.
The other thing I found covering sheriff's offices around the country is, sheriffs have a lot of power. I mean, they're elected. So sometimes, or many times, the deputies love the sheriff. It's like the opposite of what you're saying.
Yes.
And even though maybe they don't get paid as much as they should or as much as they want, like the sheriffs have their back.
Yes.
And it's different than working for a police department where there's a city council and they almost, the sheriff really protects the deputies.
Yes, sir.
But I guess that's not the case here.
No, and it's pretty unusual.
But it is around here. I mean, I've interviewed some other sheriffs. It seems like other sheriffs are really liked.
Yes, sir. In the counties that are next to us, their sheriffs are very popular. Pinal County is a great example. They're directly to our north, and their deputies adore their sheriff, from my understanding. Ours is different because of how he runs the department and the retaliation that they do to the deputies that speak up or even perceived to be against Manos, or even he heard them say something against him. Because of that, we had a couple dozen of them protest with me against the sheriff during the last race, and I'm unaware of any other instance where deputies protested against their sheriff for an election race. But it happened last time. But it wasn't without risk and fear. A lot of those guys did it while wearing masks, just to protect themselves from retaliation.
Yeah, that's unusual.
It is. The situation inside this department I described is very unusual.
So the whole world is watching you now because of Nancy Guthrie. I mean, do you think all these issues that you described have had an impact on the investigation?
100%. The experience level inside our CID, like I said, they're hard-working people, but everybody needs mentors. I cannot imagine starting as a new deputy or when I was in as a detective and not having mentors to help me out. You need that. They make you better. And when you have questions or when you have a high-profile case, they're the ones that you want to go to. But from what I understand, from what I'm being told, there's not a lot of that right now. Like I said, we're a very young department. 45% of our commissioned deputies and detectives have less than 5 years on.
Exclamation mark X splat.
Because of this turnover. And it's having a real impact. And when we need that expertise, that seniority, the the most during high-profile incidents like this, they're simply not there. So I believe that it is having an impact.
Couldn't the sheriff said in the beginning, look, this is a complicated case, even the FBI experts around the country have said we've never even seen anything like this. I mean, they've never seen a case of a kidnapping like this. Couldn't he have said, we're going to hand this over to the FBI because, like, this needs another level of expertise? I don't think that would have made him look bad. No, they could have still helped and assisted and been a part of it.
I agree. I think the right decision, and there's also
Exclamation mark X laugh.
by deciding early to turn this over to the FBI and us take a supportive role to them, I think it would have been the best decision, in my opinion, for the Guthrie family, but also for our detectives and Pima County citizens. Like, from what I
Exclamation mark X worms.
entirety of CID is being tasked with helping on this case. All of them. They still have other cases that aren't being worked as well as they could be.
Exclamation mark X laugh.
You guys aren't giving us a break because we're working this case. Hopefully, find Nancy. The calls, the crimes are still coming in. They're still happening. So these cases are getting put on the back burner from what they otherwise would be if this was turned over to the FBI, who could use their massive assets, resources, and personnel to work with us in an assisted role. And then we could also then go back to normal order of business to some extent and work some of these other cases that are happening in Pima County.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is there anything else I'm leaving out that you think is important that people should know? I mean, because again,
Exclamation mark X spine.
right? And we have a hard time, getting information out because people will get in trouble.
Yes, and that fear is real. The fear is very real because they know what will happen. Again, I just want to reiterate that our detectives, they are busting their butt to try and solve this case and find Nancy and try and bring her home, hopefully safe to her family. They're putting in tons of hours and burning the candle at both ends. And so I just really like to take the opportunity to thank them for all their hard work. They're great guys, and we'd like to
Exclamation mark X sneak.
please don't hold us accountable for some of the decisions made by our leaders. We're trying.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate your time very much. Thank you. I really appreciate Sergeant Cross for talking with me, and I'm going to stay in touch with him. And it's interesting kind of getting the backstory of what's been going on, according to him, at the sheriff's office. Because, I haven't covered, like, Pima County before, so I just kind of came in to cover Nancy Guthrie, and it's interesting how it's kind of opened the door and opened like a window into a look of what has been happening with the Pima County Sheriff's Office, what sounds like for years, at least according to many of the people who I've been talking to. So, again, appreciate Sergeant Cross for talking with me. I'm going to stay, obviously, on the story. I'm not going anywhere. I'm hoping that things are starting to move, and there have been times since I've been here for the last 2 weeks that I felt like we were at a standstill, and there have been times that I felt like things were starting to move around, and I'm getting that feeling now that we may
Exclamation mark X sunset.
a resolution here. And the reason I say that is because of the SWAT raids. And again, the one on Friday night, it was a federal search warrant signed by a federal judge. They don't just sign those things without some kind of meat on the bone. So the fact that happened, and granted, they could clear all these people. They could clear that guy. I don't know. It seems like they cleared the guy near the Mexico border the other night, Carlos. So we'll see. But the totality of everything, that DNA coming in from inside Nancy's house, and then DNA from the glove, and that's just what we know about. I can promise you there's probably so much that we don't know about that the FBI has and that the Pima County Sheriff's Office has. So my hope is that over the next couple of days we're really going to see some movement here, and God, it would be amazing if
Exclamation mark X space.
came home alive, and my heart goes out to her family, to Savannah Guthrie, and I'll just keep covering it. So appreciate you guys for following me, for subscribing, and I'll talk to you guys later. Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show. I really, really appreciate it. Please click to subscribe. I appreciate all the support. Today's Monday, a lot going on with the Nancy Guthrie investigation. First of all, brand new reporting that I've confirmed about the FBI showing up to gun shops in the Tucson
Exclamation mark X space.
40 names and 40 photos
Exclamation mark high stall.
The Guthrie family, the siblings, and their spouses. I've got my FBI panel, my expert friends.
Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. Exclamation mark X laugh.
And the possibility of more than one suspect. More than one suspect actually at Nancy Guthrie's house when she may have been taken.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Hey guys, so a couple of big developments.
Ahoy. At hategoeshere has joined the treasure hunt.
The FBI has been to several gun shops in Tucson, and they've shown up, the agents have shown up with a list of 40 names and also 40 pictures, 40 photographs. And they are showing the names and the photographs to the gun shop employees to see, one, if any of those people have been inside the gun shop, and two, if any of them have purchased a weapon, which is significant because that means perhaps that there's 40 people that they're interested in, that they're narrowing this window down.
Results. hategoeshere, 109,899,999,989. The poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones's locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Exclamation mark high stall.
So that's new, and that's pretty interesting. The other thing that's new today is that the sheriff has cleared the Guthrie family as being suspects in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. The siblings and their spouses. And let me read you the sheriff's statement because it was a pretty intense statement. And this is pretty rare to see during an active investigation a statement like this where people are outright cleared. And he hasn't done this in the past. I mean, he sort of alluded to it, but remember he said in the past, like, we're not everybody can be a person of interest. But this is what he's saying now. He said, to be clear, the Guthrie family, to include all siblings and spouses, has been cleared as possible suspects in this case. The family has been nothing but cooperative and gracious and are victims in this case. And then he goes on to say, to suggest otherwise is not only wrong, it is cruel. The Guthrie family are victims, plain and simple. Please, I'm begging you, the media, to honor your profession and report with some sense of compassion and professionalism. So it's kind of an emotional statement that he's giving, and he's clearly fed up with people calling out the Guthrie family. And it's been an issue just in general in this case and other cases I've seen. I mean, people started putting photos on social media claiming that people are suspects, and it can really do a lot of damage to their, obviously, their reputation, and it's just, irresponsible. So but the big news is flat out now we know that the Guthrie family has been cleared. The other new piece of reporting here has to do with, you guys know that this glove that was found 2 miles from here at Nancy Guthrie's house is being tested. The FBI says it matches the glove that was on the suspect in the surveillance videos we've seen. And we know that it's being tested and it's going to be put into the CODIS database, which is this FBI database of DNA, mostly criminals, where they can go and they can cross-reference and try to figure out who the DNA belongs to. But we're learning about now delays, and it's, whenever you're watching this, I'm not sure, but right now it's Monday night. We've learned that it's still not in the CODIS database, and my colleague Libby Dean, the correspondent who works in Washington, D.C., has some sources saying there are unnecessary delays in getting DNA into the FBI database. Let me read you what she's reporting. She says, the decision to send the glove with DNA to a private lab in Florida is causing what one source familiar with the case calls unnecessary delays in getting the DNA entered into the FBI's CODIS database. That's because the FBI does not accept DNA submissions directly from private labs. Instead, once testing is complete in Florida, it's likely the DNA data extracted must first be sent back to the state of Arizona, where it can be uploaded and becomes shareable with the FBI for entry into CODIS. That extra step adds time, creating what the source describes as a catch-up process when the FBI could have processed and entered the data within a day, according to the source. So basically, the FBI is saying again that because the Pima County Sheriff's Office did not send this DNA directly to Quantico, to the FBI facility, and instead sent it to their private lab in Florida, that it's slowing things down. Of course, the Pima County Sheriff has come back on some of that criticism in the past and said, look, we actually talked to the FBI before we went with our Florida lab, and we were all in agreement. So it's still kind of tricky there. You've got 2 different people telling two different stories there. But it sounds like, according to Linda's source, there's a delay now in getting this DNA into the CODIS database because it went to the private lab in Arizona, which is interesting. I'm joined now by Maureen O'Connell, retired FBI agent and friend of the show. It's nice to see you again, as always, Maureen. And Morgan Lane, who is worked in forensics for a long time, who's new to the show, is friends with Maureen. And just, if you don't mind, Morgan, just tell my viewers a little bit about your background before we start.
Sure, of course. Yes. So I've been working in the field of forensics for approximately 22 years. Primarily, all of my investigations have been major crime scene investigations to include homicides, attempt homicides, suicides,
Exclamation mark
and
Xaroma.
burglaries. My career was in LA County, and then I was finished my career as a forensic supervisor at Hawthorne PD.
Great. Well,
Just
it's
a
nice
few
to meet
days
you.
ago. She just
Oh,
finished
great.
a few days ago.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we're happy to have you on. Thank you so much, Morgan. I want to start out reading you this, Maureen, though, because this just happened. This is a new statement from the Pima County Sheriff, and what he says is, to be clear, the Guthrie family, to include all siblings and spouses, has been cleared as possible suspects in this case. The family has been nothing but cooperative and gracious and are victims in this case.
Exclamation mark
This is
Xaroma.
not only wrong, it is cruel. The Guthrie family are victims, plain and simple. Please, I am begging you, the media, to honor your profession and report with some sense of compassion and professionalism. So I wanted to see what you think, Maureen, because he's sort of alluded to that in the past, but then he's also said things like, well, everybody's still a person of interest. But now he's being very clear in black and white that they are cleared as possible suspects and that includes siblings and spouses. What do you make of it, Maureen?
That's the most definitive thing he's ever said throughout this entire investigation. So I'm glad to hear it. If that's what the whole investigative team is saying, then that's what we got to go with.
Do you think that means that they may be closing in on someone? That's what I thought. Like, does this mean that if they're clearing all of them, does that mean they may be getting closer to finding who did it?
Yes, I think that's exactly what this might mean. And we're expecting DNA results as early as today, so they may be planning something big within the next day. Might get, maybe tomorrow.
You've sort of got the sense, Maureen, that something has been building, that we may be getting closer, maybe even this week.
Yeah, I've felt this inertia building for the last week or so, and it also comes from the experience of being in big investigations where you've got subpoenas out, you've got the DNA information out. They're telling us it's going to come back. We executed search warrants. The search warrant information caused us to subpoena more people. You've got some people probably under surveillance, other people with the whole phone situation and all the advanced technological stuff that's happening. It's all just coming together. When you add into that the tips and leads, and then how they
Exclamation mark Xarian.
we've got a lot of information pouring in, getting merged and purged every which way, and I just hope that it's go time.
I want to ask you, Morgan, because there's been a big focus on the DNA the last couple of days, because we know they found DNA in Nancy's house, and then they also found DNA on this glove 2 miles away from Nancy's house that apparently the FBI says looks like the glove that the suspect was wearing. How do they go about, I'll start with the glove, how would you go about processing a glove like that?
So when we get evidence like that, we're looking for the biological evidence, more like trace DNA. So skin cells, sweat, things like that are left behind inside of the glove. So we bring it back, we process it, swab it, and then send it to a lab, whichever lab of your choice. Obviously, the sheriff in this case had a lab in Florida. So we're going for those touch DNA, that skin cell. I mean, it's a little bit difficult only because you have that glove 2 miles away from the scene. But obviously, if it comes back with a profile, it's investigatively lead, and then we hunt it down.
The fact that it wasn't found, it was found almost 2 weeks later, is that an issue? I mean, I don't think it had rained at that point, but it's still, outside here in Arizona.
I mean, it can have effects on it, but I mean, the bigger issue is going to be down the road in court. But either way, the goal obviously is to get Nancy back. So if they're going to swab that, get some DNA from it, and then run that.
Exclamation mark X-ray.
How it holds up in court might be a little bit trickier later, because you're talking, like you said, 2 weeks down the road, 2 miles away from the house. I mean, it's a good defense if someone wants to ask later, could that glove have been, you know, thrown out when he was on a walk or when he was driving down the street or however it got there?
Yeah, you talk about defenses. I was thinking that too, just that they acknowledge that there's been so many gloves that it found and that searchers have dropped gloves. I mean, that seems like a defense attorney would just key in on that statement that they put out. With Nancy's house though, they've said that
Brian,
that
may I get on the gloves?
yeah, go. Yeah, always Maureen. Just feel free to jump in.
When we're talking about the gloves that they found, those 17
Exclamation
gloves,
mark
we
X
have to
chase.
understand a couple of things. Number one, they had a bunch of searchers out there. I think they said at the beginning that they were volunteers. And, they have this whole contingent of people, sworn and unsworn, and volunteers that come out to do all the search and rescue stuff. So they have a different sense of evidence and throwing things away than maybe a sworn person might, or a person that works on a forensics team like Morgan does. But also, we've had instances where we put them all in a bag, and then the bag blows away, and then we have gloves all over the place. And I just think it was. Morgan, do you have any experience with that?
Yes, I mean, generally speaking, at crime scenes, we create trash bags that's specifically for our discarded wear, whether it's like biosuits or gloves, water ampules that we're using. We try to keep all of our trash in one location, but you're right, things happen. Potentially a windy day. I mean, it's Arizona. The elements are obviously part of it. I would say though, with that glove, if you're going back to Nancy, if they're going to say whether or not it came from the suspect, if that's going to be defense down the road. I mean, if Nancy's DNA is on it, now it's a whole different ball game, right? Because if he's grabbing her and then he discards the glove, you should have both suspect and victim on it, which now is a little more difficult to prove. Why is that glove deposited out there with both victim and suspect DNA on it?
And then one other thing, one final thought on that is, I have never ever in 25 years of work in crime have I ever worn black nitrile gloves. I mean, I've worn blue ones, white ones, but we don't wear black ones because I always felt it was important to wear lighter color ones, so that if I got anything on it, I could immediately take them off and discard them in our trash.
Yeah, and I will say there was one day I saw the FBI searching, and there was one female FBI agent that had a big wad of black gloves sticking out of her back pocket. And I'm assuming she had them in case she saw something and needed to put the gloves on. But it's funny, I noticed it because I was like, they looked like they were gonna fall out. And even we bought those black gloves because we wanted to show. I don't know if I showed you, Maureen, that one day, but we bought them because we wanted to show them in our stories, like, hey, gloves like this. And we were so careful. I was like, we better not drop any of these gloves. You know what I mean? Like
you're in enough trouble already, Brian.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, it'll be just my luck. There'll be my DNA on on the gloves. But anyway, I was surprised to see her with those gloves hanging out the back pocket like that, especially because the guy was wearing black. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say though, Morgan? Sorry.
Along Maureen's lines. I mean, there are black gloves. You can purchase them. Generally speaking, for the exact reason that Maureen said, we don't. A lighter color glove shows if we have any fluids on our hands, when they get covered in black powder for processing for prints, like you can obviously see how much is on your gloves, so you can exchange them out. We have used them, but we've switched away from them.
I want to ask you about, Morgan, about the house specifically, because the sheriff has said that they found DNA in the house that does not connect to Nancy. It's not Nancy Guthrie's DNA, and it's not her family or anyone in her inner circle, which I guess would mean that they've swabbed everybody at this point. Is that what that means?
Yeah, I mean, direct comparisons are easier to get through, quicker to get through. You're not uploading into the CODIS database. You're not trying to go through all of those profiles. It's quicker to do a direct comparison to a family member. So I'm assuming right off the bat, they asked for consent from those family members to get skin buccal swabs from them and to get them sent to the lab for comparison. I'm guessing that's why you got that news today, that they're going to be able to rule those family members out. I guess based on the glove, if we're assuming the glove in the house, whatever that foreign profile is that's unknown at this time, I'm assuming it's coming back to no one.
So when they would go into a house like Nancy's to process it, and they say that they found DNA that doesn't belong to Nancy or any of her friends or family, how does that come about? Are they just swabbing the whole house? Like, can you really walk me through how they go about processing a house like this?
So generally speaking, when we go into houses, we want to look for areas that we believe were some point of contact by the suspect. So, I mean, in this case, it's a little more difficult because we don't have Nancy to say, you know, this item was moved or this item has disappeared. But we're looking for areas where maybe it was disturbed, or I'm assuming as the family went to check on her, they noticed areas that looked maybe out of place, or like what they said, maybe some things were knocked over. So you're going to go for those areas. If you're going for door handles where you know the suspect was entering in and out, those areas can be swabbed, but generally speaking, they're a lot more difficult to analyze because how many people have touched that door handle? We slough off thousands of skin cells daily, so anybody who goes in and out of there potentially could have deposited onto those areas. But if they're saying they have a profile inside the house, I'm thinking that maybe it's something that they specifically swabbed, knowing that it looked like it had been gone through, it was ransacked, it was knocked over, something that led them to that area that they believe they would develop a profile.
If there's a knife out on the counter, you're going to do the handle of that and the blade if need be. You're going to use alternate light sources. You're going to go through the house very systematically. We, in the FBI, we mark every single room, A, B, C, D, F, G, whatever it is, and then we, within there, every time we find any piece of evidence, we photograph it first, of course, and you know, we're gonna, like for this case, I'll tell you where I would have tested. That guy was in there for 41 minutes. And one time we were called to process a hotel room right after 9/11 where they thought some hijackers stayed, or some people associated with the hijackers. And so I went in there with the bomb tech because we thought that the room might be booby-trapped first. Everyone was spread out all over the city. So we go in there. I couldn't find a fingerprint on anything, and I could usually find fingerprints anywhere. We were just about ready to give up, and then I thought, wait, there were 3 men staying in here for 2 days. I lifted up the toilet seat in a place where someone normally wouldn't with my left hand, and then I processed the whole bottom of the toilet seat, and there were like 25 sets of prints. And so we developed all of them, collected all of them, and turned them into the case agents. So under toilets, well, that's assuming someone would raise the toilet seat, but in a situation like this. But that guy was in there for 41 minutes. Whatever the heck he was doing, I mean, did he sit down and eat a meal? I would definitely test the handle of the refrigerator, because you'd be surprised how many people, you know, take a powder after they do some nefarious deed. What do you think?
You said Maureen, that you thought that he was maybe even high.
Oh yeah, I think for sure that guy was high. And the other thing about that person that I'd be looking for if I were processing that scene is after watching that video of him at the entryway, he had that bite mic or that bite flashlight in his mouth. And whenever you're holding anything in your mouth, and you know, like even if there have been a few times I've had an actual flashlight in my mouth because I'm doing something with both hands, your mouth tends to water profusely. And so if he's holding it, and just to get it in there right a couple times, he's going to have his saliva all over those gloves. And the transfer for that could be pretty significant, right, Morgan?
Yeah, it's hard. It's difficult too because his gloves were on before he came up to the door. So what has he touched without gloves? Did he touch that backpack while he was preparing it and transferring his skin cells onto the backpack? And then he touches the backpack with his gloves. He's now transferred that DNA onto his gloves that then can be transferred onto the door handle or somewhere inside of the house. Like, it's easily transferable, which is what we see in law enforcement, especially with touch DNA. It's not a large, like wet sample, blood, semen, saliva. It's a very free, lightweight sample that can travel and transfer easily. So although he thought he might be careful, it's very, very easy to transfer that stuff. From other items you've touched. If he bought that weeks ago, if he wore that outfit, got dressed, he might have some skin cells on it. Then he's touching it with. He's just probably accumulating it on the gloves and then transferring it. If he's in there for 40 minutes and you know his hands are starting to sweat, he's in that jumpsuit. Like you could now be, you know, maybe there's some perspiration going on and dripping from the gloves. It's hard to say. But 41 minutes in the house is a long time to be in there to not transfer something. Maybe not fingerprints because your fingerprints are going to be covered with your gloves, but DNA, definitely.
So if he touched his mouth and then touched the wall or touched the kitchen counter, that would
even with the gloves on, that would then leave DNA?
Yeah, so we have to go in a particular order when we're getting ready to swab something for DNA because it doesn't. So imagine I put my gloves on and then I put a mask on. All I'm doing is touching my face, touching my hair, touching my ears. So you want to do it in a systematic order. If he put that mask on or he's worn it before and then he's now puts on his gloves, but he's going and touching that mask that's on his face, or he coughs or anything, sneezes, anything, he potentially is transferring that DNA onto those gloves that's getting transferred throughout the house.
What were you going to say, Maureen?
If let's say you go in the bathroom and the medicine cabinet is slightly ajar, you're going to stand there for a moment and imagine, where do I think this guy touched this thing? Where do I think he touched it? And then you may turn out the lights and use an alternate light source. You may just use a really good flashlight, but you're going to then start looking for fingerprints around that door. You're going to, we didn't have a video of how he tried to enter the house. But you can see now he's like a fat finger dude with those double gloves on, and I think the gloves he had under the nitro ones were like those neoprene ones that you get pretty much anywhere, including Walmart, and because they looked thick, they looked squishy, but they didn't look that thick and squishy. So anyhow, you're thinking, where would a guy with those type of gloves on with that size hand, where would he grab? And then you go and look for that, for the DNA. Or you're not going to find fingerprints, but back then they could have been looking for fingerprints because they didn't know he was double gloved.
Would they be looking for fingerprints? Well, I guess if they knew he was gloved, you're right though, the video came out later. So initially they probably were looking for fingerprints all over the place, you think?
We still process for fingerprints a lot of times because more times than not, I cannot tell you that they take off their gloves while they're in there because they're trying to do something and they touch a few things and then they re-glove. We've had where they come in with one glove on one hand. I mean, in this case, I think we see both hands, but it's one of those things where you don't know what they did. You don't have a play-by-play, so it's better to be cautious and to process as if you don't know, so that you get that evidence initially and not 2 weeks later or weeks after.
With the blood droplets we saw, would they test every droplet, or do they just test a couple typically, Morgan?
Generally speaking, we'll only test something that's outside of the norm. So if you have a blood trail and everything's flowing in the trail, but then there's one cast off, like far to the left or far to the right, and it doesn't look like it's the same flowing pattern as the other blood drops, we'll swab that one. Obviously, we swab the trail, but we're looking for ones that are out of the norm of the blood stain.
With all the cases that you've processed over the years, Morgan, were you surprised that they cleared the crime scene so quickly initially, before the FBI even had the opportunity to come back and do their thing?
Yeah, it's always hard because with the information you get initially, a lot of times it's easy to Monday morning quarterback because when we first get the info, we're limited on the information that we get. And then as it starts to develop and it develops more, if we've already cleared, then sometimes that's probably what you're seeing is where they're rolling back to the scene and they're doing additional follow-up. Where they probably got that video and then they're like, oh shoot, now we need to go and look for those weeds that look just like they were, cast aside on the doorstep. We need to look at the areas that were touched. It's hard because it takes a lot of times, days to get more information. And so when they're initially processing what they believe is maybe a missing person or possibly suspicious, maybe there wasn't as much effort that went in initially, but that was based off the info that they had.
What, Maureen, did it surprise you?
Well, for me, if it was processed properly, no, you can release it whenever you think you're done. But I'm going to go through what our protocols are, and I'm sure Morgan will say hers are similar from the state and local side. But before we leave a crime scene, we have a list of about 20 things we have to do before we leave. We have to make sure everything is done. And it's not just one person making the decision. The team will get together and you'll say, hey, do we have everything from room B? Walk me through what you did here, because there's usually only going to be one person that's going to testify. We think all the way to trial when we're doing this. All right, we found this here, we've got the photographs, everything's done, it's all been to scale. You've got a close, a medium, a far away shot so that we can recreate it if need be. And then we go through just all of our whole set of protocols to determine, yes, everything that we feel should have been done has been done. At that point, yes, you release the scene. But in a case like this, when it just started growing so quickly, it just would have made more sense just to put up the caution tape, leave it up, and maybe have, sometimes the sheriff department wouldn't have the manpower to put someone on there 24 hours, because that's a lot of manpower to take away from a department that's covering, what's that county? Didn't they say it was something like 9,000 square miles?
It's huge, yeah.
It's huge. That you can't have a deputy just sitting there the whole time. That family, if you want, we could, I mean, they could have hired someone to sit there and secure that place. I don't know if it would be considered secure for police purposes, but I guess I see both sides. I guess I see both sides, but in this particular instance, I think they cleared it way too soon, especially since the FBI was coming in. And as a courtesy, I would have locked it down until the FBI got there and said, okay, it looks like everything's been done the way we want it, because I don't think that was the case. I'm shocked.
To chime in, I agree. I would do the same if it was a local investigation and we knew the FBI was coming in to assist, and the amount of resources the FBI has. I don't know that we would have released it at that point. We would have kept it until that FBI or whoever we have requested resources from came in before we release, because once you release it, it's just a little more difficult.
And you have to get another warrant.
Yeah.
And if it's not, if you don't have a warrant and you go in with a consent to search, it's not
a risk.
It's a big risk to have any of that evidence brought in, because the judge signs off on it. That proves that you had probable cause, and so it's a lot easier to have the evidence.
Yeah, I touched on that with Steve Moore, your friend and retired FBI agent, also earlier this week when we were talking about Annie's house, about because we were told that Annie's family gave consent for them to search, and he was saying that even if they gave consent, you would want a warrant regardless, just because it holds up stronger if you end up in court.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to get any evidence thrown out if it was on a consent than if you had a warrant.
And I want to ask Morgan about this, because you and I talked about this, Maureen, that you think it's possible that there could have been a second suspect, that he was at the front door, this guy we've seen, and there may have been someone else. Would they have ways to look for that when they're processing the crime scene, Morgan? Like, what would they be looking for in that regard?
Without video surveillance nowadays, it's hard to go into a crime scene knowing how many people you're looking for, which is like we've talked about, why we do what we do in a systematic way every time to ensure we don't leave things behind. It's very, very much routine practices when you get inside, but to know if there was more than one by just looking at the crime scene itself, that would be difficult to decide. As far as there being one more, I think I heard on the news today that someone was saying that they thought a crime of opportunity. And all of my career, I don't know a time when someone would break into a house where they don't know who's on the other side, in the sense of, and then we're going to abduct someone and keep a lady with me. You'd have to be prepared for that. You have to take someone that's almost immobile to your home or wherever you're going to keep them. Like, that's pre-planning. I don't think it's a crime of opportunity where you broke in for a burglary and then you took an 84-year-old woman with you. I just don't think that's the case.
Do you think there may have been someone at the back door, Maureen, or when you said you thought there might be two people? What do you mean?
Well, I think it's likely that someone may have been driving a vehicle, and I think it may have been pulled up into the driveway. I think they may have approached the house with no headlights on, pulled into the driveway, got into the first part of that circle drive, out of view of that camera, or the front door, and then had that guy who I am convinced was Stone walk up there. But I think he was just trying to, he looked like he was surprised with that camera, but I don't know, why would he even walk up to that front door unless he thought he was open or he had a key? Because when you have a burglar door like that, they're almost impossible. They're impossible to open just, with brute force. And secondly, they have that very thick front oak door that's like a Spanish style. So my only thing with the front door is was he just checking it out to see what the deal was? He hired by someone who said, hey, go up to the front door and see if the front door is open or whatever. But the fact that we've heard in the press release that the back door was wide open, the back door was ajar in some way, shape, or form, and the
Well,
back door
actually,
is the door that could be
I don't
breached.
think we actually. Sorry to interrupt you. I don't think we know that for sure. Actually, and it's confusing because there's been so much different reporting. I think there was someone reporting that about the back door, but they never confirmed it. We don't know for sure that the back door was open.
But okay, fair enough, but we do know that the back door was far easier to get in than the front door.
Yeah.
There's just no question. Could she have left the screen door open? Maybe. I don't think so. If I'm an old lady living alone, the doors are locked. But could both doors be unlocked? I don't think so.
What do you think, Morgan? With all the scenes you've seen.
What, the front door and back door, like why they would have gone in, or if you think it's
Yeah,
two people?
or how they may have gotten in. I mean, because it doesn't seem like they got in through the front door. Maybe left through the front door with the blood, but.
Yeah, that's why I don't think this is just a random crime of opportunity where someone walked up, checked a door, wiggled a few windows. I don't think that's the case. I think there was intent here. I think there was a plan. I think they knew means of access to get in. I just think it's too far-fetched to think that someone just was able to pop open a back door, or by chance her back door was open and someone was at the front door. I mean, it could be. I've worked a lot of crime scene findings, but I think there's probably reason to believe that this somehow was planned in some way. Whether she was a target because she was a little old lady that they'd seen, at her house alone and never seen any other family members living there, maybe that's the crime of opportunity. But I think there was some planning that went into that day.
There's been a lot of talk, especially on like Twitter, people shocked that there was a pizza delivery guy that went up to the front door. The pool guy, I think, has come twice. There was a landscaper there today. Does that surprise you that these people are allowed to just walk onto the property? Or I guess if it's not a crime scene, is it just, I guess they're not worried about it? I mean, when I mean not a crime scene, I mean it's not like taped off anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it very obviously it's giving you the vibe that it's broken down and that they've gotten everything that they need and they're done. But that's, I mean, it'll pose problems later. If you're literally going to a crime scene and you're processing it after multiple people are seen on video by your news cameras, dropping off pizza, walking through the backyard, doing landscaping. What if a landscaper came across a glove days later? It potentially is going to pose some questions down the road. I think you're seeing them go back multiple times on the rollbacks because there is more information coming out, and so they're popping back over and trying to get more, and then popping back over and trying to get more. I think you're seeing the temps go up because we do that whenever there's media around. We're trying to block what we're investigating because obviously it's really easy for you guys to zoom in and figure out what we're doing.
Hey, Bubble Boots.
To the public.
How's it going?
So the temps up and things like that, I think, are just trying to obviously give them some privacy for their investigation.
Let me fix this up here.
Follow-ups that they're just having more and more questions about.
Okay, so I could hear the echo. I think it's because I've got it so loud here that you can hear it on the mic. But that really sucks, if that's the case. Because, well, I guess I could turn it down. I could turn it down and whisper. Oh shit, the light came on. Run. Just got out of the shower. Ready for round 2. I got drunk, sobered up a little bit. Had a little bit of a medical thing, and then here we are. Wow. Holy shit. Come on. Let me do it.
Looks like Stanley Yelnats needs to go back to camp.
CODIS, there was no hit. No hit. And it didn't match the DNA that was found inside the home. But weirdly, we still hadn't heard if the DNA inside the home had been uploaded to CODIS and had a hit or not. And they just keep saying that there's a mixture, it needs to be separated, the sheriff said, and they're still working on that. They're still working on that. They did not say
Where's this guy?
they uploaded it to CODIS and they'd had the result from CODIS. But here's what I think may have happened. I don't know this, but it would explain a delay. Maybe they uploaded it, maybe they separated the DNA out and they uploaded it to CODIS, and CODIS did not give them a match, but said, but you know what? We do have a partial. We don't have your full match.
Hey guys,
We
thank
do
you so
have
much
a
for checking out my
25%
show.
match, or a 50% match, or maybe even a 12% match, which could mean that there's a cousin in the CODIS database, which then, if that were the case...
Live now, breaking news. Look at that.
Mixed DNA as well, right? Did he say it was the mixed DNA was from the home? I think that's what Ryan said, right?
That would then take law enforcement on a different tack. That would then take them to genetic genealogy. Well, let's...
So chat reminded me. They said at the lab in Florida, they said there was mixed DNA. Where did they say that was from? It must have been the home, right?
Go track down who this relative might be, right? So I wonder if that is what we're waiting on, and if that's the actual case, then we're going to wait for a while, because it can take a long time.
It's how they caught Brian Koberger. It's how they caught the Golden State Killer in California. As of this recording, though, and again, we are recording on February 20th, Friday night, there have been no CODIS hits confirmed in this case. But it lends itself to big controversy over the use of a lab. By the way, the lab in Florida is a fantastic lab.
There's always been years probably everywhere else, north of in the
Great work. It is a lab that FEMA shares use all the time. However, multiple outlets were reporting that key evidence in the case would be sent to this private lab rather than to the FBI lab in Quantico, and that the FBI would be blocked from evidence. This was like a source of friction between the sheriff and the FBI. Defended his decision, saying the lab had been used in FBI for decades, and that the FBI had agreed with keeping all the evidence right. So there was no daylight between local police and Florida just focused on sure did Jenna a lot of ink for several days. Several media outlets, including Reuters and NewsNation, did say that their federal sources were steadfast that there was some friction between the agencies and some folks on the ground. Law enforcement, we don't know who's running the show here, the feds or the sheriff. Issues that there was no clarity on who's leading this investigation, but they were working in concert, they were also playing in the sandbox well, and that no one had been blocked from any evidence. So then came Friday the 13th, the day before Valentine's Day, really late at night. Suddenly, action. They're all out there. Dozens and dozens of vehicles from the sheriff's department, from the FBI, SWAT, and regulators all flying to this location within 2 miles of the events of Tuesday.
This was a week and a day ago today. That was the day that I thought, at first I was like, nah, the energy's not right. I think they're just using this as an excuse to pull out all their equipment with all the FBI vehicles, the medical examiners, forensic stuff, ambulance even. Actually, I don't think there was an ambulance. But either way, I thought, as time went on, more and more people were talking about it. The dude Dolly had an issue with something that night. There were so many things going on where I was like, you know what? Maybe there's something here. Maybe there is. But then, next day comes around, not really anything. Now, the radio brother from that night is still in custody, as far as we know. And we still don't know what happened in his car. I don't think we heard a word about that either. So, that was a week and a day ago.
And everything locked down. The whole neighborhood shut down.
literally in the interludes of that silver Range Rover. And then
Can we verify
silver
what her
which
record
meant to many of us, like, wow, is there a body in the back?
As well as she, as well as many other sources.
Patch
She was
of
actually.
silver Range Rover. And then they closed it again, the privacy settings went back down. We couldn't see what they were doing. Didn't look like they were unloading anything though.
Tasking units and barrels all documented with legitimate at this time.
Not a body, right? But what else could it have been? You have any guesses in the chat? I have multiple choices.
Someone to retain it. Just let us know if you see him coming out of that rear storage area.
Behind that sheet.
The flatbed truck arrived and they hooked that silver SUV up, that Range Rover, and they towed it off and they covered its license plate with a yellow piece of paper so that none of us could get the license plate and run the plate and find out who it belonged to. We still don't know the result of what happened.
Okay, this is two. Switch your radar for traffic.
Said his law enforcement sources said it was meat on the bones of the work product from that raid, from home and the Culver's parking lot where the guy was detained, tracking a law enforcement vehicle, FBI is there, asking questions, sheriff's deputies are there asking questions, they towed the car, they got a warrant for it. We were told it was being tested, we still don't know.
Pretty gay. Super gay. Why am I racing through the night? That's weak, yo. Okay.
Can we more contacts come with the victim and have her give his side? She's hearing our tactics in this thing. Big question I know.
Freedom to have work search. I was not at the scene, he says. Some people were detained, no one was arrested, and more importantly, no intended evidence was found. End quote. Most critical thing. Because I think so many people thought on that night, Friday the 13th, at 4 o'clock in the morning, this thing went on, right? And we have answers.
Here's the thing, chat. I mean, Jolly and I are talking about someone that might be the person, but I wouldn't even say completely reject that.
Or the association of them.
They might be bodies like these live streams. That's not even beyond the realm of possibility. Remember, some of these people have a massive ego. Look at BTK, Fine Torture Killer, and Dennis Rader. He got caught because someone else took credit for his crimes. Was worse than him. And BTK is like, I took it back. So he was paying attention. So literally, the person that did this could be washing these chats. Absolutely could be a thing.
Maybe not good answers, but at least answers. And the next day, it just all seemed to vanish. So then 3 weeks into the case, we start to learn how high-tech research has become. Something called a signal sniffer begins making the news, right? It's a device they make to sniff out evidence. How can I describe it to you? The way I see it, and I read into it, it is basically a device that sends down an invitation looking for something that's advertising, a specific advertising. The pacemaker has a specific advertising. So this invitation goes down and starts to look around for an advertisement for that pacemaker. And we learn that pacemakers continue to work, whether the person they are assigned to is alive or dead, and they will work for years. So this is a really interesting marketing technique, and investigators confirmed that they deployed something called blue fly signal detection for Parsons Corporation. And Brian Enton reports that the device was actually attached to the rudders of a sheriff's helicopter that was hovering overhead above Nancy Gus's home. In fact, when he was down below in the water, according to the chopper, at the time he didn't realize it, but found out later that that's actually what's interesting about this device is that it reportedly can detect
pacemaker signal from as far away as 800 to 1,000
We've
feet.
talked for several
So
many
I
years.
started asking
You
questions
want
about
to
why
start that
women
now.
would put it on a drone and, get close to a lot of
Like
locations. And you
taking,
know what?
stand by real quick. We're leaving the room because that technology is not spoken.
Unless there's new technology, pacemaker needs to be connected to the transmitter. And I also heard maybe within 30 or 50 feet, unless that technology they're talking about is much more powerful.
We don't know. There has been no update, though, publicly, that this technology has had any success, that there's been a signal recovery. So now, again, week 3, something else starts to surface, and it's the bird talking. It starts to get some traction. The Associated Press, along with Arizona Family, that is a news brand that in Phoenix, Arizona. They both report that investigators believe that backing up a burglary gone
to the lower floor
big news that law enforcement is starting to really push back strongly. Sheriff Nano saying that didn't come from us. So the sheriff actually pushes back publicly, saying there's nothing to indicate that this is just doesn't look like the case according to police. And then just starts with something else that makes its way into the reporting line. They start canvassing gun stores in the Tucson area, and it's FBI agents visiting several local stores and carrying with them sheets and sheets of paper.
And I agree. I do not think it's burglary gone wrong. Not one bit.
For carrying names and photos of somewhere between 18 and 40 different individuals, asking the folks who work in those stores about people who come into the store. Do you recognize these faces? Can you run these names?
Entry 77, Silver, 10,165.
Holy shit.
10,200 north of 6200 east. Respond on 167.
This is what happened. And the weird thing is, the sheriff was asked about it in an interview with Fox, with Jonathan Hunt, and he says that's a lie. And it's like, no, it isn't. It happened. We saw it. It's very strange. Which made me wonder, and I'm sure a lot of other people,
And for the CSO on the north side,
if
you can go around safely and just take off the southwest camera right going up to the back area.
don't know the answer to that.
Go around and then there's FBI fire.
When we knew it was happening, because the media was in there talking to the folks in the gun stores. So one of the things the sheriff did not know
N11,
in
Pink
this
Person,
entire
4529, 59th Street, 200 north of 4800 east. Respond on 83 north.
the FBI agent record the very first video to the alleged Ransom seekers, asking for her wife and proof that you have her. Apparently, the sheriff found out from his wife. Brian reported that when asked, the sheriff said, "Yeah, I didn't know about that. My wife told me about it." So the FBI may have been keeping something from the sheriff. Certainly kept that from him. Maybe they kept the gun store canvassing too. I don't know what the purpose of that was. That would be something we get out. In any case, TMZ reports that the lists that the federal agents were taking into those gun stores contained people who may have purchased that gun holster. I couldn't match that reporting either. I asked the question, who was on the list? Who were those people? 40 people, upwards of 40 people. Where did those names come from? And those photographs?
Now, my guess for where those 40 names come from is there was a sketch artist, and they sketched what they thought the person that looks like
For radio. Making people flash over.
And I wondered if they used that picture to try to find 40 people. And notice that picture, remember that picture? I should try to find it again for us all. That did not look at all like the other person that people were saying it might be.
People who may have bought the gun holster. In any case, Fox had a report this week saying that here we are in week 3, and they're investigating
South Ironwood Road, Unit 3, 64,000 west. Respond on 84 south.
So here we are. We're going into the 4th week of this case this weekend, and authorities have yet to be able to identify a suspect vehicle.
Mike, thank you for the super chat. Were other people,
So tell me back where he was.
You know what? That's a very good question. And I don't know the answer to it.
406 one's gonna handle that really effectively.
Shocking, but maybe not so much. It's a very, very dark area. Street lights aren't allowed in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. Let's
Like,
see
how many do you guys have back there?
observatories, University of Arizona,
Three,
do
and
a
then
lot of that kind of, we call it stargazing, but it's astronomy.
well,
It's
it's like a co-curriculum over there.
and many of the cameras all around the Tucson area don't record. Some of them are only there for traffic monitoring, to change the signals when the traffic's heavier or
Like,
lighter.
I'll take
Some of them
both of you for right now.
and so unfortunately, it doesn't seem
Like,
to be
I know I was
point.
pulling people off
Interviews
and stuff.
you know, only like a week or so into the Brian Koberger casing about the white alarm truck. Everybody was supposed to be on the lookout for a white alarm truck, and everybody did. They found their nest in ring cans, and they found that white alarm truck. Brian Koberger driving his own car did his crime, and the neighbors found it. But here we are going into week 4, and no one is able to look for a specific vehicle in this case, which is really astounding if you think about it.
And again, as a vehicle you were missing, right? You have no vehicle clues. So if you have a clue, you can at least start putting pieces of the puzzle in place. But without it, man, you're going wrong.
Hopefully the QR is now available all. It's easier to go in there for some reason while we're waiting to download it.
Remember, I go live every night, talk about true crime and current events. And there's an awesome flock of black sheep.
Oh, okay. You guys are close to everything that y'all taking guys in jail and the safety stickers are easy to do.
And so are memberships.
I got we're going for a while.
Also, in this last week,
We're gonna
has emerged over some reported Google research. Okay, the report surfaced that Nancy's address,
655
and daughter Savannah
West Valencia Road.
had been searched by a Google search in Arizona by somebody in Arizona prior to Nancy's disappearing, in the year prior. But Google saw that report and then publicly wanted to respond out to that.
Early 20s,
But effectively said that Google Trends
it's currently conscious now.
don't show
She
actually
keeps going unconscious within a 5-minute span. This is expected time. So I could be located closer to Tropical by the Black Country Table. This is where the emergency device.
individual conducted the search. Again, hard to parse their language, but basically Google just wanted to correct
2255.
Delta 1 Control 1042 exterior.
Bravo 325.
1024 and will be code 4 for the night. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good evening. 2256.
What up, sir?
2256.
Okay. I can't figure out why my mic's not coming over there. That's weird. Yeah, I figured. That's 'cause I came back here. That's so weird. Because I came back here. Okay, there we go. There. I think it should be working now. I hope. It looks like it should be right on. Thank you. Oh my god. We can't have that. Hold up. Oh man. What a pain in the ass. Sorry, moved it. $23.01.
Exclamation mark exclude.
Line 1, testing, 433 North Blonde Avenue, Unit 17, 500 North and 1200 West. Respond on A6 as.
sort of upset with Melissa right now. Block me in your chat, of all things. Not that I really care, but it's pretty gay. I mean, it's pretty lame.
That's not cool.
No, it's pretty stupid. And then go around accusing people of being me and shit. Like she thinks I'm creeping around, following her around. I don't know what the fuck that's about either. Please.
Wait, you're Carrie-Ann Carhart?
Yeah. So wild.
Storage closet door, jar enough to get a look through it, look around or no?
Negative. It looks like it's completely closed.
Got it. Engine 701 recommended an 8 responsibility for overdose, 3025 Moss Road.
I'm sorry, did you guys find the 20, the track?
3060 North Pole. Sorry, 3060 North.
Service for 20. Just like the officer did call earlier as well while he was en route to the address. That came in at 2138.
That would be 2138.
2005. Go ahead.
605721210329X-ray.
Exclamation mark XMO.
It's up something ending in T, I think. It's not upset, it's not upnet. Up, not let. Upnet, no. Method, no. Almost muppet, no. I didn't like that one.
Exclamation mark XMO.
Holy fuck.
And then head to conflict west from there. That'll be the easiest way to get to y'all.
Untie? No, not untie. Up tie. Up. Fuck.
Nope.
Oh, IET. Or T. IE.
Exclamation mark high stall.
UIET. U blank IET UI. UNLEI. Y. Okay, Y? Is that in a Y? No, there's a T, right? Unite? Nope.
Results. Botrix, 1,999,999,899. Next. Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island.
Hold on a sec.
Exclamation mark heist 500.
I'm so stupid, bro. Ready? I knew exactly what it was too. I said it almost.
Exclamation mark X quiet.
Stupid Q.
Exclamation mark X audio.
Tuesday, 4/15.
How you doing, Latoya?
47.
We're about 21 kilometers. Girlfriend/boyfriend from North Cooperative. That's Rosemary.
Exclamation mark exhibits.
Potatoes, Burger Eve. Copy, 510. 432. Negative. Jeff. Check your zero.
What?
Exclamation mark xargs.
What the hell? That was the blanket? You see this guy with the blanket, Latoya? It's crazy.
I just want y'all to be aware that there is a driver in a silver pickup truck going extremely recklessly, speeding, slowing down at odd times, nearly causing a couple of accidents. He is also serving a over the road permit right now. I cannot give you a plate number, but we're going down Speedway in Oklahoma right now.
Check for east or westbound on Speedway?
We are going southbound on Wilmot.
Fire truck, copies.
Oh, that's funny.
Exclamation mark x Yankees.
supposedly live with a sister named Brittany, unknown last name at the time.
Check back out one.
James.
Fine, check. It looks like I got about 8500.
Looks like 5474 South Santa Cruz Center.
ELS Medical, 5830, East King Street, Unit 218, 7800 North and 5800 East. Respond on 858.
Exclamation mark XMS. Exclamation mark high stall. Exclamation mark XMS. Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. And hategoeshere has joined the treasure hunt. Ho ho. The entire crew escaped Blackheart Island alive. They celebrate with a chest full of gold and a belly full of rum. Results: hategoeshere, 109,899,999,989. Bot Riggs, 1,09,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
One was from CCTV dispatch, the other was from the city officer.
Hate said ass.
Hate said ass.
Exclamation mark X tacos.
Do we want to go to this vehicle on top of a car? Or is it... This
Do we want to stay here until... What's up, see you guys?
Exclamation mark X shine.
All the ass.
Alright, cool, alright. You guys decided, everybody wants to stay. You guys hear that system? You guys hear that bass?
No.
Sub it. I think all of these people are like waiting for I think they're waiting for valet parking. High rollers right here, bro. Look at these cars, man. Look at these Jeeps right here. Who was that? Chrisland. Chrisland, thank you for that super chat. I feel like I missed somebody as well. And was that Linda Mounts? I don't know if that was another one, but thank you again. Thank you again.
you go.
where you pick
Exclamation mark X issue.
Nice.
Why is this Jeep just
Nice.
They're pushing up the door so they can hear it.
And maybe this car is slow.
The 41 says you can continue now.
This is a homeless
Exclamation mark X surge. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. At hategoeshere has joined the treasure hunt. Exclamation mark X early. Poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones's locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Karen. Exclamation mark X stared. Exclamation mark X aired.
So CHP, they're looking, they're hunting.
No,
CHP's out,
that's good though.
they're hunting.
We
We'll
know.
probably show a couple stops. For sure. Sim. You guys. Hey, once again, Los G, man. 18 to 24 streams a month.
Exclamation mark X shite.
24 is 18 to 22. It's pretty much like working a full-time job
Definitely shite is not on there.
and taking 2 days off a week.
Exclamation mark high stall.
22 streams a month. But yeah, man, that's
Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
I'll leave the radios up too.
How you doing, Lori?
I'll leave the radios up too so it's not all quiet. You guys want something?
Oh.
What do you guys want? Yeah, what do you guys want? Let me know what you guys need, man. I got you guys.
Exclamation mark X chore.
Alright, I'll be right back.
A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Results: Botrix, 1,999,999,899. As! Exclamation mark extreme. Good morning, Lori. Morning as. Exclamation mark X roach. Exclamation mark X steam. Exclamation mark X sweets. Exclamation mark high stall. Ong. Exclamation mark X blunt. Ook. Exclamation mark X heart. Exclamation mark X toked. Aw.
Ladder 16 and Net 16, unconscious person, 7930, East Speedway Boulevard, 1000 North and 79
Exclamation mark X farts. Exclamation mark X stamp.
I think I said the name wrong. I think it's Loshki. Loshki? Yo, is it Loshki?
Fuck.
Anyway, thank you, man, for that gesture, man.
Exclamation mark X squat.
Stamp.
Exclamation mark X stamp.
Yeah.
Exclamation mark X stamp.
Oh, fuck's sake. Stack. Nope. Dan. Nope. Oh. Stacks? No. Fuck. SGA.
Exclamation mark X stank.
Well, we pull off his own. Stain would have been better.
Okay.
Stain.
I suck.
Stain.
Exclamation mark X stink. No Corey. Oh. Exclamation mark X stain.
Right on, Lori. That was a good one.
X. Quits. Exclamation mark X plans. Lol. Exclamation mark X plane. Exclamation mark X snipe. Exclamation mark X troll.
Right?
Exclamation mark X stabs.
Holy fuck. It's nope. Prone. Plant. Fucking. SNO. Snows? No.
Exclamation mark X kills. Troll wasn't a troll lol.
No.
I'm back. Lol.
Hi, Bubble Boots. How you doing? How you doing, Bubble Boots? Boy.
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist, amount, to join. Bubble Boots. Cut my dumb thumb washing dishes. Exclamation mark X boots. O2.
Sorry.
Also broke a random light bulb that flew off the microwave while wiping it sheen them down. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Results: Botrix, 1,009,999,999,899. Exclamation mark X rain. Exclamation mark X irate. I guess I was targeted. Exclamation mark X loved.
Fuck you, shut up for a minute.
I'm trying
What
to make
word is
this
it?
funny, otherwise I'm going to get
All the
pissed
fucking
low.
letters are there. Quit screwing around for a minute. Jesus Christ. What the fuck word is it?
I'm outside. About to smoke. Fuchsia
Are you
class
fucking
items.
kidding me?
Lol.
No, what fucking word is it, asshole?
Sully.
Figure it out. You can't do that.
Exclamation mark
If
X
all the
smiling.
letters are right there. Come on. They're all right there. All 5 of them. There's only those letters. And it starts with V-I. Viola. It's an instrument. Thank you. Okay, keep going. Have fun. That was really interesting the way that worked out. I'm impressed.
Exclamation mark
We
X
would have had it on
viola.
the 3rd word, but that damn end. Fuck, you can't do that many exclamations. Come on, hate.
Violet.
Viola.
Never. Exclamation mark X viola. Never mind. Come on, we all have out a fucking wrong letter, hate.
I know. Thank God.
Violated.
It won't fit. Kinda though, that's sort of close to the same word, eh?
Peace. Exclamation mark high stall. Exclamation mark X clown. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist, amount, to join. Exclamation mark X space. Is that why we're not modded low?
Who? No, I'll talk to you later about it. Sometime in the future here.
Blackheart Island has taken another soul. Botrix was sent straight to Davy Jones's locker. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks
You
and
didn't hear
sharpen
me?
their cutlasses as
Uh-oh.
they disembark for Blackheart Island. I didn't hear you.
I didn't say it yet. I said I'll have to talk to you about that.
I get to wear a black nitrile glove.
Nice.
Exclamation mark X broil. Exclamation mark gamble 10 billion. Whatever, I'm just bitchin' TBH. Rolled 34, and as was taken 115,510,719,488 points and now has 83,776,270,259,356 points.
Holy
Talk.
shit. That's a lot of
Exclamation mark gamble 100. Rolled 85, At Bubble Boots 777 won 6,000 points and now has 20,053,964,979 points.
Is that guy crying?
Exclamation mark X Shoal. Exclamation mark High Stall.
I'm making coffee.
Talk.
I'm not a robot.
Exclamation mark Roulette 12 all. Result 30. Oh no, Addis was taken. Try again, you'll get it next time you lost 2 points.
Did it not take it? It didn't take it? Really? Come on. Fuck you. That's a word, dude.
I just washed all the dishes, came outside to smoke. Finned 3 more dirty coffee mugs.
I definitely don't need to talk about it right now.
Exclamation mark X Shoal.
Do you need to talk about it? I mean, I'm here. I'll listen. I too would like a vacation.
I would like a vacation.
I thought I was getting one, and then, nope. Nope. Which is, ultimately, it's better this way, but I was looking forward to a little vacation. O-O-L or O-L-L?
Exclamation mark give it Botrix 80 trillion. Exclamation mark give it as was taken 100 million.
Really
As was taken gave 80 trillion points to Botrix.
Haha. Yeah, me either. Well,
I'm not getting
okay.
a vacation anytime soon.
I am changing my life up. That's the only vacations I get is when I change things up a lot.
Exclamation mark points.
I have to take my
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
I'm really getting fucking sick of fighting with the world about it. Why do I have to go through... Why do I have to go through all these fucking steps to get everything I want? Why can't I just have it? Like, I know the rules, I know the steps and all this shit. I know how to get everything I need. All the time. Let's say. For instance... So why do I gotta keep doing all this fucking goofing around? I'm sure that didn't make any sense. What I mean is,
A
I
crew of
don't know.
pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Ho
I'm just
ho.
sick of jumping through
Botrix
hoops.
made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Results: Botrix,
Life is a series of hoops.
1,999,999,899. Exclamation
Have you seen
mark
that
give it
commercial?
Lori 1177 3770000000000. As was taken failed to give 3,770,000,000,000 points to Lori 1177. Feels bad man. Also at Lori.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
What does it mean if somebody makes you jump through hoops?
Where is it?
Exclamation mark give it Botrix 3 trillion.
Dude,
As
it
was
was like
taken
an
failed to
awesome
give 3
commercial.
trillion points to Botrix. Feels bad man. Exclamation mark give it as was taken 100 trillion.
Have you ever seen this ad? I think this is it. Yeah, for sure this is it.
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
There's a telephone company, yo. Oh no, bank. It's a bank.
Exclamation mark heist 57,777. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses
Please
as they
notice they have
disembark
not
for
said
Black
one
Heart
thing about
Island.
what the fuck this commercial
Results:
is.
Botrix 1,999,999,899. Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Exclamation mark heist.
I am. I actually have a Tangerine account. Now that I think about it. That's funny. That's funny why I got an account with them. I love it. It reminds me of, I can't remember the name of that movie. Let's see. Can I watch
Fuchs.
Fuchs? You been hanging out with Scribbles, huh? That was pretty good.
Exclamation mark X
25
school.
as 2,500 views on that one now. Yeah.
EU.
Yours, I mean. Holy fuck. What? Whoa, that's not good. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, chat. How y'all doing? Hope you're good. I'm gonna show you something terrible. Close your eyes. No, don't close your eyes. Keep your eyes open. Please direct your eyeballs to the jumping through hoops window. Because, hey. It's not a dick. Are you sure? I got a really good one. Now, I don't know if you can really see right here exactly what I'm saying what the fuck about. That is supposedly Nelly Furtado. Dude, what the fuck? Do you know who Nelly Furtado is? Do I need to, should I remind people of who Nelly Furtado is? That's Nelly fucking, supposedly that's Nelly Furtado. She's looking bigger than, she does not look good. Okay, so you do. I thought you would know who she was. But does she look like Nelly Furtado to you? Here, let's just see what happens here. I'll put in her name. Holy, what the fuck? What the fucking shit? So was she on crystal meth? Yeah, no Zempic is right. Holy fucking shoot. What on earth is going? Timbaland is probably some babies. She better gave birth to Somalia. ADHD, get back on the Adderall. Holy shit. Yeah, Nelly Furtado looks like somebody was fucking around with the vertical hold. Or whatever. Photoshop. Looks like somebody was being a jerk with Photoshop. She doesn't look good. That is crazy. That is a terrible look right there. This picture, holy fuck. She looks like Eric Cartman dressed up as Nelly Furtado. It's a terrible look. It just looks bad. Like, really, though, Eric would be, like, yanking his shorts up and shit. It'd be... Seriously. She's a Canadian. I know very much what she sounds like. She used to be a really beautiful singer. And started hanging out with that Barry guy. Timberland. Man. I like women to have some meat on them for sure, but not. That might be a little excessive in my book. It's not necessary. I mean, like Lenny Kravitz. I want to get away. Who is that? Is that who it was? I don't fucking know. I want to be a ghost, fucking nugget. Pass through walls and shit. Fucking stab people, nobody cries. And half the people that get raped by ghosts like it. I don't know. It just sounds like it'd be an interesting thing to do, be a ghost is all. Oh, that's good. Come on. Off the top of my head, come on. That was not so bad. Trying to make people happy. Nobody wants to get raped by a rhinoceros. So I don't, see what I mean? Now I'm being nice. Yeah, I've heard about that before. There's lots of people that say that this shit's happened to them and they just never reported it.
Liberal beaches. I hate liberal beaches. I hate liberal beaches. I hate liberal beaches. Puerto Rico won't let her admit she's gone on a date with someone.
We believe Scrubs. WTF.
That's crazy. Can ghosts not go through glass?
Dr. F is wearing a hat right now. We are on Mr. Gubb's side. Axel.
You have been flipped stealing the hat.
This is my hat.
Scrubs is shut.
We gotta get off this paw. We're getting off of it. We're good. We're good. We're out.
This is a live feed right here. That's crazy. The one in the bottom center. They just all look like they're frozen, but there's shit going on, I guess. Yeah, you know what? You didn't even have to pass that on. I knew. Why did Lori delete that? Think you're cool now? Yeah. I don't know what you deleted. It says message retracted. Something about a warehouse in a glass box. Yeah. Yeah, it was your message. Well, at least it wasn't a ghost.
This is where the biscuits are at, man. This was freaking.
That's funny, yeah.
They gotta find this thing. Don't nobody needs it down. They dropped it.
When Dr. X showed up, they all started walking away. So babies exited so easily.
I told you how to fix that. One of my numbers too. It's one of the ones that's tattooed on my arm. Yo, let's get it.
You making weed, man? Where'd you get that chocolate? Got it in the fridge. It's my mushroom chocolate. Oh, shit. I don't think I feel it anyway. Oh, I want some too.
Word.
I'm trying to swerve, I'm trying to swerve, and all these bitches follow me, they never learn. I'm just trying to swerve, I'm just trying to swerve. You see the style, you smell the herb. I'm trying to swerve, I'm trying to swerve, and all these bitches follow me, they never learn. I'm just trying to swerve, I'm just trying to swerve.
Baby, come and get it. This is how I'm living. Got some pussy at the party, then I leave the next minute.
Malt liquor sipping, the weed that I'm hitting make these girls go crazy when I just stick the tip in.
Hey yo, I know.
I hear something different every time I hear
For
this.
sure, let's go. These bitches looking sorry.
Alright, tonight.
Like I just stick the tip in. That's hilarious.
Alright, bitch, I'm looking crispy. You see the style, you smell the herbs. I'm trying to swerve, I'm trying to swerve, and all these bitches follow me, they never learn. I'm just trying to swerve.
I smoke the herb.
I'm just trying to swerve. You know I get the cherries poppin', white dude with the attitude, not from Compton.
So smooth and silky, leave the panties sopping. Yo, pussy still screaming that dude was awesome.
I ain't got no wife, I ain't got no kids. You ain't got no life, but you got a baby dick.
I never been polite, acting like a prick, spitting in your drink, then I'm spitting at your chick.
You see the style, you smell the earth. I'm trying to swerve, I'm trying to swerve. And all these bitches follow me, they never learn. I'm just trying to swerve, I'm just trying to swerve.
I told the girl to come keep it, 8 inches that you needed. Tell all your girlfriends everything, no need to keep it secret.
Pull up in the Prius, European features. Tell me why's the guy with the big truck always got a small penis?
You just wanna talk shit, fuck what you heard, get bounced on, bitch. I just wanna swerve.
Your chick's thick.
I said that for like 5 years, man. Get bounced on, bitch.
Come on, baby. Everyone's doing it.
Well, what is it?
That's pure Colombian cocaine.
Well, alright, why not?
Sparking it up.
Let's get out of here, man.
I gotta try this shit. Oh,
I'm smoking this stuff called Gorilla Skittles. It's 2.97% total terpenes. Tastes like fucking dog's testicles, probably. Caryophyllene. A lot of caryophyllene, whatever that is. I think that's the who's trying to get bounced on? They're all the bitches are getting bounced on. Oh my god, no. Are you serious? Fuck. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I should really play a song just to fuck with him. Except I'm gonna get a strike and he's gonna be like, oh, his hate goes here? Fuck you, bro. And he'll fucking cancel my whole YouTube account. Forget it. It's worse than, fuckface. Worse than, Steven Tyler. 3 Loco. Somebody's got a personal problem with me. Fuck, I thought somebody that was on Scrub stream was in my yard. Baby gang. Oh shit. That green's wild, hey? Green. In. Go green. Right now. 1. Son of a bitch. You wanna play games? Motherfucker? Do not disturb. Fuck. I love that song so much. Okay, there. So the green really like, well, okay, for right now, we're smoking weed. It's all green. We're going green. Your Instagram is a hack, you bitch.
Street kids.
I got mugged because of my hat. Oh shit. How do you do it? Be smart. I don't even have TikTok right now. No, I didn't even download it.
Is this normal for them? Is this the normal shape?
Yeah, give me your phone number.
Jelly and some toast. Ask her if she Kegel maxes. Mr. Based Hours.
That's smash.
6'7".
Yo, I need a blunt. It's at the corner.
She's hella creepy. Hey, is this normal girl? Scrubs always gets the winners. Yo, homegirl is health concerned.
Hey, don't look at me. He's doozy.
Are you?
Take her to the calcium couch.
Alright, first off, is somebody fucking
Scrubs getting drugs.
We're live streaming.
You gotta turn off the camera.
Double blue
You gotta
factory.
turn off the camera.
You give me a number?
She looks 40.
I'll pause it. Pause.
She's inviting.
Holy shit.
She won.
I told you you're gonna be
Like, take my phone.
Girl, you can't do
I'm
it.
trying to go. I'm trying
Whatever.
to go to the club and
I
get
got a
some
charger right here.
There we go.
In my bag. Do you want to charge with me? Alright, come over
Easy
here.
and loves drugs. She sounds perfect.
Come over here.
Is this a slut?
That's weird.
He has a
I
charger.
think
Look,
she
look, look.
talks.
He has a charger. Wait, so where? How is it living in Kensington?
How is it?
Yeah.
Ghetto.
Ghetto?
Crackers everywhere. There was one yesterday that was dancing. We were trying to get her, and then we drove the block. Like we spun the block 3 times. We couldn't get her.
That's crazy.
Not worth it.
I have this one friend who's homeless. His name is Jesus. He's a party guy. He's always having fun. He's always having fun.
Where's he at?
I'm trying to look. I know where he's at, but he's far. He's far.
What do you be doing? Trolling people?
And we just go outside. We just go outside. We have fun. And we just kick it. Yeah. Like we just hang out. We just hang out, smoke weed, talk to people. Yeah.
That's what we do too.
I wish look, I gotta give I gotta give here. Here.
Oh my god.
Here, man.
Are you serious, dude? Okay, so how long have you been doing this?
Crackheads.
You just ripped it out of my thing. What? Are you kidding me? You're losing them, dude.
Wow. Epstein Alps.
Oops.
You're losing them, dude. Don't lose them, baby. Yes.
She wants duty. She loves the nose and the homosexual mannerisms.
Used and thrown away like trash.
Of course we're not. We got weed. Let's smoke a fucking joint. I have edibles too. You want edibles? I have edibles. No, you gotta come with me. Girl, you can't do that.
We need some action
Yeah,
ASAP.
you love us though. You don't play hard to get. Yeah.
Your only friend.
This is you look so much better in the light though.
Stay on the clock.
Yeah, you're hot. How old are you? You want some liquor? Okay, what do you need? Let's smoke weed. Yeah, we're going
So
to
he always daring to hose away.
Dude, I think we're going to the same club.
She's got an actual way.
Girl, you can't do like that. Girl, what shape is that? What
End to a
that ass is
McDonald's
crazy.
bathroom or
That ass
apartment
is
stairwell immediately.
Where's
Let
the
us sign the pizza.
Oh, well.
He
Oh, well.
says girl with a gay guy.
Oh, well.
17.
God, she's in.
What?
She said that. You said what? She's slapping me around.
They prefer that.
What are you saying? I'm trying to rape you. I didn't even touch you.
Yo, why did you slap that pizza, man?
17 BTW.
I poured drink in all their faces.
Larissa is in Williamsburg talking to some guy.
That's why she was mad. She was slapping me.
I found that out once.
She kept slapping me, dude.
She's saying that you assaulted her. The cops are gonna fucking.
She kept slapping me, dude. I defended myself. I could have maced her. I just said it.
You gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I went like this, all in their face.
What? He just assaulted a girl?
ganging up on me, dude. Like the liberals, like Congress, the liberals, like assimilated. Yes.
She's trying to pin it on me.
I know. I'm on 2%. I gotta stop. Oh, I gotta stop.
What's La Pista stream?
La Pista. I gotta stop. Oh, my phone went down. I think my shit is probably cooked. Probably cooked. Call Dr. F. I'll do this.
Go back, they owe you $3 in wasted for Loco.
She was in love with Doozy and his homosexual mannerisms.
Doozy's a good guy. Doozy gets pussy though. So that's not a surprise. Doozy.
Dude, Floozy Splooge has good foot action when it comes to running away.
Dude, do you have an extra USB-C? I can't do this. What's that?
Bit of duster for good luck.
1%? You don't have an extra USB-C, do you?
This stream started 22 days, 11 hours, 50 minutes ago.
Yeah, extra USB-C. That girl just broke my shit. She just, I have one, but it's short. She just. Is it long? I need a long one. That is long. That's good. That's good. That's perfect. That's awesome. It's too long. No, that's my style.
What if I took this with my guy?
That's Dr. F. Dr. F took my USB-C.
Stream started 22 days, 11 hours, 50 minutes ago.
I hate this apartment at night when the cold just hits me. What? You think it's cold? I know, I'm coming, man. Don't worry. Give me a minute.
Not mouse or house or anything like that. There's no you.
Why is your name Floozy Splooge?
Yeah, it's gotta be like moose. Or goose. Moose.
Oh, no, not so good. R.I.P.
Yep. Good call with Noose, by the way.
I'm gonna go buy a USB-C at the next spot.
Holy fucking shit! Scrub-a-dub!
Sogai and Floozy Splooge, Sogai and Floozy Splooge are hanging out with Slumch.
Dude, can I use that if you're done streaming? Can I use that? Dude, can I use that if you're done streaming? Can I please use cable if you're done streaming?
Said you're not allowed in Maryland ever again.
Thank you. I'll give it back. Thank you, bro. I know. Just remind me. Dude, I understand.
In the building. Thank God. Many people think I'm out, but I.
Who knows? I needed my hat back.
Floozy Splooge. So gay and sludge.
What's up?
That bitch was crazy, man.
I love that for you.
She was insane.
So, do you want to be the main character so bad, but he's a black man?
Come on, man. You love search.
Mother. I love that for you. Saint would only know if he's there if got off the toilet.
Wait, why are we both white?
He might have laughed too. He may have left. That was crazy. The cops will be gone by now, probably. This is good. Good job. Thank you, man.
I walk alone and I avoid sunlight with a chalky tone.
Why did you end, man? You should just dies? What happened to your stream, man?
Oh, I went offline.
Oh, why?
Yeah.
Right by the barbershop.
Cal always wins.
We're past 6, bro.
Well, 7.
Past Crazy Town.
I'm gonna switch phones. That's why I got 2 phones. This is why I have 2 phones.
I don't care which one.
Okay, this is why I have 2 phones.
Let's go.
Yeah, sure.
There he is. Why didn't you leave when I left, man? That bitch was going crazy. Why? Crying like tears out her eyes?
Jessica's here is already taken. Fuck.
Nah. So it's waste of time.
Blackout has 6 viewers.
Fletchko's here.
She's traumatized.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't plug it in? Yeah,
Do
my
you
shit's stuck. My shit's stuck. I ordered a bunch of new chargers.
You got a ditch Dr. F. He's weird.
Yeah, I did.
Floozy splooge.
Hello from Sweden. Want to learn from one of the most popular...
Oh my god, hello? Excuse me?
Like Mr.
Wait, can I ask your name? Wait, come on, wait a minute. Girl. What's this? Dude, free drinks. He's got drink. He's like almost full, dude. Dude, let's get a ride.
What's up with the colors though?
What's up? How we doing?
I heard we beat fucking Houston today. Is that true? How was the game? Was it close?
It was good. So I'll tell her it's at NYU, like, where it's a music scene.
You guys are NYU
stream yesterday.
Yeah, you're live. Too. We got 100.
Shout out my boy Jim.
Oh, well, look.
No, I'm okay with that, bro. Like all love, bro. Everyone love everyone. Jackie Moon. See my bro. All right, can this go to? I mean, like,
yeah, that's
James.
Oh shit!
My shoulder's been.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what you're going down on, but like, if you're on kick, like, you need to little Jim's cat.
I got banned off kick. I'm too controversial. I'm on YouTube.
Everyone love everyone, baby. Everyone love everyone.
All of us are alive. What the hell? He's running away? The tuxedo, Mr. Tuxedo. Okay, enjoy though. Hey, nice to meet you. What's your name? Hey man, enjoy your night, okay? You guys have a good time. What the fuck? You got the silk, you got that smooth ass shirt. Hey!
I would like this is crazy to put on camera, but like if this somehow gets the Jim skin, like Jim skin's low key, so like I was thought it was more about 50 at least.
Oh my god.
Like
hell yeah, man.
Can I dap you up? Like,
Yeah, take a fucking hit with me. My motherfucker. What's your name, dude?
Paulie Jackson.
Paulie G. Okay, Paulie D. To the New York, baby.
Weird, what happened?
You already know you want to get right before it, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. I was just in Miami.
Jackson, Polly G.
Yo, chat. Ready? I don't know. This is a good guy, but if you guys really want to respect streamers, make sure Jim Skin shoots.
Polly Bobby, you're going to be famous kid.
A little shimmy, a little.
I don't know how to do it yet, bro.
I don't know, man. We gotta work on this.
__________________________________________________________________________________________________________________
Please spam my boy Jim Skin, bro.
Maximus.
He's one of them ones, bro. He's
Backhand down.
He's all about positivity.
Okay.
He
Get
spreads
spicy,
straight
get spicy.
love and vibes.
Hell yeah, man. That's what we do.
Again.
Your Chris is a little. Hit that 40?
I bet. Cowboys getting out of this. Let's go. Hell yeah.
You can have it straight, guys.
You already know.
Make sure Jim Skin sees that, bro.
He's gonna see it. I prompt do. We got exposure, dude. You got it. All right. Enjoy, my motherfuckers. You're the best, Chris. Dude.
That was the Spice talking about live and
I don't want to get arrested. I got. This guy's got a massive beer, 40. This guy's got a 40, 340. I'm not even trying to relax. No, man. I'm usually the one with the most paranoid. You guys suck.
That's what I'm drinking. Are an LOL. I'm high.
I know that, dude. That's why I know Doozy comes out on the weekends. That's why I go more crazy, because I know I got backup.
Imatron and stream snipe LOL.
Wait, let me hit it.
And must begin.
What happened with the big red?
That was Morpheus?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I mean, dude, I didn't even want to. Yeah, but I didn't even want to have that anymore. Like, it was cutting off the circulation on my wrist, carrying it all day.
You were carrying that shit like Josh Block with your fucking forearm.
I know, and my wrist. I woke up in the morning, both of my wrists were brown.
That was not a real Louis V bag.
It was. Dude, I have the fucking receipts. It was not, man. That's because it's been 30 years old, man. It's vintage.
I think they were done.
Get the fuck out of here, you know. Cops? Right here, I say cops at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, there's a cop. 10 o'clock after the...
You can come back to Jersey if you want.
These girls are hot, man. Oh, I suck for me. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. Holy shit.
The girl must beat him up.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you, man.
She was like, ready to fuck scrubs out. You know, that's what we ended up.
Thank you, bro.
Did you lose your briefcase?
Because the guy, I gave it to the guy and he just left it on the ground. He's like, what the fuck?
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Find your briefcase.
It's gone. Briefcase gone. Some random person probably has it, you know. Mob Johnny. Yeah. Shout out Mob Johnny.
Always with that song, eh? Whew. That works good. Hey.
Steps out the chain, hear my side of the story, we was divided. She had fish fries and cookout from the child birthday, I invited. Despite I show her the up real quick when I fall through. All you, you was defend that later when I call you.
Jackson. It does. Does that happen to you? Do you ever look at the mannequins in these clothes and it turns you on? Yeah, they have a brand and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Cheers, Street. Cheers, Street. Oh my god.
Always trying to happy brand and stream it.
No. What What the fuck? Yeah, you got a walk signal. You got a walk signal.
Oh, dear God.
Yo, Hampy. The real Hampton.
See? I knew it. Is it him?
You can't. No, SVP. Okay, trick.
No, it's not him.
Come on, man. What the fuck? That's not plot, eh? Goodbye.
I pray so much about it, need some knee pads.
What the fuck? Take your chair. I am for real. Oh my god, this guy's insane. Oh my god.
Without a paddle, you got the salad right thing on. And if you girl ain't seen them over my dick on that, I'm beating, and the to the G, they be the same thing. So when you placing the plane on, you keep on singing that same song, that back home, be like, shit, you can go and get in the home and your mom. Jackson.
I got you.
A million times, or whatever.
They said when?
Cigarette?
No.
Oh. He's calling us.
Fuck out of here.
No, he doesn't. No.
Whoa, that guy's scary looking. Oh, no way. Something rogue. Or, yeah, R-O-B-E. I think. Or maybe it's E. Yeah. I just have to remember what site it's through. The Streamlabs? It must be Streamlabs.
Jesus.
There we go. Okay, so no, 15 seconds is the shortest I can change it to, or the longest I can change it to. I change it to like 3 seconds or 5 seconds. See if that helps. Okay, wait.
Pick a right.
Misplaced character tile color.
No, right.
What color should we make it? Like red?
Where'd he go?
Misplaced character. Make it. Right now they're orange.
You want to hang?
It's about before.
Alright.
Wrong character. Tile color.
An hour and a half. The girls will come out at 4:30. Dude, can I borrow your cable, man? Swear to God. I got a bunch of new ones coming in the mail. That girl broke my cable. Okay, thank you, man. Wait, we're gonna roll up. We're gonna smoke a last joint. We're gonna smoke a last joint. Who wants to roll up? Let's roll up. Let's smoke a joint.
I'm not arguing. You're the one bringing up arguing, getting mad that I'm not rolling up with me.
You said something.
Bro, it's
I reciprocated. And so the next time, next time, doesn't matter. You gotta let it work. You said something.
Smoke a joint. Let's roll a joint up. Come on. Let's go over here. Let's roll a joint up. Right on this table. You think nobody's got weed? My weed got taken. I have a bunch of weed at home though. This guy's scared of the blizzard. Dude, you should be high. You're not high yet? Wait, you're not high yet? You're smoking weed all night. Dude, you're already high. You're already high, bro. What's your tolerance?
Imagine disagreeing with Dr. F on his better judgment.
Food and all that shit. And he wants to get mad over one little bitchy joint? Get the fuck out of here. Get him out, bro.
Yeah, sure.
Get mad over because I told you the worst of his life. Because I told you the worst of his life.
Wear the hat.
Why not? You're here tomorrow. He's got, hey, come on, man. We were supposed to buy weed from Brooklyn, bro. Dude, you were supposed to buy us weed from Brooklyn, though.
Okay, wait. Okay. We gotta. This will make it way easier.
Count Carl. He's a slave trader. Slave trader in
Hey, what happened?
Carl Doll.
They restarted?
That's fucked up.
Killed the aristocrat that bought that. He was in possession of like control this thing.
Okay.
Killed the aristocrat and he was subservient to the guy. So he inherited.
What color should I make those?
So he's like
That's empty, nigga.
and wealthy, right? He's like an all-time.
Letters that we're not gonna use again.
Want some tobacco? Tobacco. You want some tobacco? I got it. Dude, put this tobacco in there. There's some tobacco. Tobacco. Yeah. What are you talking about, dude? No, you better, dude, what do you mean no plan? My plan is we're going to East Village and getting bitches at the boss. What are you talking about?
4 o'clock.
Dude, it's 3 o'clock. You're lying. It's 3 o'clock. No, dude, we're getting, yeah, and they come out at 4:30. They drunk as fuck and they fuck you. Yeah, I do this all the time. Dude, I'm a professional. East Village at 4:30, that's where the drunk girls come out. I do this all the time.
What do I know?
I do this every day. You don't think that's just...
You just said you're biting off his style, bro? The way he handles his style? Explicitly. Wait, you're wearing camouflage and like white ass trainers? Yeah, that is his style.
Dude, you gotta put weed in it too, though.
Okay, here we go. Oops.
I know. Where's the weed, though? Oh, my bad.
Okay.
Dude, you guys give me charges. I hook you up. You hook me up.
Remember, I came out from Jersey to get your ass out of the bathroom when we were face first in the floor.
I know.
You were locked. You locked yourself in the bathroom. You had the whole cafe knocking on the door.
And he was scared. He's like,
I said, is that you? I said, it is.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, we love that, dude. I was like, thank God. Thank God. Hold on. Yeah, you're like, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to darken that up a little bit.
It was like 8 a.m., man. It was really early when that happened.
why is that in your mind? You thinking about Michael Jackson and how when he all went out,
Oh my God. Where's the girls at, though? Here we go. You do have weed. Whose weed is that? What are you doing? You're putting gravel in the tube?
put cigarette in his tube. The play, just slows his little fucking game, right? That makes me want to slap that shit out of his hand.
That was also a message that they wanted to know.
I don't even want that groveling to me.
You said the lace in the gravel.
What is wrong with that guy?
It's a split, man. It's a split.
Check it out. Check it out real good.
That's right. I live in a building full of women.
Yeah. Oh my God, this guy. He's in a woman's shelter. Beautiful. He's in women's shelter, man. Dude, is there hot girls in there?
Yeah.
I'll come in, man. Do you think I can get, you think they'll fuck me? They'll probably fuck easy, right?
Oh my god.
I've had.
Just crowds the hall.
I've had twice.
You're like me freshman year.
I've had twice.
This motherfucker. Only twice? Come on, man. Get those are rookie numbers. Get those numbers up, man. Twice? I thought you were gonna get sucked every day in there. Come on, man. Your roommate don't suck you off?
Wow.
Walks around naked.
Yeah, that's rookie numbers.
A-R-E-R.
Talking about her.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like your hat.
Why? Oh, no, wait. Look. Girl. Yeah, run. Let's run. Run. Everybody run. Yo. Hey, girl, you got a fat ass, though.
Hey, somebody's got a pair. Don't know. Ever.
What the fuck? Did you see that pussy? His hat is cock blocking me, man. I get a lot more pussy when I got the fishing hat on. I think I gotta wear the fishing hat, man, to get content.
Yeah. What's the fishing hat though?
It's East Coast fishing.
Have you ever said that you only pick on girls that Stubbs getting his hat thrown was called? Did you say that, bro?
But I get Aryan girls all the time, like blonde hair, blue eyes. They always come up to me. They're like, I love your hat. I get approached by. I never been approached by blonde hair, blue eyed girls until I started wearing this hat.
You gotta be like Clap, go to like college towns.
Nah, man, I'm in New York. I could, but I mean, this is more content in New York. New York is.
Travel, bro. Don't work.
I'm going to Miami for spring break. I'm going to Miami for spring break.
Fly Spirit, it's like $50 to get to Florida. It's like $100 to get to Texas.
Exactly.
Link up with certain
$200 to get to LA.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I am.
He works, I work. He's homeless. Travel.
I got a cat, man.
I'll watch your cat.
You watch my cat? You promise?
I can chill at your crib watch your cat.
You can sit in my crib. Your pet sit.
I got a whole backyard.
Okay. Nah, no backyard. It's indoor cat. It's indoor cat.
How much is Kid? Yeah. True.
What was it? Gazer.
That's what I've been trying to do there.
Gazer. G-A-Z-E-R.
Dude, I invited you guys over a lot of times.
No.
Doc Dev's been to my house. Doc Dev's been to my house.
When you travel, we're gonna stay in your spot.
Doc Dev's been to my house, but you can't break no walls on that thing, though. I don't want that big bill. No big bill. No holes in walls. No noise complaint.
I'm not you. I won't.
You can stay at my place if you're respectful, though.
If you travel, we can stay at your place.
If you guys are good. But if you fuck it up, you can't stay again. You can't fuck it up, though.
How about this? Like the Airbnb, I'll give you my driver's license.
Dude, just give me your word. I just need your word. So you're not gonna fuck it up. Dude, I thought we had a blunt going. Let's go. A split. Dude, this guy can't roll, and neither can you, neither can I. Only this guy can roll. He's the only guy here that knows how to roll. Isn't this pathetic? We smoke weed every day, but no one knows how to roll. He doesn't know how to roll. Shoji has to roll. I need more Dayquil. I need Robotrip. I need more Robotrip. I need more Robo.
Okay, there we go. Hopefully this is better. Oops.
Is it dust to ours?
Addressed in 9690. I'm going to pretend. I don't know about it.
Hey man, for the final shit, what is this? Old English think about? What? You can't talk like that.
Huh. Weird. Really, he's gotten pretty popular on IP2. He Gucci's ran away from home and went and hung out with him. Now I'll fix it. Terrible. Yeah. Yep. The one and only. Weird, it gets too hard to see, eh?
Me.
– 15 seconds is better? Okay.
Time to survive.
Yes, sure does. She's a gangster. I don't know. Beats me.
Saint Nick for the holiday. I'm doing this toy drive for foster kids. Come on,
Let's fucking go. Walk and talk. I gotta get to, what is it, 56th and 6th?
Yeah, you're a couple of blocks away.
Are you a Fed?
A Fed?
Yeah, they think you're a Fed. I got people after me, dude. Are you a Fed?
I wish I knew.
I'm a good guy.
If
Listen.
I'm a Fed, we're both going to jail.
Oh, I'm coming, man. Let's go. Alright, let me light this shit. I gotta light it. How do you do it? What's the secret? I'm good too. What's the secret to being warm?
I need a stick.
It's not the tobacco, it's the weed.
Yeah, she kind of does. A long ways away, though.
I got her. No.
Hey, wait.
I know.
After I crack her, then the little goose can hit her.
No, I mean, I want you to hit her.
I got her to follow me back.
You met her around here? Where'd you meet her?
When you was getting attacked by those girls,
Oh,
she
really?
came to me.
Really? That was today? Oh, I didn't know. Okay, there you go. That's your chance. She's hot. She's curvy. You gotta hit these curvy girls. Good job. There you go. gotta do. This is New York City, man. You're different out here. It's a different place. Different kind of place.
That was a technique, I guess. She lives about 3 days drive from here. She'd be here in it'd be like a 12-hour flight.
He likes to say how he be having sex with a lot of girls, like while he's in the group chat.
He said he was with a Chinese girl. He said he was with a Chinese girl for like 5 minutes.
Bro, he wants to be like you, bro. He wants to be like.
Why is he go live? It's just Samson. If you go live, you're going to I don't know if he's
Vince, man, if you touching that dude's meat, bro, come on, man. You should have touched like Mike Smalls or something, bro.
As a I was just fucking with that nigga. He let me. I want to see if he would let me do it.
Bro, come on, you know he probably likes you. That's why he likes you.
Splooge wants to meet, scrams on.
Not gonna grab his stick again.
Is that true?
They jealous.
Sploogie Cruz wants Samson. He was already with Samson weeks ago, like a week or two ago. Sploogie already met Samson. Samson met. I think Samson met everyone.
You wasn't jerking off with a dude with a Gen 1 iPad, right?
Nah, I haven't jerked. I haven't came in like.
Okay, because that comment got me off.
Last time I came was like with Larissa, like 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah, because they're saying you was jerking off some dude and seeing you were back to back.
Oh no.
That's what I just heard. Like,
Holy shit.
Somebody came out of it. It's like a random ass person. Like, what?
Is there any truth to this?
No, dude, I haven't came in like 2 weeks or 3 weeks.
I doubt that, bro. I'm sure your shower is.
I've been on camera the whole time.
No, you haven't. You put your cat on camera, you rub one off real quick, and then you take the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, look, my kitty's eating and shit.
Uh,
Yeah, bro, come on.
Look at the mathematical precision of that, eh? That looks really good.
I do. I did not. I don't waste seed. I don't waste seed, man.
No. If I'm figuring out you fucking put your cat on the game so you can bump one out, come on.
Nobody
And what are you even bumping one out to?
Nothing. That's why.
Like, what are you
That's why I'm
bumping
saving
one out
it for
to?
Singapore, man. Are you fucking kidding? I'm massing.
Bro, if you keep on jerking off, then Singapore gonna be Miss Thailand, bro.
Is she down to film the date on camera?
Yes. She
Can I film?
No, you're gonna ruin it, man.
No, I won't say a word. You won't hear a peep out of
It's got
it.
2 weeks. You're gonna scare her off, man.
Even if I dress nice and smile?
No, because you're gonna go into director mode.
Maybe if we go back to his apartment, yeah.
No,
But not at the dinner table.
Yeah. If you dress nice and smile, I think maybe. I'll ask her.
God damn
You
it.
gotta dress really nice.
There you go. I won't talk. I said not a peep. I'll be like the church mouse.
If you do that, I think it will work.
There we go.
Let's do it. I'm gonna ask her if I can make him do my thing.
Okay.
Dude, yeah.
Just tell him I'm an NYU film student.
Yeah, we're in this guy opportunity.
Yeah.
Nah, you're part of the project, and you're part of an NYU film project. This is part of an educational experience. This is
Which involves me not breaking the fourth wall.
underrepresented Jewish community. There you go. She's an SJW.
Really? No way.
Oh, that is mine. He had my shirt. That's why I had to borrow yours. Michigan is not. I don't know where she wants to get coffee.
Take her to.
Oh, coffee's always a good start.
I'll go to Sean or something,
No.
like Mr. Days.
No. If she wants to get coffee, she's interested because she just wants to talk to me.
Yeah. So we.
Holy.
There's a nice coffee spot by Christopher.
Give me a recommendation. She said she picks the time. I pick the spot. That was the deal. Yeah. What do you think of
tight pants, bro.
No, he represents us though.
I am much.
What's that, a Knicks hat on?
He likes us though. He wouldn't say that if he.
Yo, so I got a question. Are you like Ryan Hines, Michigan?
Spiny?
Oh no, Detroit.
Yeah, I'm Detroit.
You're from Detroit. Ryan Hines is Detroit too. That's what I'm saying. Are you Ryan Hines Detroit?
I haven't lived in Detroit like 10 years, man. Come on.
But like, were you ever like the Ryan Hines like personification of Detroit?
He's tatted up. I'm not tatted up. He's more.
Thomas chat is so slow today. View count is the same.
Like led by you? Like we'll go to the 8 Mile and all that?
Dude, there's no content out there. I'm telling you.
Not even the 8 Mile?
No, it's all like abandoned buildings and it's empty. It's like a ghost town. It's all like burned down buildings.
I mean, you could just pass out on it.
Shiny.
Like perfect. Nope.
I would do that.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Let's do it like Scrubs sleeping in some abandoned house.
I would do that.
I'm down to do it one night. If you're down to do it one night.
One night?
One night. No, we all sleep in an abandoned building for one night.
Grinding crafting.
Oh, he's gonna use this for a hotel room.
No, I'll pay for it. It's cheap. Detroit is cheap, man. We got
How much is a room? Like a Hilton?
$80.
For a Hilton?
Yes, it's cheap out there, man. You can get cheap hotels.
If it's $80, it's on.
This is the
And
Midwest.
you can use all the hot water you want. It's not like old mansion, right? No
It's cheap.
PL.
Exactly. Yeah, they get
PL when you bring the hot water and pass out on the bathroom.
I'll make this friggin' steak.
Said about me about that. I'm sorry. That was a mistake.
Mistake.
That's why they banned me.
You seem intentional to me. You did it like 3 days in a row.
Yeah, well, I don't used to that. I'm not used to
You're not used to hot water?
My problem, we get free hot water out of yeah. Stupid.
Did you really break the TV?
No, I don't know.
He wants like $1,500 for that TV.
That's bullshit.
Bro, I didn't see that.
There's no way that fucking shithole.
I didn't see the
That
vlog.
shitty Samsung, whatever it is, bro. $1,500. No way, dude. $600 max.
We said we
He's
were
trying
gonna
to gouge you.
I know, we said we were gonna repair guy out. He won't do it.
He won't do it. He wants cash, dude. He's trying to
That's
gouge you.
Jace, right?
Same thing with Larissa. You got 2,000 off for breaking like two doors. This is an idiot.
I mean, you got what?
How do you know Victoria J, but you don't know Scrubs?
I don't know.
She's got those fat.
And what do you mean Gucci's from the RV?
No, she doesn't. She's just a degenerate. She just gives all that money to people for no reason.
Control people's money, pay my rent.
She's desperate. She's like a
I'm not cool with
No, like we don't have.
I don't have that club.
she's my baby. She said she's a baby.
We got people that were like.
Just show up with helmets on and use your bag and everything. I wish I had fucking fingers showing up on my stream.
It was an honest mistake. He was actually mad at me. He's just a stupid.
Bro, when I saw some Staz and I saw Dog's face, I was like, yeah, this guy's gotta go.
You gotta spank him in the butt. That's how you get your kid. You gotta spank his ass. You gotta take him to the house and spank his ass.
I tried to. He won't. Every time I show up and say,
Maybe if you let him.
I wrote him a letter.
You should put that. You should put that in the letter. Oh, and I'll let you stick up all the carrots in my mouth.
Bro, I got scared. I thought he was gonna pepper spray you with my pepper spray, bro. I was pissed.
He did. He did. But he missed though.
No, I gave him pepper spray and then Zaddy took it off him somehow. I wasn't watching it.
He's been around since.
What I saw, he was like, he gave it back, but right
Who? He walked into that mold mansion one day, and he I don't remember whose stream he took over. I think it was I think he stole Sonic's stream, and he ran off with it or something. Man, do you remember what he did?
He's going like, yeah, I don't know. Because his girlfriend was.
Because I saw the stream when he like squirmed in the first time, but I can't remember.
Why is he so mad?
He was either like harassing Sonic, or something to do with Sonic anyway. Sonic in that mansion shit.
She broke into the apartment because she knew you were there. A problem
The
with you.
last last
he like lumps
year,
you together, bro.
last 6 months probably.
How does she know the address?
He's definitely fairly new.
Bro.
He got a really good start though.
Anybody
In his
who's
first like couple months.
watching enough will know the address.
Gucci's came out of retirement to come visit him.
My responsibility because I fucked her.
This motherfucker shows up to your apartment. I don't even know where your apartment is, dude. I just know it's by Central Park, and this motherfucker's in your living room, bro.
But he's cool though. He's cool though.
Yeah, until he starts grabbing
He
your
knew what he was
monitor
doing.
and
Was he allowed
screaming
it
at
to
the
happen?
chat, dude, like his house.
That's my nigga though.
You know, this guy was screaming. This guy was screaming at his monitor. We go to the living room, and his dad's just like on the couch. I'm like, holy shit! He was listening to this fucking lunatic yelling at chat the whole time. And I felt bad.
His office mad. He don't got his fucking Looney Juice. That nigga needs 100 cc's in his ass.
I gotta see on a block there.
Medicate yourself, motherfucker. You're medicated.
Weird.
Repository, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's not our responsibility to deal with your fucking psychological shits.
All that little psychological shit, man.
You gotta see a therapist or something. You gotta get it prescribed. You gotta have the right dose and everything.
He knows. He's on dosage.
He like man, he's got his ass on the line for content all the time. I think the only person really doing IRL lately. Blade kind of. I don't know if you saw Blade yesterday. It was pretty sad.
I went to the doctor before. It was like a long process.
Yeah, I had this dude in
They're like, we're gonna take a medical examination.
I had this dude in college and he was getting like knockoff like Adderall, all that shit.
Yeah.
Like he was taking
His mom must have canceled 911 call.
What they're doing. They recently found an alligator in a drug raid in Detroit, and someone actually walked across the Detroit River because it was frozen.
Oh, really?
Benzo Boys NYC.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna make my departure.
Okay.
Because we live
Hit
to
me
see
on the
another
gram
day.
for it.
Yeah.
Scrubs?
I mean, and with this, yeah, of course, I always have fun, man. Thank you for showing up, man. Thank you for backing my ass.
I got your back, man.
Yeah, I do. All right, see you, buddy.
It's been real, man. It's been real, motherfucker. Mom, he's Ali. I know.
Just a little bit of weed.
No, here we go.
Oh my god. This
Bro,
motherfucker.
you was just bugging out, and now you ask.
That's all for him, bro. I'm not even.
He was just bugging out. How much you much weed you got?
Not weed. He's the weed guy.
Oh yeah, that cooking stream's going live in like
Alright, guys. You guys be safe, right?
Peace out.
2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours. I'm gonna have to sit in the thing, premiere. No sleep again tonight. Don't tell Space Trace.
I have 2 streaming phones now, dude. They both can stream. I love this. I'm so lucky to have 2 streaming phones. This is the best. Dude, come stay at my apartment. No. You want? You're a storm, bro. I'm not trying to be stuck at your apartment. Dude, you don't. Tomorrow, my nigga. What do you mean? It's not the same. Look at the. Don't you have the weather app on your Obama phone, dude? Look, 7 a.m. 4 a.m. It's gonna start snowing. 65% chance at 5 a.m.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. she's been I don't know, kind of a close buddy of mine for a while. Well, not close anymore. When she was around though. Hmm. I just wrote. No, I did not. We tried to make a Street Fighter 2 clone for Captain Content once though. Do you mean the one Merlin made? Holy shit, what? Uh-oh.
I have a plunger though, so fix it.
Like a plunge in your shower?
I think so.
Gotta find you a wetback who can clean like a motherfucker.
I need Drano.
Yeah,
I got Drano Advanced. I need that, the Mega Drano. This guy takes a year to fucking roll a fucking joint.
Bluesy splooge talking tough?
That's what Sploogey does, man.
I'm soft.
You must be soft. You don't even
Oh man, it's cute. I love Saint. There's so many people that think that they've known Saint for any period of time, really.
Yeah, because after they fucking assaulted me, they ran off. I chased them.
They ran, dude. They were running. They were so scared. They were like, "Oh my god, I assaulted. I hurt somebody. I hit the wrong." They were really scared. They ran like 3 blocks. I couldn't follow them. I was like,
I got that
they ran like 3 blocks after they tripped you. I was chasing them. I was running after them. Yeah, they ran like 3 blocks. They did. That's not even joking. Here's what they do. Tongue kisser, out that tongue, ski, out of gun. Oh my god.
Girls, I love you.
We love you, man. You guys are the best.
Backdoor out.
That's why we do this. We do this for you guys, man. We love you guys. We don't make no money. I lose money off this. I lose thousands of dollars off this. I lose so much money.
Your earning potential is wasted on this shit.
I just paid $500 in battery tax.
Why? One filter?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Bro, this is chewed to death.
That was mine.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, dude, no, he's not. Dude, get that back. Are you kidding me? Always. That's mine.
Hmm.
It's not yours, my dog.
Yeah, I don't see Saint on here at all. What's up with that?
That's yours.
What's wrong with that guy?
Oh, my fucking leg. My foot is so bad.
Gucci, Gucci, goo.
Dude, you know how bad my foot is right now? I don't lose my
Is that a dude? Holy fuck. show you what most people don't talk about. Let's see where this guy goes.
Who's gonna do your bidding?
Yeah.
You all good?
So no. The Friendly Correct store. Oh, 159 South Street. Yo, this is right by my house, you guys. Look. Oh, you guys.
You okay? Huh?
That's the hospital parking lot right by my house.
Alright.
This is so crazy. Like, we go to the worst part of the city right by my house.
I have like candy, that's about it.
Let's go. We're gonna see if guys look at our snow penguins or some
Shit,
shit.
let's see, I'll try and, are you gonna be here in about... Okay. $8? Okay, wait here. I'm gonna have to go to my car real quick. I'm gonna go there right now, and then I'm gonna go get the pizza. We'll go get the pizza together. Okay, wait here then. Oh, let's get this lady some pizza. First I'm gonna go get my wallet out of my car.
This guy's so lucky.
So Campio Brewing, out the back of Campio Brewing. Just saying it in case I don't remember and I have to go back. Now I have to find the park.
It says he filmed this 6 days ago. Bullshit, he did.
I don't even know what
6 days ago. Look at the ground. Oh, it's so funny.
I do not even remember. I'm lost.
He's lost in a really bad spot. I once got pulled over right here. Well, they tried to pull us over. Right at this corner. He was an undercover cop in a... I don't know, we were in a Bronco. Or not a Bronco, what are they called? Jimmy.
Hazel Cross. I know. Somebody's gonna be in the
Run,
comment
Marty.
section telling me to use Cross Rocks, but that's okay.
Cross rocks.
I hope I'm going the right way. That's a cool mural too.
He doesn't even know where he's going. Okay, have we seen this mural before?
Well, I got my wallet, so
What
let's
a
hope
dick.
she's still there.
2 days later.
Let's all cross here.
Oh, his fisheye lens is driving me crazy. Is that crystal auto glass? Yeah. Okay, I know where he is.
You want pizza? Okay, what's a good pizza? How many slices you want?
What? What's a good pizza?
What's a good pizza? How many slices you want? 2?
You want pepperoni, Hawaiian, Grenadier, what kind?
How long you even been out? Just standing around here all day? Niji?
I didn't realize she was native until just now.
Where are you from? Huh? Canoe Lake? Oh, Cadotte Lake. That's here in Alberta?
My mom's from.
Oh, okay.
And my dad's from Lobster.
Wow, that's
Shit.
Is that south of here?
North, you fucking idiot.
Needles and stuff.
Oh, there's all those neon signs. That's a museum right there. It's like an outdoor museum or some shit.
Pardon my swearing, by the way.
Shut up. At night, that area looks really
So
awesome.
cool. Let's see, I'll try and get a better
Yeah.
view of it.
There's a way better place to stand.
That's pretty cool. Wonder if these are all made in Canada.
The signs are made right. Yeah, they're all on display here. Idiot. Most of them are from businesses over here.
It's pretty cool. Food with neon gas.
Man, my art walks are way better than this guy's. This guy sucks.
This is pretty cool.
He's like scared of shit.
I have no clue.
Where's he at? I've seen Canada Post.
Exactly. It's pretty cool.
Oh, everything's pretty cool, huh?
I don't know if that's a Thunderbird.
He's like my
You guys
little
can correct me.
idiot
I think
fucking
it's a Thunderbird.
brother. It's pretty cool.
I see.
Okay, he's over by the Boyle
I
Street
wanted to show you guys
place.
this crazy mural as well.
Is this the angel? Yeah!
It has like graffiti kind of incorporated into the mural itself.
Yeah,
looks like
it
it's
sure does.
like
It's got tags in
whole
it.
graffiti
It's
painting.
it's all tags.
That's awesome. You guys see what I mean though?
No, they can't. You gotta get way closer.
This is like the mural itself. Look at this mural.
So there's a whole wall covered in tags, and then they painted white on top of it.
It's supposed to be gorillas or something?
What? Oh yeah, I've been here.
Saskatchewan needs this kind of stuff to brighten it up a bit.
Good luck.
So cool.
We hired world-class graffiti artists to come here and do this bullshit. Yeah, it's beautiful.
All these murals definitely brighten up the city. And lighten the mood too. Like you can probably have a bad day and walk by one of those murals and feel a little better.
Oh,
A
dude,
little more uplifted.
you get lost looking at them. Oh,
Edmonton is pretty cool actually.
fuck off.
This shit's icy as hell.
Malt liquor. Where is he? Oh, yo. I could walk here and I'd be here in 10 minutes.
Definitely a harder crowd than Regina or Saskatchewan or anything. A lot of cool people, they don't want to be on camera. Or they want to fight you. Last night, I was trying to talk to some people. One comes to me, he's like, I want to buy this iPod for $20. I'm like,
He
"No,
punched
bro,
me in the
I'm
back of the
actually
head.
Just chilling, bro. Like, just walking around, trying to see the city. And he got offended because I didn't want to buy the iPod. So then he proceeds to try to stab me or some kind of thing. I don't know, he seemed high.
Welcome to Edmonton.
But
You guys,
I guess
fucking
that's my
seriously.
First 60 minutes of Edmonton.
His first hour here, he got
Today is
stabbed
the
at.
day, so I'm
That's
hoping to talk to
awesome, eh?
someone or some people. Yeah. Sorry, pardon me being so slow. It's fucking literally.
I know he's not there right now. I wish he was.
Little encampment over there. Yeah, man, this ain't working.
My TV's pulling up. So I retrieved an uncomfortable piece of metal from my
yeah,
ass.
I'm back in possession of it. I'll have it fixed with, you know, privately to retrieve, you know, like whatever.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, so then there should be another one, right? Not so sophisticated. Like that, the other one I dropped it on the tracks and everything twice. Like I was like, yeah, finally, you know, like indestructible, right? Dropping this thing left and right. And is that oxygen bottle?
It's air dust. It's air dust.
So like if something happens, remember these stores like CVS, I think, still got them in convenience store. They got the oxygen bottles, and you can, you know, like breathe that instead of whatever, you know, the regular air. Yeah, it's
4
like.
a.m. and this old man is still rambling. Does he ever fucking stop?
Don't you have a life?
No.
No man rambling all fucking night.
You like it? You want to be on it? Did you want to be on it? Okay, cool.
So
Nice to meet you, though.
I gave the phone to
Yeah. Mine is 17 right now. Pretty cold.
What? That really happened, man?
Just like all sorts of nonsense. Her daughter's in the military. She's like the secretary to like, no, her daughter's like the secretary, like she's general overseas.
Could be worse.
Let me get a little more tobacco. Just a little more. If you have.
I'll go get some off the street. I'll be right back.
Say?
I'll go pick some off the street. I'll be right back.
No.
Yeah, let me get some off the street. Dude, let me be right back.
You're gonna be there?
Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me get some off the street.
You wanna leave your sister?
Dude, you can hold this.
Let me talk shit to
Where
you.
is he? Why is he hanging out on this walking path? So like, the place where he is it's a dog park. Oh look, a fentanyl bag thing.
Didn't really prepare. Got the
A Narcan kit or something bag. What's that bag he had? Show the bag, buddy. Show it. Show the bag.
What the fuck is that?
It's a bag. A bag of what? Condoms? Gloves? A tiny vibrator?
No, I think it's like barrier. It's like you need to give someone CPR.
No, yeah, it's for my fucking Narcan kit. Yeah, it's stolen. Thanks, buddy. Right on. Thanks for littering, you fuck. I'm reporting him for littering. Oh, shit. Fucking guy running around acting like we don't have laws? What a goof. Oh my god. I hate that. I got a lot of that. My kidneys are kind of fucked up, so yeah, I don't, if I start to overheat, it's not good.
You can ask before you
What? That's not good. Oh man, that's scary. What happened to Lori? She just crashed out? She got tired of hanging around?
Yeah, he ordered.
Haha. Speaking of Lori, it's one of her words. Maybe. It's not one of her words.
What are you doing? Yeah, it's my friend's Oh yeah. Yes, that's why it's sunglasses. It's like YouTube or something. It's funny. You got something?
YouTube at something, acts like he doesn't know. You're not.
Good luck. You got the receipt? Pass me the receipt for the second pick up the order. Yeah.
Take the dumb glasses off too. Groove a bit, Doc.
What?
Oh, here's the receipt. Oh my god. I'm that dumb? Uh-oh. No, I'm not gonna do that. I got it. My bad.
DR idiot.com.
That was fun.
Sauce oregano.
What assholes?
Things are lost.
What assholes? Dude, you gotta film that guy. You gotta film that guy.
That's
Yeah,
bubbly
so
Italian
that's
seasoning.
all we do together.
You gotta help me film that.
That's spice.
And then I'll see it when I believe it. The storm.
It's
All
not
right,
those.
right. Like if it's not coming Kachka,
No, film the content.
like where all those buildings got buried in the shit.
No.
If I want to see an old man roll his
Oh,
bones
yeah.
poorly, I'll go see my uncle.
These guys are hot, man. You don't film that?
This dude touched the content. DRF turned the camera away from the content.
He did not turn any camera away.
Film that shit.
Yeah, he's allowed to do that. We're allowed to film anything we want. What is this? We're allowed to.
Stop filming people.
No. Okay, then okay, but I'm allowed to do that. Of course, yeah. I'm a live stream. I'm an artist.
Without permission punishment.
I have what, 200 viewers right now. I mean, that's not.
He did not film anything.
That's it.
whatever.
I mean,
Get up there.
I'm a doctor. This is my hobby.
Trust.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I work at Columbia.
Larissa 2.0.
You like that?
No.
Yeah.
Shut up,
Why do you
Dr.
talk to me then?
Bravo.
You're attracted to it. That's
It's
why you
your
came
right.
over here. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the camera.
You like you? Why'd you come? Yeah.
How many
Yeah,
viewers
of
does
course we
he
do. Okay,
have?
let's get you on it then. You like camera?
W Press.
We like
Stand
you guys
around at
too.
wait
You guys are the
until
best.
5 a.m. for your breakfast.
Grown.
You said you like it.
Double
Oh,
before
you
that.
didn't tell me that though. That's on you.
See you next Tuesday.
Huh.
What happened?
Damn, they're just mad because they don't like people they don't like artists. They don't like
Well,
cinematographers.
here's an idea, right?
I can't be a cinematographer in New York. They get mad. We try to show ourselves to the world. We'll say it like this.
But
I can't be a
the
cinematographer.
irony is this, right? A lot of these
They hate artists.
Palestinians,
They
they
hate
claim a
artists.
lot of hostility.
They claim to be liberal, but they hate artists.
And what it highlights is why. You're like in one of the most heavily surveilled cities in
Yeah,
the world.
there's cameras everywhere.
Like
Look, they
cameras
take
everywhere, right? So if people, no, I'm just saying, like,
That's why you discriminate.
because we're like saturated in a surveillance.
It's called
Oh
discrimination.
no, camera. I don't want
Some
to
people
film.
can film, but others
Let's
can't.
not make a
That's
fool of ourselves on film. Oh no.
Like these guys, look, these guys,
Some people don't like other people. That's just how it works.
like these guys serve as like another layer or tier of surveillance live on the street. Like, you
It's
people on the target,
People can feel however they want.
you people on the target list,
They feel some type of way for some type of shit. That's how they fucking.
We're allowed to film. I'm allowed to film like I
people
want
are
to film.
target, right? For being annihilated.
If I want to film, I can film. I'm a free person.
And moronic.
8 million gone
His
in a
nasty
blink.
stubby head and grabs his burger and eats it.
Goodbye, Charlie. That's all she wrote.
I'm literally working.
Just like that. Pow!
This is
A lot of people keep playing around, not realizing that
And film him.
we're living in some real sensitive times.
Film him.
He's right there. That's him right
If
there.
you're working, this is volunteer work. Cameras everywhere. DPW, it can't be worse and also art.
Yeah, so what you guys are doing is really indispensable.
In like the cameras that are on him all day, I want his identity. Film the second.
That's him right there.
With
Well, if Burger King says to shut it off, then we will.
practically
But not
zero
by
money,
standards. In a technical case, not really.
I've got a comprehensive international network in place, right? Everyone practically working for free.
Him, I want his face for security reasons. In like the cameras that are on him all day, I want his identity.
And that's only
because
one,
The government says every second ticket.
Like YouTube.
Burger King hours.
Let's invade Columbia next.
University? I hate Columbia.
Audience, W if you vote for Let's invade Columbia.
I've already done that, dude.
I hear they got silver.
They're faggots.
Might have to draft some people in the country keep the lights on.
Oh, yeah, we gotta do what we gotta do in this shit.
A lot of people, especially in Iran. Oh, don't get caught, they'll chop you up very slowly.
Deeper thought.
Horrible shit. Very painful and slow.
French fries hit different.
Let's forget to say painful.
W seconds I love.
Where's the filter?
What?
The filter.
I don't have a filter.
Yeah, we're gonna be issuing a draft very soon, man. Can't wait till this fucking conflict like set up for real.
This spigot
These Muslims raising jihad domestically. Right.
just attacking that burger.
I'm not going to work, you crazy. Right?
Okay.
There's danger wish out there. I'm gonna suck my thumb.
Eating like a king.
Stay home like a good little puppet. Right? While the men take care of the dirty work.
That the kids are asleep time to bust out the real control.
Hi. Why do the hottest
Did you
girls...
say Sieg Heil?
Dude,
What?
the hottest girls
Did
eat
you
at
just say Sieg Heil? I thought you're Jewish.
I said the hottest girls eat at McDonald's.
Whopper with cheese and a hash brown.
They're so mad. Look how mad they are. Look how mad they are.
Who's mad about what? What
Now
happened?
they're raging at the people that work here.
Oh, well, you know, the fucking yo-yos coming from God land, what land they came from, you know? They come in yesterday and next week, they got a whole fucking business, you know what the fuck they're doing. Of course there's gonna be arguments. You know,
I knew Tupac was still alive and
you gotta earn that right, boy. Talk like that. I hope it wasn't to me. I'll make you lose that jaw. You wanna earn that right, boy? You gotta go to the fucking war zone, nigga. Don't worry, I'm gonna have you there.
They bury be the end of the world as we know it.
I love all these pseudo tough guys, right? Don't worry, you're gonna have your opportunity. Wait till those fucking lights go out.
Wait till the
Wait till those fucking lights go out.
Tomorrow, with this blizzard, this
Oh, I'll be
lights might go
perfect.
out.
I'll be perfect.
This
You know, say
blizzard
if it
could put all
does,
the
it's
lights
gonna
out.
knock out the power for like months. Right?
Yeah.
All right. Me and the Baroness are gonna leave destruction behind us. En route to DC. I'll light this motherfucker up like a red-headed stepson that I
Now that
truly
makes
loathe.
interactions 10x better. They always get triggered.
Chucky looking motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
The world is ending as we know it.
No, the world ended. You just haven't realized that you're already dead. You're all a pack of zombies, cannibals, pedophiles. And you died like, you know, some time ago. Now you're in my realm.
You got hot girls eating. The hot girls eat at McDonald's.
What happened? What?
Square looks
This
like
girl.
a rock.
He's good.
She's hot.
Who?
I will once I finish. I don't want
Oh, you're talking to the chat. I'm sorry. I'm late.
I'm talking to both of you.
This soundtrack is for
I'm busy. It's like disco music, man. I was fucked up, man. When it turned out John Travolta was gay, I was like, fuck, man. Now, you played a lot of cool ass shit, man. Swordfish,
Hot girl in chat.
Face Off.
We sang holidays for
A lot of shit, right? Oh, there was the one where he goes to France. He's got like a he's got a rookie that they assigned to him. And so he's taking the fucking guy to all these like underground, like, you know, connections and shit. Yeah, but when it turned out, I was like, oh man, I was like, what the fuck? He's got like a whole family and everything. You got monks right now ready to wage holy war on Sodom and Gomorrah.
ancestors fought for our rights for
Monks.
and mayo.
What the fuck with you?
Drizzy Drake.
Alright, I'll leave for like another one later. So it's like a decent size. So. This music is like, wow.
Yeah, this music is like,
no.
AM is real content out.
Just admit you're my slut.
Oh, see, I already know it. This is not going to show up.
Where? You show up today? Of course.
You think you'll be able to go?
Tomorrow?
Oh wait, like it's gonna be blizzard today, man. So this guy's gonna have to cancel
You
it.
can hang on my place if you want.
No, I just remember, you know, the
Yeah, but
conditions.
you can stay at my place if you need a place to stay, dude.
Right? Then we won't be able to do
You
it.
need a place, you can stay at my place. You can chill inside if you need to. I want to go out, but if it's that bad, we can stay inside and make
If it's that bad, I'll be like, yeah, come on,
If it's
like
that bad, we can make content inside.
something, man. Something's gotta give. I can't use the speaker.
Dude, yeah, you can. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, you can. Which one is it?
Let me hold it though, so I can have it like.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, because you always
I
jump
don't
in
know which one
everywhere.
it is. Wait a minute. Let me find out which one it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it low. I'm gonna blast it.
Just let me play my music.
Poverty asked McDonald's.
Don't shaw sludge.
Try not to get fake frostbite. Expert streamer, by the way. Soylent Green is real.
Coming in at number 1 slot is effective.
You were able to pack the ball?
Make sure to lick those nasty rubber gloves clean. Get Burger King in Peru.
When Sludge is sober, he likes to act like he's drunk.
This guy gave us a 340. We're lucky about it. That's what got us drunk. So we're criminals. I do that, I'm a criminal? Oh my god, you want us to next game? Holy shit. You serious? Who are you? Hi. Greetings. No community interactions? That's where we have a problem. That's the unhealthy
Oh
part.
my god, you guys. Ow.
The community
My fucking hair.
can't
Hey, what happened?
go properly.
Did it stop working? Or was it word audio?
We can't even say hi to people.
Oh, okay. Silly
Remember
me.
the old times when we could say hi? We can't say hi anymore. What am I even doing? I wish I could be a human being. I wish I could be a human being. Hello. You can't even say hi.
140 ounce of malt liquor cannot inebriate an individual properly.
They would rather be on an iPhone than say hi. They have a disease. It's called social media addiction. They're actually, they're taking it to the Supreme Court. You know that? Social media addiction is going to the Supreme Court because these people are out of control. They're all addicted to these cell phones. They can't even say hi. It's like crazy.
You know your flies.
Oh, I got it.
Pretty old day.
Maybe I got it.
Hello. Greetings. We're allowed to be human still. We're not going to kill ourselves. We're going to live our life. They want us to kill ourselves. That's what they want us. They want us all to kill ourselves.
The only social media we have is TV.
Coming in at number 6, a woman can be seen ignoring a man wearing a MAGA hat.
Why you can't say anything about the people that celebrate Hanukkah on YouTube?
What's CB reading? What's up?
Thank you.
Guinea pig is for real.
They ignore me even when I don't wear the hat. That's why I celebrate my hat.
They serve human meat. Why do you eat this guy sloppy?
Human meat. They said they serve
CB
human meat.
radio.
Dude, that was scary, man. I went to hell.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's just a moment. Oh, I didn't tell you?
You got sick? Or did you take a long smoke or something?
I'm in bed, right?
Okay.
Early in the morning.
You guys, what happened?
I was exhausted.
Don't they? I don't know. I feel like they do.
Yeah, this is what happened. You know what a ghoul is?
Thank you.
Yeah. No? No, they got like sharp teeth. They look human.
Oh, a ghoul?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what a ghoul is.
So it was like 5 of them. Like
Guys,
close.
I'm excited to say.
In a dream?
And I'm on the ground.
Unwife drugs turned into a ghost.
Type shit. I'm crying.
Dr. X, a private investigator.
God.
This angle makes
But,
Dr.
you know,
X
like,
look like
right?
he has
I do.
Same.
grabbable.
And you know, like, if you're like in that position,
Bedtime story.
even if you're just sitting down, you got
That's
people
funny.
grabbing around you.
Yeah.
And you look up, you can see the sky, but it's like, you know, you got people like, you know, when I said, forgive me, right? They like all kind of like, at the same time, like moved in, right? Like it was like this, like that amount, and that was the revelation where that's it. There's no forgiveness. Like, at that stage, there's no God forgive me. That's like it.
Sounds like a bad acid trip.
So when they moved, that was, you know, like as clear as day as if it had been spoken. Because the only sounds and voice were coming from me. And by them closing the space between me and them was also them.
This guy's like the weirdest Christopher Walken ever.
God from, you know, intervening anymore.
Damn.
Like that's it. Like they were like, and then that was like the welcoming committee. Like, oh man, it was creepy, man. Like it was like that, like a Nosferatu type shit.
Okay
not with the pointy ears.
But you woke up.
Huh? Yeah, I woke up. I'm like, oh shit.
It's okay. You were
Okay,
creeped out.
so
but you felt
EN.
okay.
Dude, like actually descended down there.
It's not astral.
Like, you know, like astral projection and shit like that? Yeah, like rolling down.
Like, you felt bad for a while, but then you felt okay after. So
And then here's another fucked up thing. A recent revelation about like past 2 weeks or less.
First Iraq for DR never came back.
Like, my mother might be in hell.
Yeah.
Counting me. Right. And in human terms, for like a white lie, you know, like a bubble gum. But with God, even a white lie is, you know, like committing like, you know, some Epstein shit like that.
What?
McDonald's says with that.
Respect
You
the
gotta
privacy.
grab a bundle and start that thing.
Like, you know, if they say no, just turn around. That's a piece of competition.
I was on the tab side.
Man, this is a word it's gonna be funny.
Yeah, so if that's true, that's fucked up. Like, I'm responsible for her like eternal damnation. And here's
Hashtag Save Canada.
If I was offered the opportunity to trade places, she's in hell right now. To trade places with her,
Yeah.
I would have to decline. Because we're talking about hell. We're not talking about, like, you know, stay on this island or nothing.
Did Dr. ask us to make being an alien?
So, yeah, like.
Thank you.
I haven't even visited a grave yet. I haven't had time. You know, like we're looking at like a mass grave. Slightest slip up. It's gonna light up, man.
Please explain.
How we do, man? This New York City.
Dr. X would look like the aliens disguised as humans and
He does not look like an alien. He's Jen.
Has the DR said how he got the scar yet?
I don't know. No. Yeah, he didn't say how you got this. You didn't tell us how you got your scar yet.
Is that a hearing aid?
You want to tell us how you got your scar?
Wow. Whoa. Was it spore? No.
How I got this scar?
Scorn?
How'd you get this scar?
And that woman was a missionary,
Or sworn? Oh man. Hold on.
No.
in my opinion, you know, a loyal fucking servant, a loyal soldier.
Awkward.
She had a very interesting background. The intelligence and all that. So she took a lot of secrets to it. How we feel? Something up my sleeve.
Sorry, what? Amazing looking Burger King. It may bring back past trauma possibly. That's why he changed topics so quick. See the star?
These people fucking making a killing over there. It's fucking,
Ah, whatever.
fucking war. Like from the lowest of the fucking
No star story.
economic level.
He's got two options,
to
I think.
industrials.
We got a pass.
Unless there's like 10 more words I can't think of. Right on. Woo! That was luck.
Oh, we're losing the war.
You gotta check it. Is it one?
I didn't realize these fucking people were recording. must have been talking to one of them. You got like skis and stuff? You know skis?
No, I don't have skis at all. I don't ski whatsoever.
We'll send a cat out. If we get trapped, we'll send a cat out. We're gonna bring back like, whatever we can find.
I know, I wish that would help, eh? I'll check tomorrow if there is one. That actually seems probably a good idea.
I guess we got separated on the farm. I've always wanted to spend Saturday nights in town.
Ooh.
Looks like it's Haha. Lori and Bubble Boots.
You have a kid. They said you're old enough to be their dad, but you have a kid, so
Is there refills here?
I don't know. You can ask. Probably not, though. You can ask. I don't think so, though.
calling it a night scrubs.
She was hard. She was going crazy.
These girls can't stop talking about you in Spanish.
What did they say?
Both streaming, no harm. They said Scrubs is El Guapo.
They don't even know how to hunt. They don't even.
I didn't tell you, but no comprended.
That's bullshit. They don't even know how to You should say that for like, I don't know how to smoke it.
God bless you, Dr. Ash.
That's just a cool guy.
Oh yeah.
That's a good boy.
I want some Colombiana booty, please.
Money in the bank.
Wait a second. No, wait.
Talk to the Pata Sushas and Espanol.
No, they have like a bunch of men with them. It's not. It's a bad deal.
Suck it, Dr. Ash.
It's gotta be like better design.
This is all new shit.
Double the output.
I could do it. In my briefcase, it was a lot easier to destroy. Briefcase is a lot easier.
Give it to me. Oh, ah!
Yeah, that was funny.
Why?
When I was at I complained about why is that read 45 when the man is 47? The asshole smirk. I said I find it funny. I was like, I want to see that down, like, within the week. And then, like,
Idziemy sobie na.
someone was sprinting.
Relax. That's how we do. That's how we do, motherfucker.
Yo, man, you know, he's...
Are you kidding me? Come on.
You getting a refill?
Let me see if they do that.
I don't know if they do refills. Do they do refills in this place? Oh my god. Holy Jones.
What is the problem?
610? What? Are you kidding me? They said free refill.
Kids around Dr.
You scammed. You scammed us.
608.
Is that true? They don't.
He's doing his job.
I know. I'm doing a job too.
I know,
My
right?
job. Yeah, I'm working. Are you working? I know.
Holy
Let me
God.
come up with you.
It's complicated, isn't it?
Why not? Nah, it's completely appropriate. You're 17? Ah, bullshit. Alright, let's see your ID. You should have an ID at 17. See your ID. You're over here at 5 a.m. at 17. I'm not even looking at you. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. Goodbye.
Your mother's bullshit.
Yeah, your dad's full of shit.
DRF
That's why
super
you
kill
left
tonight.
it. Yeah, no daddy issues. I'm familiar with it. I can say whatever I want. Freedom of speech.
LOL.
I'm 12. Don't talk to me. I'm 12. I'm 12. Don't talk to me.
Fucking easy.
Yeah, you like, I love liars.
She's here to meet a minor.
Thank you, man. Nice to meet you.
Come on.
Nice to meet you.
Does Dr. F only come out at night?
Oh, come on. Rose is with
LOL.
Let's fuck a subway. Get the fuck out of here. I'm tired. Are you tired? Really? I'm about to pass out. Yeah.
The sun will melt Dr. F.
Are you still coming to my place? It's up to you. We need a place. We got a blizzard, dude. we got a. We're about to be snowed in. We're about to be snowed in. You know, yeah, we're about to be in a blizzard. We're about to get slammed. Oh wait, this is the wrong station. No, we gotta get to where the fuck is the Q train? I didn't even know where. Nah, I'm going home now. I just want to go home. Wait, let's figure out how to go. Okay, you can do that. Light it up while I figure out where to go.
Entire MS class.
Oh, I see. We gotta go to Union
Dr.
Square.
F meets Jazz.
I think this way is to
No, I
Union.
got you.
I think, am I going the wrong way? I think it's this way, dude. We gotta get to Union Square.
Time to go home, homie.
I mean, dude, you can jump it. I need to bet. If not, I'm gonna jump it.
See the 14 station?
Yeah, Union Square. There's a lot of cops.
Rank
That's okay.
RP.
I can pay if I need to. Dude, are you serious? Dude, It's so fucking cold out here. I'm freezing my cock off, dude. Dude, no. You wanna refit? They're not gonna. They're closed. They're closed, man. They're closed, bro. Okay, you can light up. I'm not gonna smoke any, dude. I'm too high. I'm already too high.
What an idiot.
And I got a bunch of weed at my place. I'm on edibles.
Because the second ones are. R something EP.
Alright, you're good. Just smoke and walk. Because I want to fight freezing my cock off, dude.
He needs another soda.
Are you alive?
The Taco
no.
Bell with this guy.
Let me just control the audio. It's too much of a hassle. You gotta bring your own speaker if you want to play. What's this about? Wait a second.
Hey,
Who are you?
Bubba.
Who are you guys?
How are you doing?
I know, I'm trying to go home too. Who are you? I'm walking this way. You're following me. What's up? Alright, so what's up?
Get the
Why?
hell
Why would
out
that
of
be?
my way. Oh, whoa, whoa, wow.
Because you're a bitch? Because you're a bitch? Why? Hey, so you insult people. That's what you do? Oh, wow. And of course, this is live. You got hundreds of viewers. We document the discrimination. Good job. Thank you so much for making, you guys, thank you. We love it. That's why you lose. We're going to record whatever the fuck we want. Freedom. They hate me out here. These girls hate me. These liberals hate me, dude. That's okay. I'm just trying to make content.
It's great that every silly comment I make gets censored while Tiger spams.
No, dude, I'm too high, dude. No, I'm too high, man. I don't want to smoke it. I don't want to get too fucked up, dude. I don't want to black out again.
He doesn't want to black out again.
Because I realized I was causing problems for everyone. I was kept blacking out, so I don't want to be irresponsible. All over the place with doozy crews.
Carbonating some water, huh?
Because I'm trying to be more responsible. I don't want to get too fucked up. I don't want to be an asshole. Like, I don't want to pass out on the sidewalk and then make you responsible for me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let me just be responsible about it. I don't want to cause a problem for you, you know? Because I don't want to be like, I pass out on the sidewalk and you got to take care of me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it'll just happen on, ow. Oh. Poor footstools. Jesus Christ. Ah.
YouTube filter coming back is the worst thing ever.
It's AI.
Grabs NYC. YouTube has a very highly tuned sensor for the specific joke I want to make.
Dad, is this normal for you? My God! Why is that normal for you? Now get out!
Did you say the police have spoken to you about stuff? Wow, what YouTube filtered meant Kelly. LOL.
Yep. No, there's many of us.
I love chilling. I love just fucking walking and just relaxing, dude. It's good just to relax. You don't always have to be doing something unless we're about to get on the train. Oh. Yeah, we're like 2 blocks away, dude.
Speaking of bubble boots, it rules. I see it coming.
Favorite thing about NYC.
Maybe it's creek. Okay, it could be creek. No, it's creek.
If you want, let's walk to the beach.
Let's get on the fucking Q train, dude. It's right here. This is the right train. The green line is the wrong line. You need the Q. That's what the one that goes right to my apartment. Should be like right here, actually.
I'll forgive you.
Thank you.
I think this is the right train. I could be wrong, but I think this is the train, dude. No, this is the one that goes to my place. That's going to be a lot farther walking. This is the one that... Yeah, we smoke it down here. There's no cops down here. If there's cops, dude, I'll watch for cops. Let me scout for cops. I'll scout for cops.
Loser Dr. F.
Holy shit. Did you see the cop is there? Is there cops over here? No cops? You see any cops? Are you a cop? Are you a cop?
Wanted. He also forgave Spirit even after beating Zassi up in his own kitchen. He must really not like something you did. Maybe it's the teapot.
I don't see no cops, dude.
Scrubs helping me through the tough times.
Cops right here.
The police are scary.
I hear the cops right here. Where's the cops right here?
Zaddy don't like Scrubs because Scrubs aggravated Uncle.
Dude. I did not aggravate Uncle. I was so nice to Uncle. He smells like weed all through. Dude, that's some dank. Oh my god. Dude, there's cops over here. Be careful. There's cops. Watch out for cops. There's a bunch of cops over here. They're on the left side of that station. There's a station on the left. There's a bunch of cops.
We're taking a live conference.
Are you serious? So what do you have to do? There's a bunch of cops over here on the left.
Dude, it's the worst place for that shit. I already got arrested.
Oh, really?
Arrest the bald factor.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. You gotta do that.
Huh.
Yeah, these people are still busy giving tickets, man.
I know, we're running around.
Stupid shit. Just gotta go.
You escaped, though. We made it. Okay.
Oh shit.
Be an accomplice.
You smoking weed down here, you can't do that either.
I hope you get arrested again, Doctor. F, I don't like you.
There's so many bitches. You got 10 minutes to this fucking train.
It weren't me, Governor.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna go flirt with these girls. You never stop, right? 96, right? You got that 96.
Woo! Which one is it, stuff? Woohoo!
Did you finish the joint? You still have more, right? Alright, I might take a hit. You still have 9 minutes till the fucking train. I just want to move down here because.
Never make it to that Bruce Week. That's 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago? Oh, the open one? Oh, really? It's only open for 2 weeks? For free? I thought it was open permanently. Yeah, I didn't know that. Can I hit that?
Oh shit.
Might I hit the joint? Can I hit your joint too? Oh, you finish it? Alright, let me go flirt. Just wait here. Let me go flirt with these girls. Let me see what I'm talking. I'm going all the way around to flirt with these girls I saw on the other side of the tracks. I saw some girls on the other side of the tracks I want to flirt with. Fuck.
Thank you, level 22.
I know I'm gonna get rejected, but it's security fun. You hate this town? Where are you from? Where are you from? New York? That's bullshit. I'm coming. I think you gotta go to there. They might be getting on. They're probably getting on the train, actually. What is that? What is that? What is your wife? Oh, she's like way old. She's like way old. I think they. I know, we have 10 minutes, man. We have 10 minutes. It's easy. Let me just talk to these girls. I want to make some content. I don't want to just sit around. I want to see if I can get some numbers or something. Oh my god. Seven Luther? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I have 7 minutes to my train. I have 7 minutes to my train. What about you? Oh my god, who are you? You gotta add me. Girl, you can't do that to me. See, I was rejected. They hate me, they say I'm ugly. Yeah. I think the girls laughed. I will. I got a long time. We can go back all the way down here, then all the way down the other way. I just try to talk to anyone I can talk to. I don't care. They all hate me usually, so there's everything. Even if I'm not even an asshole now. There's the cop station. Some of these cops are hot these days. Alright, let's go down and let's walk the whole fucking block off. See if anyone wants to talk. Probably not, but you never know.
UAL.
No,
Is
dude.
it?
I don't want to play
Skulls?
music right now.
No,
I
not
think we
skulls.
should do no music right now. No music for a while. No music. I'm not playing any music right now. No, because I'm not playing any music right now, dude. We don't need music. Let's do no music. I know, man. But I don't want to cook the content. Oh my god. Is that really you? After everything? What happened? Uh-oh.
LUAL.
It's not us. Can't even talk to anybody in this city. Look how nobody wants to talk. See that? That's why we document what we're doing.
I think you're right.
We killed a lot of time. That's good. See, you kill all the time. So you fill all the time with content. You at least look at doing something. You don't want to just sit around for like 10, 15 minutes. That's not going to be content. Which we're talking any hot what's it called? I don't see any bitches at all. There's no bitches at all. This is what I do. We're fucked. Yeah. Why don't we just chill? It's gonna be like 2 minutes or so, we might as well just wait. Nobody's down here, dude. This is just like the sewers. This is how it goes. You said this is a bad place to jump the turnstile? They arrest you for that down here? Podcast listening. You're jamming out to your music, dude. Jack F has his music in his earphone. He loves that music. There's not gonna be any content on her. It's not Deuce. The whole station is Deuce.
No, I think. I think you're right. No. Okay, well, we know now.
Just play this. Dr. F is the scary guy. Dr. F is a figure. He wouldn't do nothing like that. Scary or more. Turn on the goddamn. No, I'm not turning the stream on. Listen, this is New York, man. This is
Josh is the gentrification fake New Yorker from Virginia.
Exactly. Justice are truth tellers. Justice are truth. Exactly. I'm just maxing all over your face. Listen, this is New York, man. This is
Josh is the gentrification fake New Yorker from Virginia.
Exactly. Justice are truth tellers. Justice are truth. Exactly. I'm just maxing all over your face, Twinkie boy, Twinkie Disney twink motherfucker. Hell yeah. God, listen, Mr. Bass wants to meet up. I received a message. Mr. Bass said he wants a face-to-face with Bass. We need this. I'm content. This is called content.
I don't mind too.
I'm more than 30.
Well, kind of.
That's it.
I certainly got other stuff I should be doing.
Why is it sad? Why is it sad? Because I'm established in society and you're still. I'm established. Turn the camera. Turn it around. Yeah, I'm a fucking. I got my PhD. I got everything I need. Listen, this is New York, man. This we.
Josh is a gentrification fake New Yorker from Virginia.
Exactly. Justice are truth tellers. Justice are truth. Exactly. I'm just maxing all over your face, Twinkie boy, Twinkie Disney twink motherfucker. Hell yeah. God, listen, Mr. Bass wants to meet up. I received a message. Mr. Bass said he wants a face-to-face.
Usual. Thank you. Man, I hope Bubble Boots is okay.
Me2, that's right, we back, baby. You tried to run me over last time. You told the Uber driver to run me over. The fuck, man? You trying to get me killed, bro? You gotta put some respect on a motherfucker. It's scraps. That's right, I'm back, baby.
Shit myself again.
Hey, look, his blue matches in with my shit.
Whoa! You let Josh with that shit? What the fuck? Who the hell is he? Listen, this is New York, man. This is we.
Josh is a gentrification fake New Yorker from Virginia.
Exactly. Justice are truth tellers. Justice are truth. Exactly. I'm just maxing all over your face, Twinkie boy, Twinkie Disney twink motherfucker. Hell yeah. God, listen, Mr. Bass wants to meet up. I received a message. Mr. Bass said he wants a face-to-face with Bass. We need this.
Holy shit. There we go.
I gave up on doing the carbonated water tonight. Lemonade instead. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist, amount, to join. Results. Botrix, 1,09,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Exclamation mark high stall. Bubblehead.
Bubbleade? Better use full amount of sugar. Fucking dry ass Kool-Aid's a child abuse thing, I'm sure.
The incelification of Gen Z.
Nope diluted.
Uh-oh.
No.
Here we go.
No sugar? Oh my god, why?
Answer this one question. When was the last time you met someone naturally? No
Oh,
dating
Saint's
apps,
getting
it
his
was a
van,
real
hey?
genuine
That's good.
interaction in the real world. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
think for most of you it was quite a while ago. But if you're in Generation Z, it possibly has never even happened. And that's not an accident. Most people we see these days are cashiers, co-workers,
Bubble8, I'm a horrible speller.
delivery drivers.
I mean, I talk to
It's
the
nice to
cashier,
see Lori having such a good time, eh?
like, what up, bro? How you doing? Like, I mean, 'cause I see him all the time. Like, I feel like you want to count that. I mean, that's easy. But like, I was talking about some of you.
Oh, I'm a juice/drink diluter.
Not people we get to know. Interactions are often just transactions.
Yeah, exactly.
Before dating apps turned into a marketplace, the stage was already set years ago. Just think about an average day. You work from home.
See, I was an incel before dating apps. I was doing this before it was cool.
And your groceries get delivered. You tap your phone to pay, no words exchanged. Self-checkout at the shops, takeaway dropped to your door by someone who doesn't make eye contact, or maybe doesn't even speak the same language as you.
That's right.
It's so easy to go days without meaningful human interaction. Most interactions you do have are transactional, unless you're one of the lucky few who finds a club, society, or just something to connect with people. And even then, it's probably shoved into a small corner of your routine.
I have that
We
lamp.
live in a touchless society, and like anything, if you don't use it, you lose it. Intimacy, sex, and love are just no different.
That it
And
can't be
unlimited
true.
access to adult content really capitalized on this moment. You just
I think
click-
it's also like the thing is that social media fucked up a lot of people's standards. Is that now people are looking at AI girls and saying, I deserve somebody like that. Actually, nobody does because the bitch ain't even real. But you're sitting there thinking that, and it fucks up your brain. And I think this happens with girls and guys. It's not just it's not one or the other, it's both.
Consume and wrap things up, remove your sexual desire, and move on with your day. Super easy and truly the simplest exchange for pleasure imaginable, really. But it's also shallow, takes away your drive, it's temporary satisfaction with diminishing returns.
Yep.
And like any addiction, you merely fill the gaps without addressing the root causes. And the brain is adapted to all of this. Dating apps started with a promise to breach a gap that most of their founders and investors had started. I mean, get
I
this
think
one.
also,
One of the Tinder
also
CEOs
social media made people more aware of the unfairness of dating and the inequality of it. Like whenever they see like some random girl getting like, you know, millions of dollars for being attractive on OnlyFans, or like they see a guy that's good looking that has like, you know, 5 different girls talking to him. Like most people don't really see that a lot in real life because it's just, you know, by the nature of extremes, it's an outlier. So people don't see it a lot. But then whenever the internet shows people these options and these possibilities, I think it creates a self-radicalization spiral.
was left in 2022 and immediately launched Mino, an AI chatbot to fight loneliness. There's now a thriving loneliness economy that Silicon Valley talks about all the time. There are even venture capital companies that focus exclusively on this.
Yeah.
We made a video about the entire loneliness economy before.
The reason why people are lonely is that there are no third spaces anymore. That's places that are not education or work that people go to and interact with other people. And to the extent that there are any of them, they're almost always, you know, not gender diverse. So like, you know, for example, there's like, you know, you go to the Warhammer card shop. Okay, it's all guys, right? It's all guys. Maybe one guy's wife comes in and she says, Carl, you said you'd be home an hour ago. Guys, I gotta go.
Perfect vector for exploitation. Sell people the solution to the problem you helped create. It's the oldest trick in the book, but the impacts are totally new to us. And that's why they're doing so much damage. We're even inventing new languages to deal with this. Remember that
You are not. You love your fresh juice.
that people started
What do you
using
mean?
years ago?
I never heard
it
that.
popped up on social media as a way to describe meeting someone that you exchange numbers with
Fact.
for a date. For example, at a coffee shop.
I've actually never done that. I have never done that, not even once in my life.
Or a bookshop when looking for the same book.
Never.
Just think about the fact that we actually developed a new word for the crazy phenomenon of just meeting someone organically. It should have set off alarm bells, right? It was an early sign that society was changing in a way that made meeting people in real life the exception and not the rule. It's no coincidence that the word started being used a lot around
Because like the thing is, like if you can find a girl on the internet, right? You look her up on Facebook and it's like, okay, she's pretty hot. Then you look her mom up, and then you see her mom's fat, and you're like, well, fuck, like, I'm not gonna invest in this. Like, who wants to invest in a company that's going down like this? If you know the company's gonna go bankrupt in 5 years, you're gonna go and invest in that company? Or if her mom's hot? Well, then you talk to her.
Dean, same time dating
I mean, what?
apps blew up. And in the last decade, dating declined to the point where the majority of Generation Z today
You're
just
such
don't
a
know
pig.
or really have any
I
way
know.
to meet people.
50% of men aged 18 to 24 have
I
never
asked,
approached a woman in person in their life.
Yeah.
I asked Britt what how old her mom
higher
was.
percentage, 18 to 30, haven't approached a woman in the last year.
In recent years, third spaces, meaning not
That's
your
what I was
home,
saying.
school, workplace, have just vanished. Think about the place that you grew up as an example.
Yep.
Pubs, bars, libraries, high street shops. How many are actually left today? And if any, how busy even
All gone except one card shop.
are they? Since COVID, we just shuttle ourselves from home to work to the gym, to the supermarket and home. You don't really just go to the village market. There is no real town, square or hall. You're not really bumping into anyone. Even a bit of small talk with someone at the bus stop just feels weird and awkward. Making eye contact with someone on public transport will get you a look that leaves you wondering if you're insane.
So much of what makes somebody good at dating is different now than it was 50 years ago.
You can see it in the way coffee shops have changed.
I can't really comment on. I don't know.
Almost every cafe is bland, empty, just minimalist. Almost as if they're designed purely as a conveyor belt of coffees and customers, getting us in and out as quickly as possible to extract the most amount of money they can. But can you remember the time when a stereotypical cafe was like this? With big sofas, comfy chairs.
We had a place like this. It went out of business because nobody bought anything. People smoked weed, and they brought beer, and they just get drunk. Yeah, it really, we had one, it lasted for like 3 years.
People together to talk, and people just walking up to someone to say something without it being creepy. The show Friends was based on just reality in the 90s, and it's all part of a much wider pattern, one that's seemingly threatening humanity.
That this is actually a potentially existential crisis. Humans really do meet
I
the
got grandma sitting in the gaming chair.
qualification of an endangered species.
Because meeting people and building relationships is really the most important thing for human survival. It's often the key indicator in determining your lifespan. It's how we have replacement rates in just the population. But with this last decade and the disappearance of so many communal spaces where our parents and grandparents had opportunities to randomly meet new people,
another big issue is that there's no shared common culture. Like, for example, in, you know, the 50s, from what I hear, right, 60s from what I hear, is that there was much more of a established way of pursuing a woman or pursuing a man. But now, like, for example, there are women that whenever they tell you no, they want you to continue pursuing them. There are women that like this, and they like being hard to get, and they think that it's a game, it's a narrative to them, it's like romantic in their mind. Now, in my opinion, I think it's ridiculous. You're playing games with me, I'm not a PlayStation, get the fuck out of here. But at the same time, there is a shared cultural expectation that a certain degree of that could be you know, acceptable. But whenever you bring in people from a bunch of different cultures and you have a segmentation and a fragmentation of the culture where some people think that asking twice is like basically sexual harassment and other people think that asking twice is meaning that you mean it, you have a huge problem of, you know, basically shared culture. And I think this is another reason why this has become so problematic in America.
Does this work yet?
There's been a breakdown of what these shared rules of engagement are between men and women.
Dating apps we're seeing a gap try to be filled that wasn't a natural one. This is a void created by the same economic forces that hollowed out our third spaces chains and corporate landlords. The same forces that funded these apps promising to replace what was destroyed. And dating apps didn't discover a gap in the market, one was just torn open and then monetized. But it was a lie. That too was all about getting your money. Think about it, the whole idea of a dating app as a viable business is a paradox. If they
The hell is Saint doing?
relationships,
Then they lose the customer.
but clearly lose business. One good match is two lost customers. So instead, they design the apps to fail, and in doing so, keep us hooked on using them. And in turn,
I've never used a dating app before.
better way to keep an active user base than by having relationships designed.
Exclamation mark gamble 10 trillion. Roll 20. At hategoeshere lost 1,316,134,912 points and now has 31,612,929,061,134 points.
Okay,
It's why men
no,
make...
I know a lot of people that have met their girlfriend or wife on a dating app. I think it's pretty possible.
up 75% of Tinder users and women just 25%.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Enough, the co-founder of the dating site OkCupid wrote a book revealing what actually happens behind the scenes of dating apps. Women, as you'd expect, receive an average of 4 to 5 messages a week, which even then seems unlikely to be this low. 90% of men receive an average of 0 messages.
An average of 0. Well, that's not very good, is it?
Only at the extreme end of the attractiveness scale do the best-looking men receive around 1 to 2 messages.
But there's also a lot of men who are relying on dating apps who are never going to get the matches that they desire.
No.
Either because they are short or because they are bald.
So, as many of us are...
Fucking, what a fucking bitch! I hate this bitch! What is this?
If you're not in the top 10%, there's really no point in using that. It's something that's called face suppression in practice, and we'll get onto that more soon.
And the reality is, for 95% of guys, online and dating apps aren't going to be a fruitful place for them to meet women.
But what we're seeing right now is that Generation Z's entire prospect of finding love is based on the
A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island.
players in games like chess.
Oh my
Player
God.
score determines how strong or weak they are in relation to others. So your ability to find love is seemingly literally being run through the same maths we use to decide who's good at chess or League of Legends. It's why whenever you join these apps, you get tons of matches, then suddenly they just fade away. You'll be told this is a personal failure, but oftentimes it's not.
Well, it is a personal failure. It's basically you're ugly, and so people swipe left on you, and so they stop showing you to other people because they don't want people. Basically, you have to keep in mind that these dating apps, their best interest is to keep people engaged. So in the process of keeping people engaged, you want to show people that are engaging. And so if you have a person that has a swipe through rate of 98%, then guess what? You're not going to show that person a lot, because if you do that, then it's going to increase the probability that that person isn't going to use your app, because the app is showing them something that's statistically unlikely to be attractive. It's just common sense. Like you look at the way the numbers are.
From sourcing you to the bottom unless you pay a ton of money. And this created a dangerous dynamic that has now permeated the world of dating. One where women select the same group of the most attractive men
Exclamation mark points.
who then become less interested in lots of these girls because they are then seen as too...
Edges was taken. You have 76,370,262,056 points.
and not through connection. It's always a contest of who cares the least, who can take the longest to message back, who's more aloof, disinterested, and who holds the power in the struggle to not care about the other. In other words, it's a game.
Let me tell you something. Like, this is my relationship advice. I don't have a girlfriend. Is that I think I should just always preface it with that, right? It's always, every single time. Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, this is my message 9 months later. So there are people I regularly don't message back for like weeks at a time, and that's just the way it is. And so it's like Rainbow Siege, yeah, definitely. So if you have to play the I'm not going to message you back game, the odds are that person is a waste of your time. It's just the way it is.
A game where almost everyone
You really want to
is
do that your whole life?
You can now see it in reality TV with game shows where heartbreak is entertainment. But what's the message we're supposed to get from this? Romance isn't sacred, it's just a contest, which will lead to the loneliness epidemic. And this one's hitting the youngest the hardest. But it's not just dating. Our whole modern society is stacked against any of us meeting someone, getting married, or even having children. And the consequences of this will change.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, out of all my friends, like, I thought about this, obviously, this is the kind of shit you think about when you're 35, but like, every single one of my friends is either married or has kids. Like, there's one exception, but like, this dude's had the same fucking girlfriend. He's like, oh, we're engaged. They've been engaged for 15 years. They're fucking married, okay? So besides this one guy, every single guy I know has either been married, is married, or has kids. That's crazy.
The world as we know it. Because there's something else catching up with us. Our bodies are starting to fail and lose the capacity to produce children at all. You know what they found recently? Microplastics in human testicles. Human testicles contain nearly 3 times as much plastic as dog testicles. We're literally marinating our reproductive organs in synthetic hormones. It's one of the many explanations as to why male sperm counts have dropped by more than 40% since 1970. Average sperm counts could even hit near zero at the current
That sounds like bullshit.
trajectory. Even if a situation that extreme doesn't transpire, there are
Exclamation mark give it bubble boot 7777637026205 sabk.
bottles, all the nasty chemicals in your shampoo. I mean, just
As was taken failed to give 0 points to bubble boot 777. Feels bad man.
we live in a world now saturated with endocrine disruptors. And surprise, surprise, our endocrine systems are getting disrupted by all this garbage we're pumping into our bodies daily. But even if you've somehow avoided the chemical assault, even if your fertility is
I didn't even notice this
fine, there's another huge problem vying against us. How many of your friends between the ages of 18 and 30 have kids? One.
I would say that inside of my friend group, how many of them had kids inside of 18 to 30? Sample size of, let me think sample size of how many people. Let me think of just the 30 people that I know that like the first 30 people come to mind.
Exclamation mark slots 10 billion.
I'd say like 40 to 60%, somewhere around there.
Result, as was taken unlucky try again. You lost 2 points.
We just push everything later and later back. Education, work, financial stability, and for the middle classes especially, that pushes back having a family. Of course. Because you only have a family when it's really sensible to you, right? That's just the middle class value. Rich people don't worry, and poorer people don't worry.
No, they don't.
Nothing changes our biological clock when it comes to fertility. Women over 35 are considered advanced maternal age, and honestly 35 is starting to look young to have kids for millions of people around the world. However, at 35, miscarriage rates nearly double. The chance of
your kid can be all kinds of fucked up if you have a kid over 40. My mom was 40 when she had me. Wow. How about that, huh?
Chromosomal abnormalities skyrockets. Down syndrome risk goes from something like 1 in 1,000
39 and a half.
to 1 in 140.
Chromosome, I hear that?
It's not just mothers. Your fathers contribute too. Men over 45 show increased risk for autism, schizophrenia, even still. Birth in their partners. Having kids into the 40s, 50s, and way higher for men at least is now becoming super common. Every year you wait, you're rolling dice with higher and higher stakes. But what else do you do? Shrug your shoulders and say it's too late, and just plummet towards old age without the family you ever wanted, and live an unsatisfying life. Well, if you don't want that, when natural conception fails, you can only turn to IVF. This is often the modern solution, except a single cycle costs $12,000 to $15,000.
Trump reduced this by a lot, to be fair. But
Medications, there's another $5,000, and most people need multiple cycles. So you're looking at around 30,000 to 50,000 minimum, often much, much more. And this leads down a dark path where we're forced to engineer more of the process of just having kids. Genetic testing in the womb. Testing for Down syndrome is one thing, but some companies will now screen for height and IQ.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, if you're gonna have a manlet that's only like 6'1", I mean, you might as well just kill it. I mean, just kill him right now, right? I mean, let's not even. It's just so cruel to allow him. Like, he's gonna be 5'9". Just kill him. And listen, Sparta used to do that, right? They take the baby. The baby's small, off the cliff. That's the way it is.
An ethical black hole on every front for men and women. Women are the childbearers, they shoulder a lot of the risk here, and male dating culture doesn't think about this enough because everyone is turning against each other. If you've seen our video on population collapse, you'll know that fertility rates are just collapsing. Countries like the USA and the UK are seeing the lowest childbirth numbers in
nothing compared to Korea too.
Histories. It's not just a stat, it's millions of people who always imagined they'd have a partner and family one day, now quietly aging out to that possibility. Family lines ending not because people don't want love, but because our environment makes acting on that desire impossible. Ask yourself, even if you did meet the right person, what would stop you from having children? Probably not enough money, no chance of being able to buy a house anytime soon.
Yeah, people don't want to have a kid and, like, you know, have this kid, put it in. I blame feminism. I think that if, honestly, I think there's like 50 reasons. I think women being obnoxious is one of them, but I think women think men are awful too. Like, the thing is that this is the problem, is that a lot of it, people look at it from like a guy's perspective, but like, I know why women hate men, because I've read women's DMs. Damn. Like, some guys, like, really, like, I mean, did you really have to send her a picture of your dick after you said good morning? Like, you don't even know her. Why would you do that? Why would you send her a picture of your dick? Why would you don't even know her name.
Cost of living is probably too high on your city.
I don't get it.
The cost of childcare is more than your current salary. There are just no good schools in your area, or no school places in areas with good schools. Or even just finding a wife that you can trust won't divorce you and take half of your money. It's probably all of the above. It's not just an economic problem. Based on Maslow's hierarchy of needs, all the stuff we need like love and marriage and family are just the basics. It's the same importance in life as having food, water, a roof over our heads. The funny thing is that the way this hierarchy was sold to us in the 20th century made it sound like family came after you'd finally self-actualized. You've nailed the career, the money, the personal.
Well, that's usually the way it used to be, right? It's like the idea was that you would find a girlfriend in like high school or college or early in the work potentially, and then as your career is getting more popular and you're doing better, then you get married and have kids, right? And like this all happens between like 23 to like 29 or 30, right? This is what happens. That's so unrealistic now. Well, I'm just saying, like, growing up, that's what they would tell me.
Now for a family. In reality, for most people, that self-actualization replaced family altogether. There was always one more phase of working myself first, so we ended up with a whole culture optimized for individual self-maximization, while family quietly got pushed off the edge of the pyramid. Today, most of us, let alone Generation Z, never even get past the bottom layers. Housing, money, community, security, it's all unstable. And when your foundation is shaking, you can't climb to the levels where belonging, intimacy, and family even become possible. The system keeps us stuck in.
I mean, if you're stuck trying to afford food, it's hard to figure out where the hoes are. You know, like, that's just the way it is. This shit's a bummer. No, it's serious. It's just the way it is.
Survival mode, but gaslights us for not reaching love. Do you ever lie in bed scrolling through people's social media? The engagements, weddings, honeymoons, kids, it feels like you're watching real life from behind glass as time seems to disappear from.
I don't actually. Like, I never do this shit. I just look at videos of myself. I look at a lot of videos of myself. I'll watch myself.
And it's not just about missing out on dates, it's that we're missing out on the opportunity to build something lasting, something to have outside of ourselves, something to connect us with beauty in the world. Somehow starting a family is considered a luxury for the rich, a luxury for the people in society, who don't have to worry about the housing market. They don't have to worry about the dating crisis. They own several homes. That money and security is attractive to other women. They don't need to worry about schools. They can send their kids to the best private schools anywhere in the world. And the thing is, this isn't an accident. Decades of decisions driven by corporate greed, short-term profits, and a culture that worships work over family has left us here. Those at the top are allowed to have family. They're able to have more kids. And even
I think this is always the case, actually. I think it always was, but like now it's just gotten to be so extreme that it's problematic.
And they're still not having that many. Like an idiocracy, where you'll get these upper-class people debating whether it's a good idea to even have one child. So how can you expect an undervalued, underpaid worker class to ever be able to have the time, money, or even possibility of raising a family? Especially as more and more governments cut childcare, youth services, community centres, third spaces, police numbers, the list just goes on. But the effect down the line is just a less safe, less connected society that is not replacing itself. Huge populations in the entire Anglosphere are just disappearing over time. And this is where it gets interesting, because if you think about the West 150 years ago, it wasn't like we were even that much richer. So many people struggled. Poverty was rising, the poor worked insane hours. They had families, often large ones. So what actually changed? Well, religious communities and spaces, shared culture, social traditions and rituals, these safety nets that help people to share life's burdens.
Yeah, there's no shared culture, and also I think that it's harder for like a guy to I think get a girlfriend in a lot of cases, because a lot of guys don't really know how to talk to girls. That's another big issue. Like, for example, it's like, what do you talk to this thing about, right? Like, what do you ask it what its day is like? I don't know what the fuck to say to it. Can we just skip this part? Like, this is so fucking annoying.
Erased. Modernity has completely stripped away all the essentials that make replacing your population just a natural part of human evolution.
And then that's whenever you send them a picture of your dick. That's right. That's right. And now the police are here, and apparently there's something called sexual harassment. Like, what the fuck?
And I'd say the most infuriating part of this fertility collapse is when we're just supposed to pretend that people's decision to not have children is simply a personal choice, and not one imposed upon us by oppressive social structures. This isn't a problem.
I think there's a lot of reasons. I think that also people don't have kids because of their career in a lot of cases too. That's a big factor, huge factor.
Africa or other developing parts of the world, and yet somehow the rich West can't even replace its population levels. And we can't just blame the rich and powerful here. Much of the progress we celebrate today is just part of the problem.
Well, and it's also like people consume media that makes them hate the other gender. I think that's another really big factor, is that they're consuming media that makes them fucking hate men or hate women, and so they spend all their time looking at this, and then they're crashing out. Like, yeah, duh, of course they are, because you're just getting fed a constant diet of men bad, women bad, etc. You're watching me. Yeah, you watch me all day, and you hate women. Of course, duh. Obviously.
Because we created a massive middle class, and when you look at who's actually having kids, it's not a straight line from rich to poor. It's a U-shape. The wealthy have kids. Elon Musk has 12 children. Nick Cannon has 12. Robert De Niro just had his 7th at age 79. The working class or populations in poorer countries have tons of kids too. Africa's population is booming. Often when work prospects are lower and pay is worse, kids become a lifeline. Life priorities put family before career advancement because career advancement really isn't on the table anyway. There's nothing controversial about this. This was always what it used to be like before countries became industrialized and the middle class blew up. Families had loads of kids first because infant mortality was high, and second...
Yeah, you gotta just, I mean, honestly, you gotta have like 6 or 7 kids. That way, like, you know, like 3 of them are just gonna get popped off, like, I don't know, like some fucking wolf or some shit, right? And then there's apparently a tiger. Found that out, you know, whereas Billy, well, I mean, like, you didn't even give a kid a name, right? Like, they used to not even give kid names until they had a certain amount of age, right? Like, it's like, this kid's like, you know, now, all right, you know, he's 5. All right, let's call him, let's call him Ed. How about that? Yeah, have names.
Because it
It's
means
like,
more family income and higher overall chances of survival. The middle class, though, they get some
and then somebody said also, it's a good point, right, is you have to also have another kid so you can ritualistically sacrifice it for the, for rain.
Crushed, and they're dying quite literally because of that. First, middle class is associated with hard work and career aspirations, the self-actualization I talked about earlier. So immediately there's an additional cost, childcare, because most middle class households have 2 incomes. No one wants to give up the career society marketed to them all their life. The middle class couples...
What's also the issue is that, like, I mean, in my opinion, like, I'm a traditional kind of guy, is that the right way of doing things is that you get married, and then after you get married, then you know, the wife stays at home and the guy takes care of her. Like, that's the way to do it that works. Now there's other ways to do it, but that's the way that works. And so, you know, I've been doing this for thousands of years. Doesn't mean the woman doesn't do anything, right? But it's like, that's the way it's been working. And so traditional is best, exactly. But the problem is, like, number one, most guys can't afford that, and number two, a lot of people don't get married. So whenever you're like a girl, you know, you're a stay-at-home girlfriend for 5 years, and then your boyfriend kicks you to the curb, well, now you don't have any alimony, you're not making any money, you're just basically, like, stuck. Because there's also another factor is that women have a period like between like 18 and like I'd say like 30, 35, sometimes even less, where they're going to be attractive and guys are going to want to spend time and money on them naturally. And it's like if there's a 40-year-old chick, like some guy isn't probably as involved or doesn't care. Like, okay, she can be successful maybe, but like he doesn't give a shit about that, right? He just wants some chick that he's able to just kind of, you know, like, yeah, take care of, and that's it. The clock's ticking, exactly. So like if you're a woman and you're dating a guy for like 4 years, and it's between the ages of like you're like 23 to like 27, let's say, and then it doesn't work out, well, you just lost a huge component of those people, right? And that's the big issue, right? Tried Life here, had our first baby at home, husband works his ass off for it. Yeah, exactly, right? And so Nick, viewers, people go so crazy. Guys, watch the fucking viewer count. Who gives a fuck? And so anyway, Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, what was I saying before I got confused? And anyway, industry titans and want the workplace in there. Yeah, sure, right? And like just overall, what I think happens is that you have people that, you know, I mean, like they can't take care of a family. They're not making enough money. And then you have these women and they don't get married. And so now there's no investment between the two people and it just gets worse.
Kitchen table with a spreadsheet, mortgage, student loans, car payments, health insurance.
You're a moron about this. Women are awful. They're 100% of the problem. Yeah.
Time and savings are already behind them, and then childcare
I hate them.
rent. So they wait and wait. They're being sensible, and by the time they feel ready, realize the biological clock never stopped. This is the low fertility trap and threatens everyone. The working poor have kids they can't quite afford. The rich have as many as they want, but the middle class, the people who followed all the rules of their life, maximized their education, delayed gratification, well, they're getting totally screwed. As you expect and probably know, all of this is causing a hell of a lot more stress, angst, paranoia, and disdain. It's getting so bad that men are just doing everything possible to thrive in this algorithmic system. To the point.
Well, they do it. Oh no. Are they gonna talk about the fucking hitting their face with the hammer? Oh my god. Okay, give me 1 second. But yeah, no, this is ridiculous. All right, I'm back. Give me a minute. We good?
Of literally breaking their bones to add height to their hinge profile, or just smashing their jaw open until it looks worthy of more likes on Instagram. It's why looks maxing is now a thing.
What we're really seeing is that there is like this very, very like deep anger, entitlement. There's like this incel movement. You know, there's this like alpha male, beta male kind of thing. And I don't know if you kind of get this, but there's like a deep sense of like anger.
Men today are more overprotected than ever before, but at the same time less able to be themselves or show vulnerability than ever, with constant mixed messages about needing to be confident and assertive, but also to never make a woman uncomfortable. So when real intimacy feels impossible or dangerous, most people just end up in too obvious escape.
Well, it's also that like a lot of the people that are, I think, a lot of the like male role model people are like super problematic. Like they are either like really simpy and they're just talking about how bad men are, or they actually are misogynist and they legitimately hate women, right? There's like almost never a like middle ground that makes sense. It just doesn't happen.
Adult content, which has now become a type of synthetic intimacy, numbing your core drive in life to Bonnie movie videos. Or you go the other extreme route, monk mode, with alpha male gurus, where you see influencers taking TRT and just 14 years old.
Well, yeah, I mean, you want to start off early, right? Of course.
To looks max.
Yep. Like, I'm gonna get my physique going as quickly as possible. I do not care about side effects. I don't care about any implications. This guy's using drugs.
Who cares?
None of that shit really fazed me.
He's even an influencer influenced so much by his love of American Psycho, he offers expensive courses to help young vulnerable men ascend.
Syrian Psycho. Fucking based. He's got 1.9 million views. That's impressive.
Even the escape routes offered by these men are roads to nowhere with heavy price tags attached.
I actually disagree with this. I think that if you try to work on your appearance and like, there are people like basically you can't multiply by zero. So like, for example, there's some people that are fucked up in one way or another and it doesn't really matter what they do. But let's say you're just like a normal person, you're an average person. If you take steps to make yourself look more attractive, it will make your life a lot easier. It will. You'll get treated better, people will respect you more. It's just, that's the way everything like this is. And a lot of people might not really want to hear that. They can still improve a lot. Yeah, exactly, right? Disagree, diet and gym? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what my point is. Diet and gym, yes. If you're going out there and you're going to the gym and you're exercising and you're putting a lot of work into what you're doing, this will absolutely increase your chances of having women that are interested in you and want to talk to you. Like, don't ever let anybody tell you that this stuff, like the looks maxing stuff works. It obviously works. If it didn't work, then makeup wouldn't be one of the biggest industries in the world. Like, duh. Of course it matters.
All clearly indicates that there is a crisis happening. There are symptoms that dating is falling apart. And with more and more endless towns and cities designed around roads for vehicles and the loss of communal spaces that once enabled people to meet naturally, free time is just now dominated by screens. We need more exaggerated extreme content, whether it be some crazy looks macarons or watching 1,000 men line up outside. Yet whenever this issue is talked about publicly, it just sounds like a joke. No one ever takes it seriously, no one even
Because the problem is that it's insidious in a way because it is one of those topics where you have, it's so ridiculous whenever it's being discussed. Things like Clav or Bonnie Blue talking about this stuff, it seems like it's it seems fucking ridiculous. And so because it's so ridiculous and it in a way is a parody of itself, people think that it's a joke, but it's actually really not. Some of these factors are real. They absolutely are. So I wish I was the 1,000th person. I don't. Yeah, I don't. And wait, sex with 1,000 people? Yeah, bro, like this woman was, I don't even know how you do that. I honestly, it's kind of impressive in a way. People treat you the way you look? Yeah, people treat you the way you look. Like, in my opinion, like, I've been around, like, for example, like, friends of mine that are, like, more attractive, and they get treated totally different than, like, let's say I would get treated, right? I remember seeing this growing up, and I was like, this is actually one of the reasons why, like, this is going to sound like kind of a crazy thing to say, but it's one of the reasons why I'm, like, kind of, in a lot of cases, like, a very ruthless and, like, Machiavellian person, is that I've always felt like, you know, okay, well, you know, these other people have these advantages, I don't have these advantages, so I have to make up for it by just being even more ruthless, aggressive, and, you know, as goal-oriented as I possibly can be, right? And so that was always the way that I would look at things, and it was one of my mindsets for it. It's because, like, basically it's like, okay, well, you know, if you don't have these advantages, you have to put yourself in a position that is similar to that.
In fact, society will just continue to tell us that biology doesn't matter. Sex, status, attachments, presence are all just irrelevant.
Yeah, pretty privilege, it goes really hard, but like being completely ruthless and being able to outthink and outmaneuver people, it's even better.
We're now post-animal, caged in our rooms, playing our life virtually, deprived of community, ritual, movement, and a necessary bit of chaos and unpredictability, the conditions that our species evolved in. So next time you see falling birth rates across the Western world, when you see the population collapse in numbers, you have to realize that this is manifesting itself through these weird behaviors that we're seeing today. And as we continue to struggle to even replace our current populations, the burden will only get
you need like a 2.3 or 2.4 or something like that replacement rate in order for you know, like a society to continue going, and like we're very lower below that. Not good. Yeah, absolutely. You know, he's totally right about this. And again, that's the reason why so many people have started getting into like looks maxing and everything else. It's like basically a gamification of being able to, you know, like have a girlfriend or something like that. I think that's kind of what's happened, is that they're trying to do whatever they can to take advantage of it, and that's where it's superficial maxing. Well, you can say it's superficial or not. It doesn't really matter like what your opinion is on it. And like, let's say it is superficial, it still works. It works extremely well. Or you mean you have to play the game better instead of crying about it? Well, I don't know about that. I mean, crying about which game, I don't know what you mean by that. So you have to learn how to outmaneuver, like you said, how to be ruthless. Well, the way that I look at it is that, you know, everybody in life has a set of advantages and disadvantages. So, for example, like, I didn't grow up with a lot of money, and I never really thought I was a particularly attractive person. And I would get made fun of, like, growing up, like, the way I look, etc. And so, like, because of that, I thought to myself, okay, well, you know, these are things that are obvious, like, massive impediments to me, right? These are things that are, like, huge debuffs. So you have to, instead of that, look at other positive things that you can curate and cultivate that will allow you to overcome those debuffs. And so for me, my mindset was I will always, like, my core operating principle that I have is I always do what is in my best interest. Like, unless I'm acting in the best interest of another person, then I do what's in their best interest or a best interest of a friend. But other than that, I just simply do what's advantageous to me. So if that means lying, cheating, stealing, misrepresenting, doing anything that's bad at all of that's on the table because I have to do what's in my best interest. And, you know, my mindset is like, well, if I don't do that, well then, okay, well now I'm at even more of a disadvantage and now it's even worse. So it's not easy to do it. And so that's really that's how I make decisions, right? And so, yeah, sometimes, right? And use wealth to look smacks and be healthy. Well, I mean, like, it depends on who it is, right? Like, for some people, it's easier to do. For other people, it's not. At least you know up to it. I do. I totally am up to it. And the reason why is because I think that a lot of people don't talk the way that I do. They don't explain things the way that I do. Because what I'm saying is it's not a socially acceptable thing to say, what I say. But I think it's very true, is that if somebody else has have you ever lied to chat? I never lied to chat. Never lied. Why would I ever lie to chat? It'd be disgusting. And so that's it. Get on peptides and HGH. I don't know. Like, I mean, for me personally, like my face is so fucked up. Like, I have like weird facial proportions, and also like my teeth are gone, and they've been gone for so long that they've deformed my face. So like, there's not really anything I can do about that. But like, there are other things that you can do instead. And my best advice is, if that does happen, you know, brush your fucking teeth whenever you're growing up, right? Because it totally fucks you up. So, yeah, you're fine. No, look, guys, I don't want to get into this being about me or anything else. But in general, I will say this. A lot of people think that I look okay whenever I'm on camera in my own room, in my own lighting. Think about it like this. I obviously try to present myself in the best way possible. What do you think like, if you go look at me in photos with other people or on IRL streams, I look like an exhumed corpse. Like, I do. Like, this is just, it is what it is. Like, you can go and be like, oh, okay, well, you know, it's not really true. It absolutely is true. 100% it's true. If it wasn't true, you wouldn't have 50,000 fucking tweets about it being true. That's the facts. And so there it is. Corpse maxing? Yes, exactly. Like the drown from Witcher 3. Exactly. That's a good example. And so, you know, my mindset is like, if you can't do that, you have to do other things instead of that. And so that's really the way that I look at everything, is that, you know, if you're not good at one thing, you have to be even better at something else. And so a lot of guys, I think that there's a lot of sensitive guys that I don't think that have an agency-based approach on life. And I think that's also the very big weakness, is that instead of looking at the disadvantages you have in life, and you look at them in a healthy and you know, emotionally competent way, you, instead of that, try to fight against them, you hate them, you're, you know, trying to live in the, you know, like in opposition to them, and it's just not going to work, right? And so if you try and do that, you're not thinking about the right perspective. Like, in my opinion, the right perspective is you go and immediately fucking figure out, what are you good at, what are you bad at, focus on the things that you're good at, make them even better. Because usually things that you're not good at, you're probably not going to be able to make up the difference and have that happen. So, yeah. My wife is pointing out all the gray hairs I have in my beard, so I have that now. Well, just point out her weight whenever she does that. Point out the fact that she's gained weight recently, and that way you can get even with her. I think that's probably a pretty good idea. Yeah, bro, like, you can't let her do that to you, bro. Like, yeah, really? Like, point out the fact that she got a few more wrinkles on her face. Yeah, man. That's the way it is, right? And anyway, he gets slapped, yes, definitely. And your fingers look fatter? Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, your wrists look heavier. Have you been retaining water? You're not eating too much food, are you? Like, wow. And it's a great way to meet a lawyer. Oh my God. Yeah, I guess so, right? And anyway, mad? That's the best advice. Yes, definitely. Gray hairs are a badge of honor. I don't know about that. I'm lucky. I don't really have that many gray hairs. Almost all my friends have a good amount of gray hair now and everything. I don't, honestly, I'm surprised that I haven't aged more. And, you know, like, fingers crossed, you know, knock on wood, you know, it hasn't gotten even worse. Like I basically look the same minus like a little bit less hair. And for quite a while, because you don't have hair? Okay. Well, anyway, so it's the candy, bro? Exactly. Yep, exactly. It's all the candy. You're out in the sun a lot? Definitely. But no, I think that for a lot of people, it's hard for them to start families now. It's become increasingly more difficult. You have way more people that are just not even planning on doing it. And I think that in a lot of cases, they would have the opportunity to. But unfortunately, it just seems like a lot of people nowadays are kind of like they've just given up, really. And I think it's sad. Like, I mean, I think it makes sense, right? It's like if you're over like 30, 35, right? There's more of a perspective of that. But in a general sense, I feel like a lot of those people just kind of give up too early, right? And yeah, it's like you're giving up, you're like 22 or something like that. Like, it's probably a little bit too early to give up. I have been looking at the Epstein stuff. I've been going through everything. And oh my God. Bro, what are they doing? So human cloning designer babies. Uh-oh, here we go. Sorry I can't make it. Did the cloning issue give you pause? I just, honestly, guys, I'm actually so glad that my mom isn't here to see this, because if she was, I would never hear the end of it. It would be over for me. It would be totally over for me. Like, I would just have to agree with her about everything. Because she's, yeah, apology time, exactly, yes. Apology time, this is nuts. I did reports on designer babies at school. Does a chance all of this is bullshit to distract us? From what? Yes, and her heart couldn't take it. You're hearing I told you so for the rest of your life. I would be. And I'm back. I met Simon. Let's schedule a call. I can discuss any questions you might have. And attached is a document you requested. It's the, quote, use of funds spreadsheet and the designer baby and human cloning company. Oh my God. Well, so because she thought that basically there were two Joe Bidens. There was the smart Joe Biden that was the clone, and then there was the real Joe Biden that was stupid. And I remember the only counter that I had for that is like, if we had a smart Joe Biden, why would they ever roll out the stupid one? Why would they ever bring out stupid Joe Biden if they knew the smart one was there? They could use that. Why would they ever do that? It's like, are there ever an occasion for that? Both were stupid. Yes, I guess so. And solid and liquid Biden, exactly. And for me, the other one's on maintenance. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, he was on like repairs and stuff like that. What did your dad, my dad, think? I don't think my dad even considered any of this stuff. I don't think he gave a shit about it. And anyway, oh no, Epstein, Bill Gates, Larry Cohen are discussing, oh yeah, by the way, was Jeffrey Epstein involved potentially with COVID or other types of pandemics? Of course! Of course he was! Duh! So Larry and I have been working on deliverables at my time since BG3. At Larry's request, I have spoken with Roger. Everyone has offered guidance and ideas. Works put together to require documentation to make sure this time is valuable. Two areas where I'm interested in, the scope of domestic health and neurotech and brain science. And I propose these are deliverables. Larry and I will let you know what I think. And where's the rest of it here? To improve access and secure personal health data, blueprint and or recommendations for zero knowledge, proof-based digital system to secure private personal health information, allowing access to digital be redacted. Oh my God. Follow-up recommendations and or technical specifications for strain pandemic simulation. Well, how about that? So let me get this straight. In 2016, a 28-year-old actor went to Comet Ping Pong to investigate Pizzagate, fired a bullet that hit their computer system, was sentenced to 4 years by Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson, who now is a Supreme Court justice. And now he was fatally shot during a traffic stop and died 2 days later. That's crazy. Here we go. This is Pizzagate.
Those emails are bananas. They're
not explained.
They're talking about young kids who are going to be coming to a party to have fun, They're talking
They'll be
about
in the
pizza
pool, and they will
hot
be there for
dogs.
sure. $65,000 worth of hot dogs.
Like, isn't it crazy that the same vocabulary that was leaked by WikiLeaks is also being used in the Epstein files? Like, what are the odds that they're using the exact same vocabulary terms? Wow. What are they? That's so weird. What a coincidence.
Flown from Chicago for a White House party.
The whole thing is like very weird.
Did you ever see the archived Instagram post from James Alefantis' Instagram?
No.
That's the guy that owned the pizza place.
That's a dark place. So there's so many layers to pizza.
What does hot dogs mean? Young boys.
They tried to cover up intentionally for very good reason.
Well, how about the logos?
Well, the thing is, I avoid, in the way I've talked about it, I've avoided all the symbols and logos and even some of the pizza stuff because I think there's so much more ripe, clear evidence that is way more powerful. And James Alefantis' Instagram account is a great example where
can you find it online?
So you cannot find it on Instagram anymore. It's only been archived onto other sites, which is kind of sketchy because it's like, how do I know you're not adding photos and stuff? So you kind of have to dig and cross-reference over and over and over to make sure that you're getting sort of like the consensus, because everyone watched as it happened. So people like Liz Crokin, people like Alex Jones, like they saw these things come out, and you can find plenty of different archives of all of James Alefantis' Instagram posts, and there are things like photos of children with their arms taped to tables, and the caption is, looks like a fun time. And then people that have always been commenting on his posts, like the people that are interacting with his posts all the time, have even weirder Instagrams where it's like kill room, and there's a coffin that's open and things like that. There's like a photo of like a walk-in freezer, and it's like, man, looks like you've been having a fun weekend.
Pizza pentagram. Bro. Bro, no fucking way. No fucking way it's all real. Oh my god.
It's like, man, looks like you've been having a fun weekend. Things like that are just super.
What the fuck, man?
And a bunch of babies and a bunch of symbolism, a bunch of children, and it's all photos on their Instagram in plain daylight. And then it all got scrubbed, obviously. And that's not to mention Podesta's art collection and the Marina Abramovich connection. It goes on and on and on and on.
Jesus.
And we're talking about the Clintons with the Haiti scandals, with the cocaine in Arkansas. It's like, the thing is that we sound crazy. I sound crazy to someone that doesn't do their own research.
This was in March 2025, so almost a year ago. Almost a year ago, people were talking about this. Oh yeah, I didn't have a chance to show you guys this one. Look at this. They ate humans. Disgusting. I wasn't aware of anything. I mean, about the murders, yes. But they had eaten humans. They smell like human flesh. So, you know what happened to her? Yeah, me either. Gabriella Rico disappeared in 2009 after apparently escaping an Epstein file, or an Epstein party. The thing is that, bro, people are making jokes about Diddy parties. Nobody's joking about Epstein parties. Oh my god! It's too fucked up, yes! It's worse than a horror movie. It is. And where is it here? Jeffrey Epstein, did you torture her? Martin Novak is a Harvard professor. Our spy was captured after completing her mission. Jeffrey Epstein responds, did you torture her? Wow. Oh my god. Are you surprised Bill Cosby wasn't a part of this? Well, so, not necessarily, because, like, if you... Oh, jeez. You know what? I think that joke's a bit too much. That's too much. It's too much. I can't do that one yet, all right? Give me another year and I'll be able to do it. And anyway, kind of ruins the fun knowing there's an actual Jewish elite cabal emailing each other stuff like the Goyim have gone insane. So Zelensky, also, by the way, keep this in mind, Zelensky is also talking, guess who? To Epstein. Wow, Ukraine is looking for advice, not sure where to start. We can discuss Ukraine. I know little, having been a number of times to Pinchuk conference and having helped push their debt relief during the Jericho time as, I guess, like financial manager, I have no idea. Zelensky looking for help, Putin dismissive, saying he is run by Israelis. Foreign minister. Okay, I got it. I assumed that it was something with financial, considering it was debt relief. But wow, year of file? This was in 2019, 3 years before the war in the Ukraine started. Can you speak now? No rush, tomorrow is best. Oh my God. Play the theme song? Guys, is there a 10-hour version of that? Oh my fucking God. Check out, oh yeah. He played Pokemon Go. Epstein linked to Pokemon. Check out Pokemon Go if you haven't already. The first of the augmented games. I don't even know what to say. Everyone did? Yeah, and he was one of them. I guess so. He also played Fortnite. I don't think he played Fortnite. Is that true? He played Fortnite? I have no idea. And I don't know what this one is. It must have gotten deleted. And so, libtards realizing the Ukraine war isn't about democracy. What is this here? Rothschild. Miss our talks. Will you be free? Can you believe, dude, this is like, I think this might actually gas out all the conspiracy theorists. This might just be the end of conspiracy theories. Because this is such an overload that there's like a sensory overload where like they just can't process all of it. Like, wait a minute. So there's literally emails about fucking the Rothschilds and Epstein having email conversations about the Ukraine war? A potential Ukraine war in 2014. Oh my God. They had elite bail knowledge? Yes. What's the way out of this? Oh, nothing's going to happen. No one's going to go to jail. No consequences will occur. And in 3 years, people will look back at this like it was a fever dream that never really happened. And then every once in a while, there'll be like a burst of attention for this. And then as time goes on, the attention will wane because the leaks are so extreme, so dramatic, so deranged that I don't think that a human mind can even comprehend the fact that they could actually be true. It's so crazy that people won't even believe it. Oh my God. It derails everything, it does. And so, this is from the Rothschilds to Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein said, Ukraine upheaval should provide many opportunities, many. This was right, this is in 2014. Putin annexed Crimea in 2014. Stranger than fiction? Fiction? Yes, it is. And this is during Crimea. Hi, Jeff. Very long day sitting on a bank board. Enviers are okay, but not satisfactory to me. And I'm putting them under pressure to be more innovative about asset management funds while restructuring. I'm at dinner with a client. Fed up. I miss our talks and I hope you're well. We'll be home tomorrow night. Will you be free? And let's discuss Ukraine. Oh my God. They are sitting in there talking about dividing that shit up. On February 20th is after Crimea? Let me see here. I'll just look it up real quick. Putin signed a treaty on March 18th. And this followed their occupation. So they had already started occupying it. So wait a second. It's the same day! It's the same fucking day! Oh no! Oh my God, guys! Guys! This is amazing. Epstein's definitely still alive. Oh my God, what, bro? They planned this? I don't know. I really don't know. And maybe refugees are good victims as children for him? Yeah, I think that could be it, right? They're quick? Yeah, bro, they're on the ball. I mean, this is their job. Oh my fucking God. So Putin annexed Crimea on the same day that this email happened. Wow. Okay, so one of these paintings from this woman was in the European Parliament in 2023. So not all of them are up, but some of them are up. You see these photos here? These are photos of them cutting babies, cutting up babies, cutting their legs. Let's pull that one up. So they cut his feet off. Isn't that what they said? They cut his fucking feet off. That's what they said George Bush did. What are the odds of that?
We are the first species on the face of this earth to be aware of evolution, to be aware that we are affecting our own evolution by everything that we do. The babies we eat, the food we eat, the wars we fight. We are the first species. We are the first species on the face of this earth to be aware of evolution, to be aware that we are affecting our own evolution by everything that we do. The babies we eat, the food we eat.
Pizzagate is 100% real. You mean radiating a soft glow with this bliss and excitement? Yeah, that's the pizza. You know what, guys? I haven't seen any photos of Jeffrey Epstein eating pizza. I'm starting to think that whenever he says pizza, he's actually talking about something else. You guys feeling the same way about this? I mean, what are the odds that he's always talking about pizza, but there's no pictures of him with any pizza boxes even in the background? What are the odds of that? Wow. That's weird, right? Oh, we already saw this one before. Who all is in the Austin office? That's right. Who's going to want pizza? We only have one slice, and we need to know how thinly to slice it. You only have one slice, and you need to know how thinly to slice it. Does the pizza offer include all of us who can't make the meeting because we're out here editing? Because if so, count me in. Are you sure this might not be the James Jones Kool-Aid event? TKL, please eat my slice. Wow. Wow. Where are you? Are you okay? I love the torture video. From Jeffrey Epstein. What a crazy email, by the way. That's it. I love the torture video. Holy fucking shit. I worked at Kids' Choice Awards 7 years ago, and lots of famous people are talking about looking forward to their famous slices of pizza after the show. I didn't understand at the time. Oh my God. Hi Zach, Q and QAnon and many others have been on this topic since 2016. As a former seeker, I can only tell you it's so much worse than what you think. There are many of us and we know a lot. For your own mental health, do not go in deeper. You think this is affecting my mental health? It's not me getting eaten. Why would I give a shit? I feel great. Honestly, I'm probably going to get a fucking pizza from Domino's after this, talking about so much pizza. I don't give a shit. Not happening to me. They're already dead. What the fuck? No, it's not gonna bother me. Bad timing, huh? How about that, huh? Not cheese pizza. No, it's gonna be Double pepperoni and bacon, okay, guys? Not cheese pizza. Here's another one. Barbara Bush used to keep a fetus in a jar.
She gave him special permission to write about it. He wrote that when you once had a miscarriage, you showed him the fetus in the jar. We touched on it before. But you didn't elaborate. What?
Powell, it's not in the Bible. No, George, Powell put it in a jar.
You gave him special...
Man, bro, what the fuck? Does she look like she'd eat somebody? No, it looks like she already ate somebody. Yeah. They actually out there eating babies. I really think this is, the more I'm seeing this, the more I'm thinking, man, like I really, Hitler lived in a shelter that was funded by the Rothschilds. Oh, we already saw that before. Children of Haiti. Everything is blacked out. Wow. Bro, what the fuck? That's right. And remember all the different, I just think that's crazy. I really do. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to think about that, but wow. It's a very, very interesting situation, isn't it? Conan, no, I'm not saying about this.
I wasn't allowed to go get food. And when I called Guylaine and asked why I couldn't eat there, she said, it's a Jewish country club. You're not Jewish. They're not going to serve you. This is how this woman spoke to me. Yeah, this is how.
And the thing is, every single person who talks about how Ghislaine was around, the biggest fucking bitch. Like, no wonder, bro, like, no wonder he got tired of her. Holy shit. Every single time that anybody has an interaction with her, it's her being a bitch. Think about it. No, really. Have you ever heard any account of her not being a bitch? No, I haven't. Every single fucking thing I've heard about her is her being a bitch.
These people think, Whitney, they, honest to God, think their DNA is better than everybody else. I swear to you. It was a very good theme all the time with them. With Eileen Guggenheim, with, Jeffrey Epstein, with Guylaine. It was a theme. Jeffrey was a lot less horrible as far as a human being. Like, just being a... As far as a human being, horrible. It was a theme. Jeffrey was a lot less horrible as far as a human being. Like, just being around. Because she was raping just as many children.
So the country club, you weren't allowed to go because it
never
was only for, people of a certain religion, ethnicity. Okay, so that's unfortunate.
I mean, they could cut you down, and it was so morally devastating. Like, you just felt useless as a human being when you were told you're nothing because you're not Jewish, you're stupid, you're useless, a useless white girl, a poor little peasant. Just the things I was told, I was just like...
Every conspiracy theory, every nut job, every fucking tinfoil hat.
Believed it, because it was like a cult. The problem. Yeah, you wouldn't believe the way Jeffrey Guylaine spoke about Africa. It was like, it made my skin crawl. Anybody who was not Jewish, and sorry about this, but the way they spoke about them, it was really horrifying. And it showed me a great deal about how these people truly believe that they're chosen to do something here. I don't know, it's unbelievable to me. I mean, and it was every one of them, the way they spoke. And one time I heard Isabel say to her mother, Eileen, Mommy, why do you call Maria a nobody? And she said, honey, Isabel, Maria is not a Jew. She is a nobody.
Well,
So you've been DUI for about 20
That
years?
type of stuff I might actually include just because the Maxwell family has
You
an
should
ice
include it.
cream
You
that's
should include it.
what's it called? Vodovich.
Wow.
And they
Do they emote?
Oh,
group
God.
openly talks about how only Jews are human and the rest of human beings are like
Yeah.
cattle, basically.
Oh my God. The first victim to come forward is saying this. I don't even know what to say. And then you guys asked me at the beginning of the show, are you going to show the Mel Gibson clip? Everything has been building up to this. Yep. I told y'all I had it planned out.
When I came over here, I was in my mid-20s.
Right.
The first time. When I came over here, I was in my mid-20s.
Right.
The first time I really came over here. You know, I had a whole bunch of weird paranoid suspicions about what the hell was going on because there was a lot of stuff I couldn't understand. And nobody was really bothering to explain it to me.
They don't.
And I formed a bunch of opinions about the town and about the people in it that were like, surely that couldn't be, because
there's no way. There's no way.
A whole place can't be like, you know, weird town, you know, where the stranger wanders in and all the people are in the bar and they all shut up and he looks at them and they tell you don't go to the house on the hill. It's like that. And then you go away and you think, no, I was wrong. That's insane thinking. I'm I imagined that stuff. That couldn't be the reason for why so-and-so was acting like. Could it? And then you find out later on the track that you are exactly on track with a lot of this stuff. Not specifically on track, but that you could, that some of your worst nightmares were real at the time, and you think,
what the fuck, man? What the fuck? He's talking about Hollywood? He is.
It does rip your life to pieces if you'll let it. And it's always pounding at the walls. These little guys, these little heathens with no soul downstairs with horns on their head with a battering ram trying to like beat your walls in. But it doesn't take very long before you realize, or before it gets to you. It's cascading on you all the time. You can't get away from certain attitudes, from certain modes of behavior that this town and the industry dictate. And no matter how strong you are, when you come in off the farm with those convictions and a certain line of attack, no matter how strong you are going to be affected by this place.
No,
it's going to divert you from where you were. You're going to be diverted.
Vague final boss? I mean, wouldn't you be vague if you were him?
And I think it takes that kind of cockroach resilience to survive in this town. I mean, this is a bizarre place.
Damn.
The social contract. You can't get mad. You can't get mad.
No.
You can't let it get you. Because you have to make a deal with everyone else, and it's almost unspoken, that you are going to be fucked over at some point.
I mean, as a matter of interest, do you think it's easier because you're an outsider who came in?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because it was glaring to me, because I was an outsider that came in.
Man, this is an archbishop who spoke out against child trafficking, stolen elections, and global elites was summoned to the Vatican for excommunication and silence.
A few weeks ago, an important collaborator of Hillary Clinton, John Podesta, was arrested for pedophilia and child pornography. I'm referring to Slade Summer, a man with ties to the world of Broadway and cinema, who played a role in the effort to debunk the infamous Pizzagate affair. That is, network, filthy complicity and horrendous crimes against minors that revolves around the international deep state.
Man.
We have learned that certainly Jeffrey Epstein and most likely Ghislaine Maxwell were members of the Israeli Mossad. This makes us understand that the famous trips of many well-known people to Epstein Island were used to blackmail them by collecting evidence of their guilt in participating in heinous ritual crimes against minors.
This has to be AI.
And if the heads of state and government officials
as I know, it's
of
not.
the Western world do not dare to raise a word of protest against the massacres of civilians in Gaza Strip,
man,
it is legitimate to assume that this attitude is due to the intensive dossier reveals.
Yeah, no, well, that's what makes it more substantial. Like, people talking about it now is one thing, but like going back and seeing people that had brought it up even back then, and then nobody knew what was going on, I think that's what really kind of sells it to me. It's that people didn't even know anything about this, and it's like basically, like, this is always something that like I kind of use to determine whether I think something's true or not, is I look at, do the previous pieces of the puzzle match up with the current pieces of the puzzle? I think they do.
Culpating them that are in possession of the Israeli intelligence services.
Man.
The same thing must be happening with the preparation of the fake pandemic emergency, which was lavishly replicated in all the member states of the World Economic Forum and the United Nations, and also with the farce of the Ukrainian crisis. But
those are all things they talk about.
this blackmail of the powerful of the world constitutes the unifying
all things they talk about. Holy fuck. I don't know why I went down. Element of Global Subversive Project, we cannot help but to think the indisputable role. Yep, definitely. There's even more of that too. Jeffrey Epstein emails with a guest with the gruesome subject of slicing a pizza. Okay, we'll watch this one in just a minute. This is nuts. Get ready for alien disclosure. It's literally demons. I don't even know what to say. This is insane. Ain't no way he's dead. That's what a lot of people are saying. This bishop was excommunicated for denying the legitimacy of Pope Francis in 2024. Man, what are the odds of that?
You're in the double digits world? It's like really important. Pizza parties with pop stars often?
Pizza parties with pop stars.
How old are you? 12. Oh, okay. Only to 10.
That's good. That we do. The babies we eat.
Parties are incredible in her house, too.
He does have good parties, and she makes good pizza as well.
It's great pizza.
Wonderful pizza. We had pizza. Girl after my own heart. Do we love a pizza or what? We love a pizza. It's so good. It's so good.
You're in the double digits world? It's like really...
Man, how about that? It's really something special, isn't it? And so we got another one. Subject forward, slicing a pizza. Hilarious. The response to slicing a pizza was hilarious. I've cut pizzas before. I didn't really think it was that funny, you're just cutting a pizza. So why did he think this pizza was so funny to be sliced? That's really convenient, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, I've never seen a hilarious pizza. I've got a pizza slicer downstairs. It's just a little spinny thing. It's not really that funny at all. Funny equivalent to people that make leap year get an extra day. FYI, slicing a pizza. Oh God, I wonder what slicing a pizza is. So sorry, Jeffrey. These things happen when your body never had a chance to properly heal. So it came out in the toilet and I didn't know what to do, so I just flushed the tiny little fetus. This is worse than Elden Ring. Really? I mean, this is crazy. And you know what? I bet they, I wonder if he was mad that they wasted the fetus. Maybe that's the reason why she's apologizing. That they got rid of the baby. Bloodborne, literally, yes. Oh my God. Adrenochrome, I'm starting to believe. There's a lot of people who think that. FBI documents reveal Epstein used clown makeup while abusing a 14-year-old victim. Was raped by Epstein in 1984 when she was 14. It stated Epstein drugged her prior to being raped. He came in and out of consciousness and stated Epstein's face was painted like a clown. Oh my God. This whole shit is unhinged. Yes, I know. This is all, and the thing is, all of this is like real shit too. Like it's not like this is a movie or anything else. I mean, of course, some people could have made things up, but just in general, let me see, can I pull this up? I forgot which one this is, if it's acceptable for stream or not. I'm assuming it is because I'm showing it. Oh, okay. All right, you're gonna love this. Here we go. Man. I can't stop shaking. This is, I think, a girl's... Why is this not in the news? In the hall, Ghislaine says she was beautiful. This is about the aborted baby. A short life, my heart is breaking. She was born. He was right a couple months, too big to climb on hold. I want to die. A promise to respect your sense of style. Keeping us all connected. Unlike drugs, a child's body can be sold over and over. You guys see that part? Little bonus there. Unlike drugs, a child's body can be sold over and over. Our finance department deals with the paperwork. Who knew? I was born a slave. Please release me from this torture. The headline is not a metaphor. Controlled all by Jeffrey. Get away from it all. Broken promise. She made me leave all things of value on the bed. She put all my belongings in trash bags. I couldn't stay under the same roof. Your life will never be the same. Oh boy. Oh boy. She was perfect. I can't bring myself to write what happened. I'm beyond broken. I only got 10 to 15 minutes to hold and feed her before they took her. She's mine. I want her back. Wow. Wow. She was so very beautiful. Can't anyone find me? Excuse me. Did someone make this scrapbook? Yeah. Isn't this insane? It must be the baby farm? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah. Steals the baby. I love you so much. Brought her such joy. Pressure on placenta. Oh my God. I am lost and my heart is broken. This is my destiny. This is straight up out of Bloodborne. This shit's sickening. Oh, keep in mind, guys, here's one thing to keep in mind, never forget. All of the files haven't been released. This is the second batch of files. You know, there's a chance there could be a fifth batch. What the fuck? Video game of this win. They already made one. It's called Bloodborne. I don't even know what to say. It's brutal. They won't release anymore? Yeah, this makes Bloodborne look like a Disney movie. And Thomas Massey, it was not a hoax. I cannot be bullied. I'm not done. And this is why all those in power are doing everything they can to stop me. Nicolas Maduro claims that Javier Milei and Elon Musk are members of a satanic cult. He also links them to occult forces behind Adolf Hitler.
Me dijeron exactamente lo que hay que hacer con el diablo, con los símbolos diabólicos que maneja Elon Musk. Miren su perfil. Los símbolos diabólicos en su pecho. Son sectas satánicas del poder estadounidense que han articulado sectas como la de Milei o en Venezuela sectas satánicas como
This is why they captured them? I don't know.
han atacado al país. Es una lucha de carácter espiritual entre el bien y el mal.
Spiritual fight between
La
good and
mentira,
evil.
el engaño, el fascismo. Porque ustedes saben todo el ocultismo que hubo detrás de Hitler. Me dijeron
Occultism behind Hitler.
exactamente lo que hay que
Man.
hacer con el diablo.
Man, now he's just an insane retard? You're probably right, but it is interesting.
On top of that, there's the Anthony Weiner laptop, which I don't know if you heard this. I wrote an article about that too. 675,000 Clinton emails when they got Anthony Weiner's laptop in a search warrant because of all his sex perversion issues. It was all the Clinton emails, the Clinton Foundation, her Secretary of State emails, Huma Abedin's emails, lots of
That was Anthony Weiner's wife.
people emailed Huma as a proxy for Hillary, and it included what Comey called the sorry, I must wave my hands more than most people. The golden emails, because they were the BlackBerry backup emails that they were supposedly just looking for everywhere very diligently. Well, guess what they did when they found them on the Weiner laptop? They got a search warrant for things that didn't include the BlackBerry backup emails. So when they told us, when he stood there and said that day, oh, you know, we've reviewed all the emails now, there's nothing there, that was a bald-faced lie.
Damn.
They specifically did not look at the BlackBerry backups, and they didn't look at a fraction of the emails on Anthony Weiner's
That's
laptop.
very convenient.
So one of the things, if I were the president, I'd do is demand the Anthony Weiner laptop and get it to the most trusted person in the military to take apart everything on it and then start using it. There's a lot that can be prosecuted, I have no doubt.
And nothing ever really happened with this.
In fact, I heard that the New York police officers who saw some of it, even though they're hardened investigators, literally had to go through a lot. It's bad.
That's brutal.
Question.
Since then, 9 of the 12 officers that allegedly went through the laptop have committed suicide. They all died by a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Isn't that crazy? They were all Clinton's friends? Maybe, I don't know. I had inspiration and asked the chef to bring me an extra large turkey baster in a beautiful fertility ritual created my youngest daughter. By donating $50,000 to their gender studies program and paid for my youngest daughter to attend, and all she had to do was send him a pint of Mormon blood every week. I'm Esther Cohn Tizer Epstein, and I approve of this message. A pint of Mormon blood every week. What the fuck? Yep. The zip on the envelope, what is this here? Is Mormon blood is insane. Okay then. Yep, there you go, guys. And Hillary Clinton, I'll sacrifice a chicken in the backyard to Moloch. Wait, what is this here? With fingers crossed, the old rabbit's foot out of the box in the attic, I will be sacrificing a chicken in the backyard to Moloch. And that was from Hillary Clinton? Prince Andrew bought a kid and then ritually raped them. Oh, that sounds pretty bad. Back in the 90s, Ghislaine Maxwell recruited a girl from a modeling career. Instead of modeling, she was sold as a slave for sex and torture. Prince Andrew was an accessory to her death as he tortured her and me to force her murder. I need to get a passport to identify her. He called me wanting me to give him secure email address. Wendy, that's no problem. Oh my fucking God. And so, this is just insane. Moloch's ashamed seeing this shit? I mean, I don't know, guys. This is, I think this is about as extreme as it can get, man. It really is. I didn't even expect it to be this crazy. This is nuts. Remember Tim Walz got a thank you statue from a satanic cult? No, I didn't see that at all. I wasn't aware of that at all. And Jeffrey Epstein jokes that he may not be Jewish because he had a friendship that provided him no economic benefit. Can you imagine what he was saying on Xbox Live? Why is Rich in the chat? Rich! Guys! Bro! Oh my God! Okay, next. Jeffrey Epstein explains how Jews get rich. Jews are rich because in the old ancient villages, the Jews were stingy and cheap, while the Muslims and Arabs spent and enjoyed their money. They had no choice but to borrow from the Jews. Just one example of dictator logic. On the other hand, the Nobel Peace Prize head suggested the prize go to the internet, but who would accept it on its behalf? Oh my God. Well, there it is. Mastery and usury. I guess so. Theme song? I guess that's it, guys. And, oh, here we go. Oh, this is something else. I'll look at this later on. Let me just, I'll have that lined up for later. I don't want to look at it right now. And in a leaked email, Jeffrey Epstein discussed genetically engineering black people to make them smarter. Of course. Bro. Diabolical combination right there. Freeman and Yakub. Oh boy. Wow. What are the odds of that? They have their own Yakub. Yep, there it is. And so some thoughts I meant to send back for a long time. Are you suggesting there are layers? Through in, let's call them let's call a conjecture that changing the time correlations by genetic switch or other method, you might be able to make black smarter by changing the time for motor layer development and changing the time for other layers, like telomeres for the cell. Are there equivalents for layers, as you talked about the culling unused neurons in each layer? And I looked up the statistics. Black kids in the U.S. We're going all the way. I suspect this means their brains are slower at learning high-level concepts because low-level structures are optimized for a shorter time. It could also be that they have an additional set of learning directives in place that adapts them to better more hunting, runner lifestyle, whereas Europeans had to adapt to identifying long-term seasonal patterns, delayed gratification for agriculture. So let me explain a little bit more of this, right? Because this is advanced racism. And so you need to understand and have this decoded by a master, which is why I'm here. So basically, there is a concept in, basically like racial evolutionary thinking that the reason why they're basing it, they think that, you know, white people and Europeans are smarter than black people, is because basically, because there was not as many season changes inside of Africa, the black people then didn't have to plan ahead for winter droughts and winter, you know, basically storage. And so because Europeans did, this created a, like, what's the word for it? It created a bias that allowed selective evolution to select Europeans to be more intelligent than people from Africa. Time management skills, right? And this is also manifested in agriculture as well. And that's how they also explain IQs in Asia, because, you know, obviously Asians have a lot of agriculture as well. Forced innovation, yes. And so people might not know this is educated. Nobody knows this. Nobody knows this. I know this. I've been on the internet for 25 years. So this is it. This is so I want to let you know, like, this is a theory that a lot of people have. And your chat's weird and racist as fuck. Oh, half the people are joking. Don't worry about it. And also, oh wow, somebody said it's racist or whatever. I'm just talking about what people think. This is what people think. This is inevitable. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying black people are stupid. I'm saying this is what people think. This is the basis of it. This is how they arrived at that conclusion. And this is the way they're looking at things. Now, I'm not wrong about that. You might not like me talking about this. It might hurt your feelings. But at the end of the day, it's true. This is the way people see things. This is the way that, this is the genesis of that thought process. That's it. Like, don't be such a pussy. Just because we talk about things, like, plain out, like, I don't give 50 different disclaimers whenever I talk about things so people can't accidentally clip it out and say that I'm racist. There's already too many clips of me being racist already. What's the harm in 3 more? I don't give a shit. Everybody knows where I stand on these issues. So I just talk about this stuff plain English. You don't like that? Go back to your safe space. Go cry. Go to your therapist. Go take your medicine. Go take a nap. Too bad. Stop being such a bitch. Yeah, there's no trigger warning here. That's it. It's the way it is. He's not ready for the event. Maybe, you know what? Honestly, we did bring this kid into the advanced racism course. He might only know 3 racials. He probably wasn't ready for this. Maybe it's our fault for even saying this. Yeah, because if you don't know, if you only know 1 insult for every racial group, you're not ready for this conversation. You're not. You're not ready for this at all. Why do you think people think this way instead of economic and political state of the world? Now black people are affected out of curiosity. Well, I think there's a lot of reasons, right? I mean, like, you can look at different groups of people inside of, you know, the same economic conditions. You can look at it and compare it from, like, you know, a prehistoric time. You can look at different evolutionary charts. Those are all ways that they look at it. And this is very common. And it's also, like, this isn't really a white people thing, by the way, either. Like, this is very common. Like, people in the Middle East think this. Like, go read the comments. If you think anybody in my chat is bad, go read the comments of a black person TikTok on Chinese fucking social media. Every comment. Every comment. Wow. You thought that it was bad here. That's nothing. That's nothing. I don't understand why they think this way instead of just viewing it from a worldly perspective. Well, okay, so people like to come up with solutions for why things are the way they are. This is very obvious. And whenever they look at an area like Africa that's undeveloped, they will come to a conclusion with that, even if that conclusion is not accurate. People want to have conclusions. Human beings don't like the idea of ambiguity. That's why, for example, one of the biggest cores of human culture is religion. Religion is removing ambiguity from a world that is undefined. That is the fundamental of what religion is. They are trying to add in and remove ambiguity as much as possible. And so, really, this is only another example of that. Race tier list win. My favorite is the Daytona 500. Yeah, that's my favorite race, guys. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, that's my favorite one. So anyway, obviously genetic engineering for black people. This is, you know, of course, in Jeffrey Epstein's emails. Where's the next one here? Fidel Castro with Jeffrey Epstein. Glorious anti-imperialist revolutionary Fidel Castro hung out with Epstein. There you go. There's another one. What a fucking surprise. When asked where his weapons came from, Khomeini replied, "I don't know."
Where do you get the arms from?
از کجا شما این اسلحه ها رو به دست میارید؟
نمیدونم.
I don't know.
Where do you get the arms from?
از کجا شما این اسلحه ها رو به دست میارید؟
They just
I
showed
don't
up.
know.
Guys, they just showed up out of nowhere. Look at that. This is Jeffrey Epstein. At my dinner table, I asked, why are you right-wing guys so anti-Semitic? One said, historically, we all know it's actually been the Jews behind the government pulling the strings. I said, like you. And one pointed at me, and then they turned into a roar with laughter. Me, and one guy said, how do you explain in only 3 days there have been princes, prime ministers, emissaries, plus 2 presidents and world bodies guilty? So funny. I wish you were here. How do Jews run the world? And they say, because look at you. Holy fuck, man. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Okay, all right, I'm going to look at one more, and then there is so much to this, I can't go over all of it in one day.
Oh, no,
I've
can you?
already, like, this is enough for today. Like, this is going to take me like 2 or 3 days to go through everything, and then I'm sure at that point there's going to be even more, okay? I don't want to just overload and go through everything in one day. We're going to do way more of it tomorrow. Of course, it's going to be more of it too. Absolutely. I said I would look at the Crimson Desert stuff. I apologize. We're not going to do that today. We're going to do it tomorrow. And then we will get into it. Great, you have legit content. I do. This is insane. 6, 7 days? Maybe, right? And this is just nuts. Oh my fucking God. I don't even know what to say. Don't forget about Steam being sued. This is insane. Was the chatter satisfied with Epstein coverage today? I better be, right? And last one.
Why do you say that, Shiggy?
I don't want him to ask me to support his African causes. He only asks and pontificates and offers us little but his parental advice on subjects we really don't give a shit about. He wants a favor, asking me to contribute. What favor have I ever asked him for? I'm sure he's tired of being asked for money. Now, why should the shoe be put on the other foot? He is brilliant, and so is Warren. They can't come up with a better foundation structure and goal than to make the ludicrous statement that every life is equal. Is so then give every one of the billion kids $1 for food every year and save a billion lives? It is Catholicism at its worst. Oh my God. Yep. It has been 2 years.
.48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to
Now you got
open
me
the
worried about you,
garage
Shiggy.
door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver
hope you're
is
all right.
Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, Remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, That is also significant because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant. Because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant. Because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, Mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know at 9:50 p.m., 2 minutes later, the garage, 9:48, the garage door opens. What does that mean? It means if you do a victimology, what we call a pattern of life, remember, mom is a passenger. So either she has the capability to open the garage door, or the driver has the capacity to open the garage door. If the driver is Tommaso, he has the app to open the garage door. And if that's the point of entry that Grandma always takes into that house, that is significant. If she has the app and it came from her phone, and this is where they got this data, that is also significant, because that shows a pattern of life and a habit that Grandma has, Miss Nancy, on how she gets into her house when she's being dropped off from Annie's house. It's significant, because now we know